Well, welcome everybody. The Viking Superman, thank you so much for the 59 months. Eddie Obscure with 26, thank you. Good to see everyone. Let's do this. I've been kind of meaning to get back into the year extended or detail or in depth or whatever you want to call it runs. Because every time I do like a marathon and we don't have time to do extras, I feel like going back, and we're going to be taking our time. The next few days we're going to be doing just 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Well, there's not a whole lot to do in 4. That's extras, but whatever. And we'll be taking our time, do all the extras and calls and stuff and whatever if you like doing talking about. Good to see everyone. Phantom Cigar, Ice Falls, AJ, Mr. Kane, Loaf. God, the chat is already full. I don't even know. Welcome, guys. Battle Axe, good to see you. How you guys doing? Nectarius, you beautiful bastard. Good to have you. Irish Kevin. Can you mute the game, do all the voice acting, including singing? Sun is a shit in our mouth. There you go. I will have to do. Heavy Hell Spider. We should just mute whenever Snake's talking and pretend it's a Kiefer remake. Dud dud dud. Hold on, it's getting a little quiet. We'll skip this and do the briefing. I can do the best Kiefer impression. You wanna hear my Venom Snake voice acting impression? Yeah, listen. Amazing, isn't it? I sound just like him.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Any questions? Questions? What's the question? Bunyan, thank you for the 24 months. Oh, it's a Yukiwi. Gifted you a sub. Nice. Thank you, Yukiwi. Hal Jordan, gift the sub to Galicious. Thank you very much. Enjoy that. Easy06 with the 11 months also. Thank you. So another thing that Twin Snakes doesn't have is, of course, we recently played Twin Snakes, so I had to like detox from it. The upper left of each of these briefing tapes, there's a timer, and it actually follows like a timeline. If you look at the timestamps, you can reconstruct the exact order of these briefings. Meanwhile, in Twin Snakes, each tape just starts at 0 seconds and ends whenever it ends, and they all just start over at 0 seconds. So that was hard, I guess, putting numbers in. So we'll be following this briefing timeline, because not all the tapes are in the exact order they appear. And then I guess I'll reset and we'll do the final tape, which you can only get by exiting after you reset the game. Because if you do any other of these, that wouldn't play after you exit. Okay, let's see. MGS1 is better than 1?
Tell me
Sure.
about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Is there any connection with no propulsion and and the railgun? I don't think so, you sure? That's really looking into things a bit much. But I'm guilty of that myself sometimes. Especially when I'm just do stuff. You never know what crazy connections people make. Okay, so next we have hostages.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Snake doesn't even do any finger
Do they really have the ability to
pointing.
launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Guys, why is Snake blonde?
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
What time do I usually start streaming? Oh, well, anywhere between maybe, it varies, but let's say noon to 2 Central Time, US. So, starting a little bit late today, I guess. Sometimes I start earlier than that, it just really depends. But somewhere around, morning to early afternoon Central Time. Let's see what's the next one. Read this one. Okay. We should have a schedule Monday.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
Study Big Boss's pants. Can't be a coincidence that he didn't know how to take off his pants at MGS3, right? Soldier pants, I mean jeans.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
The real reason that they had to clone Big Boss is because he didn't know how to take off his pants, so he couldn't copulate, you know? It all makes sense now. Even Eva couldn't figure out how to take off his pants at the end of MGS3 when you think about it, so... It all makes sense to me. That's why they had to clone him. Let's see what the next... it's actually time limit. Oh shit. Soldier Jeans donated $5 to make MGS4 non-canon again. Thanks for streaming. I see what you're doing. Thank you. Okay, somebody's starting the donation war to make MGS4 non-canon. So, Hail Meryl, I suppose. Thank you, man. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Let's see. We'll keep track of this on screen. Oh god, my text thing is all messed up. Give me a second. We'll play the very important time limit tape meanwhile.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
See, this version isn't realistic because Campbell didn't have to like stop to check his watch when he said that. Soldier jeans. All right, so we got $5 to kill Meryl. You know what? If this wins actually, maybe instead of playing MGS4 in the next few days, once we do all these extended runs, maybe we'll do something else. I don't know. Well, I like this to have some sort of consequence, I guess. Maybe we'll do some Peace Walker instead, which is like a better use of your time and money. Broken Roiler with the $2. Akiba doesn't deserve a wife. What do you mean? You just shit your pants to get a wife, right? We got another $2 to kill Meryl. Thank you. So what's going on here is, as you guys might be aware of, MGS1 has 2 endings. Meryl surviving or not. So if you guys would like to support the channel, you can send a donation and include a message towards which ending you'd like to see. We'll have a little donation war until it's time to decide which ending to pick, somewhat halfway into the game. So, little fun and interactive way to support the channel. If you guys would like to support the channel and also have a little input on the stream, thank you. Is there a Rising ending? Oh god, yeah, Rising ended in development when they butchered it and messed it up completely. Liquid Lizzie, thank you for the 81 months. And Ed Borge with the 62. Thank you guys. Favorite run of my birthday? But on Twitch, every day is your birthday because it's a meme, right? So Ed Borge, everybody, wish him a happy birthday. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. What's next? We just played time limit, person in charge. Okay. Uh-oh.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the US government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
So I guess I forgot to mention, but I guess bits work too, because like 100 bits is $1. So if you guys would like to use bits for the donation war, it's handled a little differently, but it works too. And isn't Peach Walker just an amazingly cute name? With the 500 bits or boyfriend ending, why would you mention anything about boyfriend right now? Thank you. Let's see, I got my little notes here that I need to go back to because these tapes are not in order. Except this one is. Okay, the next one is actually support crew. But the end with the bits for the bro ending. Let's add that. Thank you.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away.
That line actually, you know, it changed how I feel about it now when I lived in California. Oh shit, Metal Park, dude. Now you're like playing 3D chess, because you're like not only using bits, but you're doing the memes too. Except I don't think the meme button lets you add your preference. And there's no log for it. Damn it. So I should really sort that out. So we had 100 bits. I missed the name. All I heard was fucking Kaz. Thanks, Fox Engine. Speaking of which, I have a bunch of other sounds I'm currently like cutting and like putting together the files and uploading. I won't be uploading them all at once to have more memes. Because Fox Engine, unfortunately there's no MGS1 Fox Engine. I know that everybody needs a remake, right? Fox Engine remake of it for like a dead engine. Yeah, that's gonna work. Alright, Earth's Armament is the next one. I don't think the bits meme button lets you pick. Like, it was Metal Park, dude, but it does use your Twitch name, so you can just let me know in the chat, Metal Park dude. I think that was you, right? Yeah, now that I see your name again, it's like, okay, I recall. So you can just let me know in the chat if you'd like to put those 100 bits towards anything. Thank you. Open world MGS1, just clip through the map to get to the underground base.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
So what we can add to like the bits thing, we can have like a built-in, like maybe $5 button for the donation war. And maybe we'll have to pick some like sounds for it. Like one to kill Meryl, one to save Meryl. I'm thinking maybe the one where you save Meryl. We can have like a Meryl line, like, where's Otacon? Maybe that, because that's like Meryl's voice when she's alive at the end. Where's Otacon? Or what will we pick for the Otacon ending? Maybe Snake saying, I give in to my pain, I give in to my donations. Oh man, maybe we can make this like some Metal Gear YouTube poop with like recutting the audio. If it was, you know, if it was Twin Snakes, we'd definitely put like Otacon like rolling down a hill or something. The possibilities, they're endless. We'll add some stuff. Where's Otacon? This screen is in the MGS1 menu.
Tell me about these next
Briefing.
generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, But those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Video game players. That's the first instance of, Snake referring to the VR as video games, and I feel like they took that many steps ahead with what MGS2. That's basically what Raiden's VR training is. It's playing MGS1 as a video game. So you're playing. You were Raiden all along. Like right now, we're Raiden playing MGS1. See. Well, we'll do an MGS2 run as well. Next couple days or something. Let's see. I keep getting, like, I really want to follow the timeline of these. I think this might be the next one. Yes. You were all Raiden all along. Or Big Medics,
How
whichever.
could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
Yo, turns out somebody gifted a sub to Peach Walker because it's like a really cute name, and people who like Peace Walker are like a superior breed of human being. Oh wait, that was me. Enjoy it. Old Scratch also with the 71 months. Thank you. Isn't it just like the cutest name and smart too? What else is going on? Confused. I wanted to say something, but I forgot. Oh yeah. I wanted to answer Snake in a Cake, saying my headcanon is Raiden's experience as a Twin Snakes version of Shadow Moses. No, because... Okay, well, where do I begin? Come on. I know that maybe all the backflips might throw you off a little bit, but there is actually a very canon-specific reason as to why Twin Snakes cannot be Raiden's VR, because all the controls, every time they talk to Raiden, they refer to the VR training controls as MGS1 controls. Obviously, Twin Snake is MGS2 controls, so no. It's a key thing that, like, oh, your VR training had these controls, so it's different here now, so... No. Raiden's VR training definitely had MGS1 controls. Please. Peter Stillman might have used a Walker. Peace Walker. Somebody banned this man for the terrible joke. Pete's Walker. So he was missing his leg all along. Damn, that's... I don't know whether to laugh or cry at that joke, dude. It's okay, even Eva remembers, Peter Stillman and MGS4 during the bike chase. She's like, oh, for Pete's sake. She's like, Peter Stillman? What?
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Yeah, his superpower is being shaven. That's why he's bald. It's funny they try to fix that in Twin Snakes. They have Campbell say shaman instead. But like, I think every other person who still says his name is like shaven. Giant and shaven. No hair. Going shirtless in Alaska. Yeah, you can do that. That's a superpower.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same code name as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a...
His timeline is missing. 1984.
I was just a kid myself back then.
Getting put in a truck.
Details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sneaker for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
Ample Raptor, thank you for the 31 months. And it's my man SciTech for the 87 months. We will never forget about that meme. But I vaguely remember something about maybe stopping to make fun of your name because 3Dog once said PissTech and that stuck for forever. But good to see you, thank you. That fuss with the 56 months, thank you. Yeah, guys, it's like 3Dog was a bully and made fun of this guy's name, so we shouldn't continue that. Corey with the 3 months. Just glad to be back, glad to have you, thank you. So the whole thing with Snake's hair, okay, we'll stop the memes for a second because some people like legitimately confused why does Snake look blonde and all that. So if you look at kind of like the art style, art direction of these briefings, all the colors are alternating, like light and dark, light and dark, light and dark, depending on, you know, what you're looking at in the background and Snake's body. So one area that's light will have to be next to another area that's dark in order to create a contrast. It's not really colored or anything. So what ended up happening, I guess, is that if they tried to make Snake's hair dark, it wouldn't have worked out with like the rest of his face and the background and everything. I remember reading this somewhere, but there's always that Snake Suit article about, you know, the myth of Snake being blonde. Long story short, he's not blonde. He only gets a haircut, and he doesn't like dye his hair or anything. But due to the lighting and the art style of these briefings, it does look like he has light colored hair, but that's it. It's made even more confusing because Bliskin was originally supposed to have like blonde hair in MGS2 to make it even more confusing, and Liquid's voice. Yeah, that would have been a great disguise. And if you play VR missions, if you play MGS1 VR missions, there is a mission where you have to put on Liquid's hair as a wig to fool a soldier. So you look like playing with Snake with Liquid's hair. I wonder if they're like trolling people like that. But anyway, Snake doesn't have blonde hair. Snake doesn't dye his hair. Capacite of the Congo strain. What a 33 months. What is this boring static briefing? Where is Snake bending over and Naomi shaving and you know crushing the meat cigarette with all the blood coming out, or like Snake and the Colonel pushing each other around, Campbell adjusting his zipper. Yeah, these are the amazing details of Twin Snake's briefing. God. I think that's the best one. Just Campbell just adjusting his zipper, looking at his dick or something. Let's see. So now, actually, right after Snake learns about Liquid, is when this is gonna be a little messy to do. You can't really play in order because the next one is when Snake wants to leave, but it would play right about now. When he learns about Liquid, he's like, I don't care, let me go back, you know. I will play that after resetting, because in order to get that tape, you have to just go to the briefing and exit right away. If you play any other tape in between, it won't play. And then we'll finish these and do the haircut tape, which plays if you play all of these.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
I guess it kind of makes sense that Campbell starts pulling out all of these things to, you know, keep Snake interested, I guess. Telling him about Meryl and all that, just to motivate him a little bit more. Although they're effectively blackmailing him. We can hear that in the next couple tapes.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl.
Yeah, totally.
He died in the Gulf War. And since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
Unfortunately,
All right.
we'll
But
see
I have
actually.
two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing,
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
You guys remember the Campbell model from MGS2, document of MGS2, where he has like no knees? That's what happens if you fail to save his knees. That's why he has no knees. Okay, that's a terrible joke, but we just recently looked at it, so I had to bring that up. We're trying to save his knees. Let's see. So I feel like there's a reference to this in MGS3. You know when the random dude in the plane tells Snake to put out the cigar and put on his mask, and he doesn't do it until Zero tells him to? Like, he just completely ignores the guy, but then when Zero tells him to put out a cigar and put on your mask, he does that. I think that's a reference to this line here where Snake says, "I only accept orders directly from you, Colonel," and, you know, in that case, Major Zero, but still, I think that's a little obscure reference there. Because they created Naked Snake as a playable character in the image of Solid Snake as a playable character. They're like inverse clones in real life, you know, in the game's development.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
Well, I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Nanomachines, son. Well, yeah, she kind of forgot to mention that there's like a deadly virus mixed in there. Fox Die effectively is a nanomachine. It is a nanomachine. It's like it's a nanomachine virus. So I guess that's technically, you know, proof that she put just nanomachines in him. But effectively, nanomachine, Fox Die is a nanomachine thing. So however you're gonna look at it, just yeah. Okay, so now that we played all of these, when we exit, we'll get the haircut. Pay attention, Snake just gives himself a haircut. It's not like he dyes his hair or anything.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
And all they had to do was give him like a wig and a Foxhound coat, which Campbell has the exact same Foxhound trench coat, right? So they could have just given that Snake in a blonde wig. It would have been like the perfect plan to sneak in. Hold on, I want a soft reset here. If it works, it might not work because... Oh, there you go. And now, once we go into the briefing and we try to quit right away, we'll see Snake wanting to leave and all that. Jeff the Prop, thank you so much for the 32 months. Where is the sex tape? MGS4. Let's go to briefing. We can skip this. We already played it. MGS4 is just one gigantic sex tape. Old man going around messing with models, you know?
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Yeah, they kind of imply heavily that Snake's dogs are no more, you know? Kind of says it. It's kind of sad. That line that Campbell says, "Don't worry about your dogs," means it's too late for your dogs. Oops. Yeah. Kind of sucks. But maybe they're taking care of 50 Huskies somewhere. That's why he says don't worry about them, right? Highly unlikely. They will play on extreme. They hire a dog sitter for 50 Huskies, yeah. I mean, the only like somewhat non-canon but somewhat detailed experience of Snake getting brought here from whatever his home in Alaska, those are in the MGS1 novel, which is to be taken with a grain of salt. A lot of salt. But they describe, like, you know, and that also describes how Miller gets like assaulted and gassed to death in his house. And they also describe how Snake gets taken away basically forcibly by armed soldiers. So if you have 50 Huskies and there's like armed soldiers coming after, yeah, they probably fucking killed them. So insert ATF meme here. Maybe they sent the ATF to get Snake because he had 50 dogs. They killed them all. Oh, I just made myself laugh. I'm a genius. That's the unit they sent to get Snake. The ATF. Oh god. Cap aside, thank you for the bits. Undi Biz with a 91, thank you so much. I'm sorry guys, the ATF memes just get to me as a firearms enthusiast and everything. I know it's not for everybody, just don't worry about it.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Alright, let's take our time here. So Campbell is gonna say that Snake is old and slow now. Because we're gonna take our time and we're gonna do some calls and look at stuff. So I'm gonna clear up all this area of all the guys.
What was that noise?
There's a juicy ration there. But that's okay. Oh shit. Oh, actually, you know what? That's a good thing. I always forget that there's a detail here that only works during an alert or evasion. So if you have an alert or evasion, let's do alert. And you go here, you get this. Ooh, you can dive into the water to get away. So in this area, there's no reinforcements. Soldiers don't respawn. There's only the first two guys and then the third guy on the elevator. So it's made easier, and they give you the option to get away like that. And we don't really look at that too much. Why not? Oh shit. Yeah, I shouldn't have run into his face. Also works during evasion. But if you just go there and look during like regular sneaking, no evasion, no alert, it doesn't do anything. So it's really easy to miss. Maybe let's not run into his face, especially since they do 50% damage on extreme. So 2 hits and you're out. Hopefully we'll get a ration from him, because okay, there's no rations out in the field on extreme. Another thing to point out is that we're not really waiting for the elevator right now, we're waiting for the credits. So we have these like movie style credits on screen. So what you're really waiting for is for the credits to go through. And then, you know, that's when the elevator comes. So pretty much now. You can only get rations from enemies in extreme, correct, with one very specific exception during the Raven fight. Excuse me. Okay. I should have said it like right in. Now! Oh, cool, another ration. So if you play this game, you might be familiar with where the rations are. Like, there's supposed to be a ration here. There's supposed to be, you know, a ration underwater. Now! Hey, Sicky, thank you for the 12 months. So if we just go here, now, it's not gonna do anything. It's just like an invisible wall. But I guess the railing is missing, which is kind of a hint, I guess. Also, there's this silly, like, underwater walking in MGS1, but you know what? Still more water mechanics than MGS-V. Normally, there would be a ration here, too. It's just slow-mo walking, you know? That's the best they could do, I guess, with PS1 and swimming mechanics. You can do this in MGS2 as well. In MGS2 you can swim, but you can also walk on like the ground underwater very slowly as Raiden. I wonder if it's supposed to be like a reference to this, because it's completely unnecessary. But like if you hold X or something underwater, you can walk instead of swimming. I wonder if there's any underwater calls. The snake's like blah, 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 blah.
The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever you're underwater or surrounded by gas. It represents 1 breath. When the O2 gauge reaches 0, your life gauge will begin to go down.
That's pretty obvious. I don't think it's frame drops. I think it's supposed to be like this, you know? It looks very slow because there's more like resistance underwater. If you try like walking even like in waist-high water, you're not gonna be as fast as just normally walking with air resistance around you. So this actually makes perfect sense. I don't think it's a frame drop or anything. Or if it is, it's an intentional one. Okay. Let's take a look at a couple other things. We'll do a couple tutorial calls, because even in the tutorial calls there is some hidden stuff. So these reflections, Just like the MGS2 reflections we were looking at, these reflections are achieved by essentially making the floor see-through and having a completely different and opposite looking mirrored model on the other side. So like, it's not really a reflection, it's more like you're seeing through the floor and they put another model of these containers down there and everything. But it just works so flawlessly. Like here we have one with a light, I think. Yeah. Here, that light up there is reflected, quote unquote reflected, by just having another one under the floor. You know? It's genius because it saves resources and it's just so efficient and effective, you know? MGS1 ray tracing, yes. Alright, so now we're gonna... I guess we could leave, but... I guess there's another one of everything. Yeah, now we ruin like reflections forever. Let's do a couple tutorial calls, and...
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation.
We want to do all of these.
There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the...
But every once in a while you have Naomi like butting in out of nowhere in these calls, and that's when Snake sometimes says something.
Snake, just to make sure.
No, let's not review the codec. Wexford, thank you for gifting sub to Kefka.
First, go to the...
So we're trying to get a specific call here,
First, go to...
but he's annoying.
First, go to...
We might not get it because...
If you're spotted,
Okay.
all the enemies...
Okay, alert mode, tutorial, okay, whatever.
You still don't have a weapon.
I have cigarettes in my stomach.
The O2 gauge... Snake, don't forget...
Okay, give me the corner view call, that's what you want.
Snake, when you enter an...
Infusion mode.
First, go to the... Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
Oh, so see there's a little interaction here with Naomi, even during the tutorial call. This gives you a little bit of foreshadowing for later in the game. So it tells you how Naomi really feels about Snake. You know, this early into the game, Naomi is salty because the whole thing with Grey Fox and Snake, right? So she just butts in to say, you're good at tricking people, aren't you? So that's just Naomi's resentment for Snake right now. But Snake just answers by, you know, trying to flirt with her. So we get these two like character traits, Naomi being resentful and Snake being, you know, flirty with her in a random tutorial call as foreshadowing for, you know, how the characters are. But there's more to it than that. This call is one of the craziest calls that gets reused in MGS2. So it's important to keep this call in mind when playing MGS2. If you do all the tutorial calls, pretty much what we did now, if you do all the calls and eventually the kernel starts talking about the corner view, the corner view, and making noise and tricking people, if you do that at the very beginning, like from the very beginning of the plan chapter is Raiden, it's weird because the kernel repeats not just the tutorial call and the controls, but also this exact exchange between Snake and Naomi. So you can tell from there that it's the AI at work reusing MGS1 calls in their entirety. You can almost see this as a mistake in the AI because it just takes the whole call in block and reuses it in MGS2 as Raiden. So the same exact exchange is just the kernel talking to himself in MGS2. saying deception should be one of your strong points, or is it only if the other party is a beautiful woman? Meanwhile, Raiden is just staring at it and like has nothing to do with what's actually going on in the story there. Some people, I think Three Dog thinks it's related to Rose. I really don't think so, because you can get that call before Rose is introduced, and because it's just showing you how the AI works, taking calls in block from MGS1 and reusing them in the context of MGS2. So we have these little like slight mistakes. They're not really mistakes. They're foreshadowing details that show you that the kernel AI is just taking MGS1 calls from, you know, your expectation and experience and reusing them in MGS2. And, you know, as long as the kernel AI isn't crazy, it works for most things. So it feels natural, except for these little exceptions. It's crazy to think that they expected the player to do this tutorial call in MGS1, remember about it in MGS2, do the same tutorial call in MGS2, and like notice the link. It's a very, very well hidden like foreshadowing detail of what's happening in MGS2. It's crazy that. Remember what I always say, MGS2 expects you to have played the absolute shit out of MGS1 and remember everything, just both endings, you know, the context, the environment, the characters, and even the little tutorial calls like this. So once we do MGS2, we'll do the equivalent call, and you'll see that the kernel just talks to himself saying, or is it only if the only party is a beautiful woman? Maru, thank you for the 68 months. Winem Dynam 60, nice. 68. You can do that next month, dude. But yeah, you have little things like the kernel correcting himself, you know, reach you, contact you, and then reusing that call in its entirety as little foreshadowing details. Imperfections, but meant to give you those details on purpose. Where's the pink suit? Guys, this game sucks. There's no pink suit or backflips. Or, you know, techno elevator music. Literally unplayable. Oh, I forgot to mention a detail about the dock area. We can still talk about it after this.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Fuck you,
Don't
Campbell.
worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea. But it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
This is where I put my radar description, if I had it.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Snake, the terrorists are threatening to put pineapple on pizza. You must stop them. Alright, let's again take our time here. So it's a shame that when you play in hard or extreme mode, the game skips the radar tutorial. Because that's another thing that gets repeated word for word in MGS2. In MGS2, even if you play without the radar, you still get that tutorial. So in MGS2, the kernel AI repeats word for word the exact same mailing explanation that you would get here, which we don't see a whole lot, unfortunately, because I like to play in extreme. But that's you know, another thing that you're supposed to like remember from MGS1. Let's see, Omaru, thank you for the 68 months. I want to spend a couple minutes here talking about certain things in the chat and things that can vary here in the game. So somebody was asking, Mr. G-String was asking, if you wait 18 hours, does anything happen? Because the game gives you like an 18 hours like in-game time limit. No, you can have more than 18 hours and nothing happens. It's just an in-game time thing, you know? I guess within the game, the time that passes, we have a few references to it. We have, so when Snake gets captured, it's 8 hours after the infiltration, because Liquid says, we'll launch the first nuke in 10 hours, you know, when you're being tortured. So from the beginning to the capture, in the game, 8 hours pass, I guess. And I guess that's also like Snake having a nap included into that, because he mentions having a nap. He because you know they capture him, and he gets knocked out, and he's on the torture room and the torture machine for a few hours, I guess. So it's not exactly like he gets captured 8 hours after. It's just 8 hours after. That's when Snake wakes up, I guess, from being captured. This is where I would put my rations, if I had any. There would be another ration here. And then another thing, somebody was mentioning, oh, it's too bad you can't take the elevator back to the dock area. You know, this elevator can never go back down, and you're not able to visit the dock again. That's actually because the dock area was not originally meant to be in the game. The heliport was supposed to be the first stage originally, but they thought it would be a little too complicated to just throw the player straight into, you know, such an intricate stage with enemy reinforcements and everything coming. So in order to introduce the player to the concept of sneaking and infiltration and just not being seen, the dock area was added as an afterthought. So you have a simpler area, you have no enemy reinforcements, and you constantly have calls reminding you not to be seen and stuff like that. I think that's part of the reason you can't really go back there, because that was like added after. That's a detail about the dock area. So the other thing worth mentioning, I think Linda was asking. So here the codec, the lines about Snake change depending on two things. You can get age doesn't slow you down one bit. You can get age doesn't slow you down one bit thanks to the VR training I did on board the Discovery. Actually, if you do that, that's how you learn the name of the submarine the Snake is in first. But you can also, if you take too long or you do too many extra calls and stuff like we did, we got, I guess you're getting a little rusty. So once you get that call about being too slow and rusty, it doesn't matter if you did VR training or not, they just don't mention it. But there is a little bit of VR training you can do in the main menu. And if you do that and you have a save file, Snake will mention, if you're fast, Snake will mention. Because Campbell says, age doesn't slow you down one bit. And Snake says, thanks to the VR training I did on board the Discovery. But you would have to have that save file. Let's get these. Actually, let's not get chaff grenades, because we're gonna do a little something about weapons.
A surveillance camera?
Mouthful of dollars just subscribed. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoying the stream. Welcome aboard. So you can actually just press against this to. But wait, I said I wouldn't get any weapons. So there's something going on if you don't get any weapons. So I'm not sure why I even went here. But at least we got the camera. All. Okay, so it's a little involved the way that it works with weapons when you first find some, because it changes a few calls ahead and changes a few cutscenes. So if we don't get the SOCOM, the Mark 23 that's supposed to be here, I mean it is here, but we're just not going to pick it up. And we go to the completely, I guess I'll get those chaff grenades. We can get rid of grenades after by just using all of them. We're going to get ourselves into trouble just to get an extra scene here. The funny thing is, when that guy's sleeping, you can just clip through him while he's asleep. So it's like... Oh, he was yawning though. Fuck. We caught him when he was yawning. No, sorry guys, that grenade doesn't go off because loading screen. You can clip through him and he's like, huh? Usually when he's asleep, but we caught him exactly while he was yawning. So, oops. And when they stretch like that, their eyes are open. Alright. So this is normally a dead end. You would have no reason to go this way. But if you go here without the SOCOM pistol, there's an extra scene. Actually, it's a good thing we got the alert, because getting an alert in the heliport gives you a second part to this scene here, and also the scene in the upper duct. So that's good.
Were all the SOCOM pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put in an order to have it repaired.
This scene still feels weird to me because it's so rare. Like, I've only started doing this recently. It doesn't feel like it's part of the MGS1 dialogue, but it is. So you have to go to a dead end. And once you know it's a dead end, like, why would you ever come here, right? You have to go to this dead end without the gun, and you'll get a little bit of lore about the armory. Why the door in the armory is open. Which is also, a suggestion of where you can get the gun now, because that's another way we can get it. I think we'll get the rats here.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Apparently Kojima had this plan to have many more mice appear in the game and have like a mechanic where you can have them as pets or something. I got scrapped. But like Snake really likes the mice apparently, and you were supposed to be able to keep them as pets and all that. A pet rat, yeah. Maybe it would have showed up in the inventory as an item, So anyway, now we're gonna get the other cutscene on top. So we're gonna get ourselves in trouble. So that's the funny thing about MGS1. What Godhand +1 is mentioning, like German dub or whatever other European language. I'm originally from Europe too. I played MGS1 in Italian first. So MGS1 is the only one in the series that got, dubbed in all these silly European languages. So we each have like our fond memories of the ridiculous, cheesy, or bad or good voice acting that came with it, right? So it's like, luckily they dropped that because it's kind of cringe, honestly, to go back to that and listen to. Like, I can't listen to it without cringing, but yeah, there's people who have all these memories of MGS1 in altered languages. Kind of silly. I guess they didn't do a Finnish version, Linda. So yeah, they did. What's the Euro 5 languages like Italian, Spanish, German? That's 3. I guess English counts as one of them. And what's usually like the 5th language that they dub things in? French, of course, French. I never trust a Frenchman. I forgot about the French. So you're not really supposed to come out here because there's a dude sleeping in front and there's a camera, and we're gonna get an alert 100%. So we'll just deal with that. Leave me alone. This is Snake's scream from MGS4. Come on, dude, you can do it. They're all geniuses with an IQ of 180. See another little mechanic in MGS1 here. Once we get all these guys. Simple, just wipe out the entire terrorist army like this. Oh, I missed. He missed too. CQC. Oh shit. I reacted too slowly there. Oh, this guy just went straight in for the CQC. Nice. That might be it. Okay. So in MGS1, after they send enough people after you, even during an alert, they just stop sending people after a while. This might be due to memory limitations or some just game mechanic thing. As you can see, it's weird because, you know, the guards know where I am. They're just assigned areas to defend during alerts. They all just go to the exits, I guess. So that guy goes there. That guy goes there. Well, stays there. Just Liquid. Remember that Liquid wants to use the money to save his army, to save his brothers. So he really cares about his men. That's why they're not sending anymore. And what we did there by killing all those guys, so the way that it works in MGS1 is there's usually 3 guards. There's always like 3 guards because, again, memory limitations. 2 of them guard certain areas, and 1 of them gets sent to Snake over and over. So what we did was actually kill the guy who patrols here. That's the spawn of the guy who follows you during alerts. So now, having killed all of those guys from here, because that guy, he might be down there, but he's actually the guy who patrols up here. So he will go back up here. I want to say back up and say buck. Okay. After I lose this alert, I'm pretty sure he will go back up. And the evasion too. Yep, there you go. So he's actually the guy who patrols up there. The guy who patrols here is gone because we killed all of his clones, all of his spawns, right? During the alert. Why memory limitation? Because yes, the bodies disappear, but I guess there's a kill count, and also like just the rendering, like VRAM, I guess, limitations. MGS1 can never have more than 3 guards on screen, with very few exceptions. The elevator fight has 4 guards, but they have stealth camo, so I guess it's less polygons to render. I don't know, less resources needed. And the other way you can have 4 guards on screen is sometimes during the communications tower alert. If you let them all follow you, they can go up to 4. Every other area you have 3 guards. The cargo elevator is 3 guards. In fact, there's a meme about it, because in Twin Snakes the fucking cutscene is 4 guys, and then the gameplay starts and it's 3 because one of them realized what kind of game he's in and just jumped off the elevator, I guess. Anyway, that's also 3 guards. And we're not really gonna use this chaff grenade much, so I'm just gonna waste it here, even though we totally don't need it to get past this camera. But I'm gonna empty all my inventory of guns. However, okay, before we do that, I'm gonna kill this guy. Maybe an extra ration? Nope. Okay. So now that we need a weapon to get this call about Nastasia.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, First, hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again. Don't fire your gun needlessly, or you might be discovered. If you had a gun with a suppressor, it would be a different story. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment, you should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
So that's actually the earliest you can hear about Nastasha. If you have a weapon, you get this call. Or, you know, the colonel naturally mentions her when you get to the nuclear storage building. And now he's not going to, because he already did here.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Now's a good time to remind people that Nastasha's not Russian, she's Ukrainian. Yep. We'll get the call about her background. Anyway. Now that we go up here... Oh, let's also do a couple save calls.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Kojima knew, yes.
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China. But I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
You never played Twin Snakes, Lormir? Consider yourself lucky. Don't. Just don't. Seriously, pretend it doesn't exist, your life will be better. You will make your life more miserable and average, all other things being equal, if you know about Twin Snakes. Just seriously, take my advice, dude. Korma Fight, thank you so much for the 3 months, welcome back. Just pretend it doesn't exist, seriously. Come back here on April 1st next year, maybe. Where the hell am I going? Okay, so we'll get the other scene. You can actually get both of these scenes, and if you get an alert, you get the second part to both of them.
I moved the DRK chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
So, below, we learn about the SOCOM and where to find it and why the door is open in the armory. I'll show the door. Somebody was asking which door they were talking about earlier. And here we learn about the ninja if you have an alert. they refer to the ninja as, you know, another intruder using stealth. And Forsaken, thank you for the 100 bits. That's $1 towards saving Meryl. So you guys can use donations or bits, as long as you make it clear, like, you know, in your message. Because sometimes you get some confusing messages. I don't really know what to do with it. To add to the donation war. Thank you. Now it's not the thermal goggles, which is actually like here. It's the door that's always open in the armory where the SOCOM ammo is, or the SOCOM itself if you don't pick it up. That's the door they're actually talking about. But the thermal goggles room is also where you can pick it up, and there's a door open, so I can see why you'd be confused. But they're specifically talking about the armory there, so.
Press the action button to drop down.
Most important call in the world here, Leonardo DiCaprio. Thank you for the 100 bits to kill Meryl. What the fuck are you talking about, Colonel? What action button? The demon must live. Wait, she's a demon, but she must live? Okay. Thank you, D-Gamer. Let me add that. Okay.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Why don't you do it? Wait, wrong game. So, oh, maybe we'll just use this. Because I'm gonna stick around and look at stuff for a while so we can spam more of these chaff grenades. So this is where you'd normally find the thermal goggles if you have the SOCOM. But since I don't, now it's here and the thermal goggles are like moved forward ahead. I think they're where the FAMAS would spawn in near Otacon's lab now. So if you miss on the gun, the game gives you multiple attempts, multiple locations that replace other items, so you miss out on those items instead, and that's like the you know, the punishment for not picking up the gun. And the game gives you multiple places, multiple instances where you can pick it up. Now we miss out on thermal goggles, and if you're somehow like stubborn and you still don't want to pick it up, then there's something else we can do. Wait for this guy. Hello? Ooh, what's going on? Let me check here. Oh, nice ration. We're gonna do the chaff grenade call, I guess, with Nastasha. Although she has a bunch of story calls first. Adam Punk 29. I like your number. We're to 7 months. Thank you for the resub. And you also donated 5 gifts to subs. Thank you so much. Guys, enjoy those free subs from Adam Punk. So generous with everyone. Seriously, thank you so much. Venom Big Medic Snake. Also with 100 bits to save. It seems like bits are pretty popular, huh? Okay, so we'll be calling Nastasha quite a bit.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Holy shit, Warm Ace, you beautiful bastard with the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. That's so generous with everyone. Isn't this like the best like Twitch feature, most wholesome thing? Like gifting subs, supports the streamer, and it you know, very generous with the viewers and the community as well. It just helps out so much. Best Twitch feature ever, I think. Of all the stupid changes they made, that's probably the best thing. Warmaze, thank you for your generosity with everyone. Thank you. Daimanu, thank you for the 400 bits. History says she had to marry a Kiba place to save her. Oh god. Let's add $4 to save. Wait. Oh shit, sorry, I was muted. I don't know what's the last thing you guys heard was. I just realized I was muted, but I was thanking Daimano for the 400 bits. That history said she has the Mary key, but please save her. I wasn't muted? I look muted. Maybe just recently unmuted and unmuted myself. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oops.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island
Shadow
was built
Moses.
at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Star 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Star 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
So I didn't really mean to call her there, I just accidentally moved my analog up, but that's okay, because we're getting all those extra calls too. Why don't I kill the other guy too, because I don't know where he is now. Timing is all over the place, and you guys have like this huge like sub train going on now with another 3 gifted subs from Inferno Sam 86. Thank you so much. There's 3 gifted subs. Pup Warzy with 24 months resub. Linda gifting subs to Alpi Kukta. That sounds like a Finnish word that I probably butchered. But you know what? Better than fishcock. That's a Finnish delicacy, and I screwed up, of course. Now that guy's gonna respawn. Hello? Be quiet. Only dreams now. It's okay. It's okay. Only dreams. You guys know about fishcock. Who doesn't know about fishcock, right? So you can actually prolong the choking long enough that, yeah, I even got a ration for it. You can get out of the alert. Oh shit. Hold on. This might be the guy though. So I guess I send the other guy. Okay, he's going that way. God, what a fucking mess, guys. All the subs keep coming, and I want to thank people. I got distracted. Alright, so they actually sent the guy on the right, so we can now kill the guy on the left again, and we're clear. Let me see what the fuck is going on. I'm getting all these rations, so we might as well smoke and call people about smoking. So we were talking about fish cock or something, and Linda gifting sub to Alpicocta and also to Nomad for TKL. Thank you so much, Linda. And now again to Phantom Cigar. Thank you again. Then we have a new sub from the Nelson Mandela. Thank you for choosing to support the channel. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Dr. Construct myself for 75 months. Thank you so much. Mr. Bitster with the 5 months. Thank you. Generic Guy with 100 bits. I have bits. I don't know when I got them, but save Meryl and save and spare Johnny. Okay, we could. I guess we'll do that too. Okay, so we got another $1 towards saving Meryl. Then that was a handful. I think. Oh, speaking of a handful, a mouthful of dollars. Also used 200 bits. Snake deserves love. Save her. Thank you. Oh shit. I messed everything up for a second there. What am I doing? It's 10. I can math. I can type. Thank God for Control Z. The German version is infamously bad, Ragnarok says. Yeah, I think most people realize that their own language version is cringe. For me, the Italian version is beyond cringe. I can't even so if you know the originals or the English, that's most likely your language. It's gonna make you cringe. I don't know. It was the only version you could really play here until they released emulation for PS3. I know that feel. Like I grew up with, you know, a European PS1 too, PAL version that also runs slower, by the way. So everything is like slow motion in the PAL versions.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
Yeah, screw your science. That's all you need to know. Really, Ragnarok, I really wanna see you play MGS1, dude. Maybe we can host you or something. I guess it depends on how proud you are of your first language. No surprise if French people would think the French dub is good, right?
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
She says as she has a cigarette in her mouth for the whole game.
You caught Snake?
Snake, are you smoking a cigarette?
Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
How good was Mei Ling impression? I probably suck, but I know the tone that she uses. Like, cigarettes are poison. Forsaken, thank you for the 100 bits again. Colonel needs to hear from his daughter that he's a womanizing piece of shit. But see, okay, that's the save. Thank you. But you see, that's the paradox. You only learn that she's his daughter if she dies in the Otacon ending. But you're supposed to like do both endings to really get the whole picture. Okay, so Master doesn't give a fuck if you're smoking, so there's no call for that. But yeah, even smoking for a split second does some damage that you can't really see, so we heal up and we get the ration. And now I'm gonna go out of my way to show the door. Another something, I just remember somebody was asking, like, at what point is it liquid? You know, when Master calls you. And the answer is all the time. The real Miller dies like 2 or 3 days before MGS1's events. So it was never the real Miller. The real Miller is not an MGS1. But he's mentioned, is referred to because he died a couple days prior to that. So the only Snake and Miller like interaction you see is effectively in Metal Gear 2. That's the only game where Snake is actually talking to the real Miller. So now the game punishes you again for not picking up the gun. And if you actually want to like explore where this is bad. Get this guy here. I might screw up though. If you actually want to do what the game mentions. God damn it. That extra punch got me in trouble. Oh fuck. This always ends up badly because you're really not supposed to be here. Alright. Only dreams now. Just be quiet. It will all be over soon. Follow your dreams. Wolbachia. What? Okay. I did not get a ration for it though. So when you're here, when you're not really supposed to be here, oh shit, guy was running. The game kind of punishes you by having guards here. Because later, when we were supposed to be here, the guards are gone. You know. So let's get this guy. Damn. Oh, there's my ration back. I guess the guy I killed during the alert is the other guy. So we should now be clear. There's currently only 2 guys here. And there will be a third one where we can come back for the PSG1. That's it. So, going back to the door they were talking about, it's this one. This one's the broken door that's always open. Like, you can see in the armory how each door has the security level on it. It also has the name of the weapon on it. So, that's the FAMAS room, level 2. Now here we have the Nikita room, level 3. Here we have the C4 room, level 1. So it tells you what's in the door, in the room. PSG1, level 5, you know, much later. Grenades, level 1. And if this door was closed, it would say, you know, probably SOCOM on it, probably level 1 or whatever. But it's broken, so it's always closed. And that's the door that we're talking about as a hint to where you can now pick up the gun. Yet another location where you can pick it up. If you really go out of your way. And maybe it's a level 0, you know? Thanks to Tony Phil with the 29 months. Thank you. American with the 67 months also. Thank you so much, guys. But I'm really stubborn right now and I'm still not gonna pick it up. Because I want to reach the point where the game just forces you to have it. Yeah, these are just little details. They're just there, like. But like for me, they're just, I know they're there and I don't think about them much, but it might genuinely be interesting for some people who just never bother to look around, you know? Yeah, you're forced to pick it up during the fight with Meryl, and it also gives you like a weird call with the Colonel. So here, we would be getting a call from Mei Ling if we had the radar about the DARPA chief showing up. And this wall is too thick for him to hear anything. Well, there's one elevator in the communications tower that's... Oh, no, it doesn't require...
Snake, if you want
You're
to
right.
go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Liquid or, you know, Ocelot, maybe it's kind of implied or in some way caused Miller's death. Maybe not personally with their own hands, maybe the Santa Squad, again, something that's specified in the novel, which doesn't necessarily make it canon or accurate. It's just the only real, like, depiction of it that we have is that Miller gets like gassed in his house while he tries to go for his Glock or something. I remember some details from it. They knew the Snake was coming, so even a couple days prior they killed Miller to impersonate him.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built up.
There is a novel, yes. It's not like, what's that guy's name who wrote it? Like something Benson, Richard, Carl. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. But yeah, it's not to be taken as the holy grail of canon events. So apparently, Johnny is not really supposed to be taking a shit there. He's supposed... Oh, Raymond. Whatever, close enough, dude. I don't remember his first name. He's not really supposed to be taking a shit here. He's supposed to be just slacking off, you know? Even though there's a perfectly good, like, office chair outside, he decides to go sit on the toilet. Because that's just how it works. He doesn't stand on the toilet. Wait, there's a couple more questions in chat I'd like to answer. There was something else I wanted to address that I forgot. I kind of feel bad because I do want to like answer and give you all a little bit of time, but you know, there's just so many things going on in the chat right now. So Odin Biff with the 89 months resub also, thank you. Of course they knew that because remember, the whole Foxhound unit, they only just recently revolted. They were like officially supposed to be there to protect the base during the experiment or the exercise, but instead they revolted. So Meryl was there legitimately as a way to manipulate Campbell, and they knew that Campbell was going to get Snake. So it's basically that. They always knew the Snake was coming. They always knew that Campbell was going to get involved. They knew that Meryl was going to get used, and that's... Foxhound is called legitimately to protect the exercise, and then they revolt and take it over. Oh yeah, there's this thing I wanted to talk about. Hold on.
Is that a woman? Not him.
Somebody was asking, is there any early signs that it's, you know, the fake DARPA chief? And there actually is. There is during the cutscene, which we won't see for a while, but I'll talk about it anyway, because right now I want to do the Meryl Easter egg. So the Meryl Easter egg is that, well, right now she's exercising, right? She's just doing sit-ups, okay? If we go back outside, something's gonna happen. So this takes a while, so I'll talk about it meanwhile. So what happens during the DARPA chief's, or, you know, Decoy Octopus cutscene is that when they're done talking about almost everything that Snake needs to know, and Snake wants to get him out, what happens instead is that, you know, he interrupts Snake and says, wait a minute, you haven't heard of any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone? And the Snake says no. So that, and he like motions towards the card key, like it's kind of suggesting that he wants it back or something when he says that, you know? So that's the suspicious thing. And what Decoy Octopus is actually trying to ask, since remember the disarm and arming mechanism are the same, he's framing it as, do you know any other way to disarm it? You know, just to appear like a good guy who wants to disarm it. But what he's really asking is, do you know any other way of arming it? Because they don't know how to arm it right now. So they're trying to get information out of Snake that way. That plus, you know, the way that he's trying to like gesture back at the key card, like he wants it back or something. Those are the early signs. Those are the sus signs that's Decoy Octopus. When they're trying to extract information out of Snake on how to disarm the PAL. Which is really how to arm the PAL. So now that we're back here, Meryl is doing one-handed push-ups. Okay. Oh, she's just hardcore. Now we're gonna go back again, yes. Well, the fact that he also sends Johnny away, maybe Johnny is in on the plan, you know? Might think he's dumb, but... Franzo says Buona Pasqua, which is, you know, Happy Easter in Italian. Thank you for the $10. It is Easter, that's right. Oh, but he didn't specify if he wants to put it into, like, anything for the donation war. So, you can let me know in the chat. Because we can put that towards saving or killing Meryl. Thank you. It is Easter, I kind of forgot. But we're doing Easter eggs on Easter. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, the way that he calls it a revolution instead of, you know, a revolt or rebellion, it's only the terrorists themselves who call it a revolution. So he says, if it hadn't been for the revolution. So the way he calls it a revolution lets you know that he's one of them too. Yeah, good point, I forgot about that. Okay, so now she's doing some stretching. Oh, okay, so the $10 from Franzo maybe, are to save. Easter eggs. Yeah, and we'll take a really close look at the Easter Island head, you know? Alright, so now's the important, relevant part. Once we come back here. Now we're talking business. Because now, so Meryl goes through all these different exercises as you go in and out of the vent. But now, after, going through all the exercises once, she's going to be doing them again, but a little differently. Of course, now she doesn't have any pants on, because she realized that you must not be tied to your jeans in MGS1, That's the real message here. The message of MGS1 is you must not be tied to your jeans. Don't let your jeans tie you down. And so she took them off. Alright, so now she's going to be cycling through those exercises again, only without any pants. Let's do that. No jeans, no memes. But in all seriousness, that's the real theme of MGS1, not be tied to your genetic fate or your genes. Incidentally, your genetic information is where your genes are. Your genes contain your DNA, get it? Well, if you're a guy, I guess, well, no, also for ladies. You can make like endless fucking wordplay nonsense with your genes contain your DNA information, right? In your genes. Grima is a gene use, yeah. DNA stored in the balls? Yes! Alright, so now she's doing push-ups again, with mild censorship of the grate getting in the way of her ass, when obviously they spent so much time and detail and dedication modeling her ass. So maybe if you move around a little bit, we can look at her ass. This is the best position to look at her ass. Look at that detail. Look at all the creases and the shape and the granny panties. I guess that's maybe what they issue, military or Foxhound. Alright, we'll do one more, but really she's just gonna be stretching with no pants on. And then if we do it again, it's gonna go back to her having her pants on and doing the same exercises again. So effectively, we'll see everything after this next one. The game of words. Of course, Otacon does a little bit of that in MGS2, right? Snake says, "What do genes have to do with nature and order?" So the game itself does the same wordplay in MGS2, right? You remember old broken-in jeans? Denim should fray naturally. Alright, she's gonna be stretching, not terribly interesting. But after this, she would go back to doing sit-ups with her pants on, so it's really just 6 cycles here, 6 things. 3 exercises with pants on, 3 exercises with no pants on. Oh, okay. So, important call here.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Because, sometimes you're not in first-person view mode in life.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, They'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Alright, before we do anything, let's listen to the sound design. Oh, this camera angle lets us see Meryl walk through here. Kind of nice. Now, who knows what the extraction plan was? They never specified it because, you know, they knew they were gonna die. So Snake doesn't really bother with it. It's like, how am I supposed to get these people out? Oh, well, you see, Snake, don't worry about it. You won't need to. PG Walker with the 800 bits. Or the Otacon boyfriend ending. Thanks. So now we got Kill at $22. I mean, it works with the 58 months also. Resub, thank you. Yeah, so Colonel, how am I supposed to get this guy out? Oh, well, no, you won't need to. Okay, let's do a few calls here. Now, if you toss a grenade, it doesn't do anything. But thank you for reminding me that... Actually, no, we can get rid of it. Because the way it works is weird. It actually updates in real time. I'm going to get rid of it during the actual cell fight. So we're going to sit here, do a few story-related calls because shit happened.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
Lemkeys, thank you so much for the 40 months. So the reason there's a FAMAS in this game instead of some sort of AR or M16 or M4 is actually because of the polygons. With how blocky the FAMAS is, it looks better on, PS1 polygon models. Same thing with the Mark 23, which is like this huge blocky gun, especially with the Phase 1 LAM. So both of those are choices to make it easier to model, and it kind of works. Because, like an M16 model, like I'm thinking of that ugly ass M16 in Siphon Filter, for example. Like the in-game model is just terrible. It has no stock. It's like it's just horrible. It doesn't have the stock, and it doesn't even have like the buffer tube. So like I don't know how the thing cycles, but it turns out that making an M4 and PS1 graphics wasn't the greatest idea. So that's why we have the FAMAS. And it became iconic because, it's for many people, I guess, it's the first instance of, ever encountering a bullpup weapon. And it's just so weird and unique, right? But it turns out it's a freaking French rifle that has no business being in a Alaskan base, So yes, it was in the first MGS2 demo. You can still restore it, but that's why there's M4s and MGS2 because Kojima was actually like kind of pressured to change it, or was Kojima pressuring somebody to change it, or being pressured? One of those, for added consistency, they had all these M4s and stuff in MGS2 instead. Nameless Leo is asking, why did you play Twin Snakes for GameCube instead of the original one? It's Easter, not April's Fools, right? That's a nice joke, though. Okay, let's get a few nostalgia calls here.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
But first, let me call it another million times.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
All right. Just in case Nameless Leo wasn't trolling, I'll keep it short. Twin Snakes is bad, and that's why we only play it as a joke on April 1st. Or somebody donates a lot for it. Let's keep it simple,
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet. I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995 and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
There you have it. Whoever was asking about what does Snake mean by we had a couple run-ins in the past with Metal Gear, that's what he's talking about, Metal Gear 1 and 2. Of course, Snake already destroyed 2 Metal Gears by now.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me. The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection, and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties.
Come on, guys.
After the START II Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of.
See, this is why I really love Nastasia's calls. They're the most, like, they give you the most info about in history and stuff and real life things like the START Accord and all that stuff, and it just mixes it in with, you know, Metal Gear things, like in universe things. So it's like, as long as you know what, you know, once you know how to pick out which one is the real stuff and which one is the in-game universe stuff, it's actually really informational. Like, for a kid, like, picking up this game at, like, I don't know, when you're like 8, 10, 12 years old or something, it really, like, gives you, like, a lot of extra stuff that you would normally be too bored to learn, like in school or something, like on a history level and whatnot. So that's some of the good stuff about the fiction stuff mixed in with real life politics and events and history. That's just really good. It makes Nastasia's calls really good. It's too bad that she's completely optional. She was originally supposed to have much more prominent, like, presence in the game, but they ended up, like, scrapping that and making her a completely optional character. Sons of Liberty 96 with the $5 to save Meryl. Let me add that right away. Thank you so much.
The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there.
Like, these problems, these, like, places and dates that she mentions, like storing and disposing of nuclear waste material, all that stuff, like, these are all, like, real problems, right?
Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear weapons so far. And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities.
I never tried calling her on top of Rex, but I don't think she answers. There's a couple of areas in the game where she doesn't answer during the cell fight, and maybe somewhere in the communications towers. I don't remember. And I want to say on top of Rex as well, because she's optional, right?
Over 200.
Okay, she's starting to repeat stuff now, which means we're done for now.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech. He's in the second-floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
So there's something going on here. This could actually be that Liquid is genuinely, like, realizing and discovering that Fox Die is real. And so he might genuinely be getting concerned there. And the confusing thing is that the real DARPA chief was not actually supposed to die from Fox Die. The DARPA chief's, like, DNA is not included in the Fox Die program. So Decoy Octopus dies because he's a member of Foxhound and one of the many people who are trying to get rid of. So if they didn't know about this, like, you know, the higher ups like Jim Houseman or like the Pentagon or Naomi when she was, you know, designing the Fox Die target list, they would genuinely be fucking confused about it. Because DARPA chief died of Fox Die, but he was never supposed to die of Fox Die, which is why Ocelot has to kill him manually, you know? And at the same time, this is like Liquid realizing that the Decoy Octopus is dead with Fox Die, so it's like, he might be genuinely concerned there. Yeah, Jim Houseman says Donald was supposed to bring it back, you know, the disc with Chapter 3 on it. Yeah, the DARPA chief was never supposed to die of Fox die. He isn't. He has to die from Ocelot.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
Why did it kill Baker? Because Baker was in the list. Baker, you know, they didn't give a shit about Baker. He's not like, he's just a civilian, like, arms company president. Like, who cares? They were trying to get rid of all these people who knew about Metal Gear and retrieve it, right? But obviously, like, DARPA chief was a little more involved and important, so he was not supposed to die. Alright, so something to pay attention to in this next cutscene. Since we don't have the SOCOM, it's gonna change the cutscene. Like, Snake is gonna grab Meryl's rifle barrel and all that. But another kind of strange thing that changes, it's not just that, the music changes. There's this strange, like, unique background music that's like suspenseful action music, whatever, that only plays when Snake doesn't have a weapon here. So I thought that's kind of interesting. The background music changes here.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think. Shoot!
He really should have just taken her rifle here, you know, because he's unarmed, she's not gonna shoot, and there's like an emergency going on. So now we have the gun over there, but if I'm still like really stubborn and I don't want to pick it up and I just want to strangle these guys, it's not gonna go very flawlessly, but whatever. It's gonna be messy, obviously. Oh god, don't knock me on it. My god, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Okay, let me just die quickly. Because I wanna... If you fuck around for too long, they start calling you. Hold on. Yeah, he takes it and then she somehow gets it back. That's ridiculous. Ah, that was dumb. Have you been in the game without being discovered? Yeah, of course. That's one of the many challenges you can come up with. Although MGS1 has like 4 forced alerts, so you can't have a score perfect 0 alerts. The game, even if you do like a big boss run, which is supposed to be no alerts, the game accounts for those forced alerts, so like 4 or 5 of them, depending on how you deal with it. Hold on, it was really dumb. I couldn't get like a good angle on these guys. Okay. Say that I'm just really stubborn and I don't want to pick up the gun still. I used the freaking thing up. Did he hit Meryl? Nice. If we fuck around for too long, we get this call.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon.
See, this is a strange call because it changes depending on whether you have any weapons in your inventory or not. So, okay, we got rid of the chaff grenade. And then Campbell says, Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon, which is really, really weird because that's not a mechanic, right?
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon.
So it could be several things here. Maybe it's implied that that's like maybe Johnny's SOCOM and you can pick it up. I don't know. But see, now the game forces me to walk on it.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Maybe it's just a leftover thing from an intended mechanic. Maybe it's supposed to be Johnny's, like, I don't know, sidearm. Either way, now that we have a gun, the call is different.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
And now he says you better use the weapon you found. And you really should. That was stupid. Just messing with those guys getting knocked around. I don't know why I'm doing that. I don't care about kills right now. Give me ammo. There, I'll hold them, you can shoot them. Very safe. I'm really doing terribly here, but whatever. This is one of those sequences where Anastasia doesn't answer for some reason. Very sus. And Master doesn't answer. Because he must be on the toilet, you know? But Anastasia's pretty sus too. God, what a mess. But yeah, we're just going through these extra calls and stuff. I think for Nastasia, there's certain parts where she just doesn't answer because she's optional, so she doesn't have anything programmed, I guess.
Thanks for the help.
Look at her ass.
Wait!
This is important.
Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
We're playing a PSN version of PS3. Don't worry about the censorship or blur about, you know, Johnny's ass. It's not really there. Apparently there's a whole like file dedicated to like Meryl's walk with her ass, you know, her walk animation, and that file is called Catwalk. Very sexist.
Good girl. Just like that.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Why does Mantis show up here? It's not entirely clear, but he might be controlling Meryl already to get away. You know? Or at the very least, she's doing what he wants, because he says, good girl, just like that. I was like, does it imply that he's already controlling her? You know? I would say it's possible, or just as a, you know, foreshadowing thing. Alright, so let's talk a little bit about Johnny's ass, because, you know, this is important. I guess the PC version is based on Integral, which is based on a Japanese version, which is not censored because Johnny's actually wearing his underwear in the Japanese version. So due to like, what is it called? Like ratings, restrictions in Japan, you know, they're different. So if Johnny had his ass out in the Japanese version, the game would incur a different rating. So the original Japanese version just has Johnny with his underwear on, and there's nothing to censor. It's time for dinner. Let's eat some ass. But outside of Japan, Kojima could truly give, you know, his vision a place. And the real vision is that Johnny isn't supposed to have any underwear because, I don't know, Meryl took it for some reason to smell like shit when she disguised herself. Why would Meryl take Johnny's underwear? Why do you need underwear for the disguise? I don't know, but one can only imagine all, you know, skid marks and underwear and other things. You know what Meryl says? That uniforms smell like blood. I think it smelled like shit, but anyway. It's unclear why Meryl took his underwear, but she did. So in any version that's not like the Japanese version, the Western releases, you get this blur instead to censor it. But don't worry, because if you do this at just the right angle, you can actually zoom past the censorship. Enhance! And there you have it. See this darker circular area here? What is that? I'm not entirely sure, but they modeled a darker area around here. Yeah, and there's like a line that's like his ass crack. So they modeled his ass crack, and they modeled his asshole. Yeah, isn't that amazing? And if you can kind of look at his face a little bit. Not really, but you can look at maybe the side of his face.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the arms tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
It's okay, we don't have to hurry. Garlic, thank you for being here, man. Good to see you. Okay, I randomly said thank you instead of hi, but it's still nice to have you, right? What's up? So references to Johnny's face, like we have a little bit here. But canonically, even before, you know, MGS4, we have MGS3. In MGS3, you can see a picture of Johnny's family, and you can see his dad. And you can see him as a kid in that photograph that Granddad Johnny shows Naked Snake, right? So I don't know if they really use this too much, but they definitely use that picture as a reference for Johnny's appearance later in MGS4. Because, you know, it's just a little piece of Shinkawa art, I guess. And MGS3, that later when they made Johnny's appearance in MGS4, I guess they kept that in mind because it's pretty close. So, you can see here how Johnny was playing favorites with the prisoners, because look, DARPA chief only gets one roll of toilet paper. And oh great, maggots in the toilet. Juicy. But you know, Meryl, he liked Meryl, so she gets 2 rolls of toilet paper. See, it's the details. or maybe the DARPA chief already used, or I guess 3 because there's one here too. It's like she gets 2 spares. She gets like, you know, 1 extra roll of toilet paper because he likes her, I guess. What a nice detail. Yeah, it tells you that Johnny liked Meryl. Or maybe Meryl has more ass to clean. Right. Let's see.
What can I do for you, Snake?
It's fun to just take your time and get these extra calls and look around the game,
Snake,
you know?
listen to what Lo Chi said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
I like this saying because it's so true for all the Metal Gear games. Like, they throw so much like ammo and equipment and shit that you can go out of your way to pick up that you don't need. Like, once you know what you need, you know when you have enough. So that actually applies. It's quite accurate. So now that we're actually supposed to be here, there won't be any guards. Because earlier the game was kind of punishing me for going wrong way and not picking up the gun. Speaking of which, let's do the call about this.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Some people. Yeah. The MP5 is stored here? No, it's not. The only way to get the MP5 is to play Integral or, the PC version and play on very easy. And you actually start with the MP5 in your inventory from all the way from, the dock area. The MP5 is just a replacement for the FAMAS, which is full auto, suppressed, infinite ammo. It's just a full auto suppressed infinite ammo weapon just to make your life much easier. Gaming with Drew asked, guns apparently, is it really heavy and uncomfortable to handle the SOCOM? It's a beast of a gun. It's the same size of a Desert Eagle, and it is pretty heavy, and especially the way that it's presented in MGS1 and 2 with the first experimental Phase 1 LAM, like this big blocky thing, underneath the gun. That's not really what ended up being adopted, but that thing was huge. Unfortunately, that's what gives it the signature Metal Gear look to it. But yeah, even though it's a beast of a gun with insane durability and reliability requirements that were met for actually the SOCOM, they never really used it because the thing is, usually pistols are supposed to be sidearms, like an emergency, last ditch or very personal range, close quarter, last ditch defense thing. They're not used as a main attack weapon for operations or military or anything like that. But the SOCOM was made with that role in mind, which is now usually what a handgun does, which is why it's called an offensive handgun, but usually handguns are more defensive, or for the reasons that I stated. So they conceived this thing as a way to use as a primary weapon because of confined spaces and all that. So it wasn't really that successful because they intended to use it as a primary weapon, but it's still a freaking handgun in 45 caliber, even though it used special ammo specifically made for that purpose. For a handgun it was too big, and for a primary weapon it was too small, and so it's I guess that's why it wasn't really popular. Wait, let's destroy the other door or wall. We can get the C4 back. Somebody's really giving a lot of bits today. We got 500 bits from Peach Walker. Thank you, Peachy. Kill. Okay, just to wear it up a bit. Wait, no, we're always giving to kill. Alright, let's add that. Yeah, the MP5 is, but once you have, even though you have a pistol caliber, with the MP5, you have increased capacity, rate of fire, the fact that you can shoulder it makes it inherently easier to shoot. So just because it's a pistol caliber, it's not the same as just having a pistol. Handguns are actually the hardest weapons to fire accurately. just because of their nature of being small and not having as many points of contact and the sight radius and all that. So the shootability of handgun is actually the hardest of all guns. Like any weapon that you can shoulder is much easier to shoot accurately than a handgun. F7 Regact, thanks for the 200 bits to save the boyfriend. Okay, save the boyfriend, save the boyfriend. That's Gilly Merrill. I can't click this thing. Okay. You can be gay with Merrill, what? Also, Kojima seems to have a thing for HK weapons, which are, you know, the most like expensive and snob and everything. It's like, yeah, let's put the Mark 23 and the PSG1 and the MP5 and the USP in the Metal Gear games. Let's see. Let's get all these new weapons calls. Hey, War Maze again with a gift of subs. Thank you, man. 5 more gift of subs, guys. Enjoy that. Enjoy those gift of subs. So this One Snake, Ravinon, Abby the Stray, SD Vic, Chris Crane all got free subs from War Maze. Thank you. And KLL904 donated $3 to save the woman. So that makes it the same amount, and just in case anybody's confused, when that happens, we just go with whatever the last donation was for, just as a tiebreaker. So KLL, thank you for your $3 donation. So saving is currently winning because of that. Oh, that was showed up with all the donation, the subs on screen. It got delayed.
That is C4 explosive. A plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
Nectarius, you're really trying to pick my brain, aren't you? So you would have to have somebody who wants to donate and split it, and being tied, and being the last donation. We'll just go with whatever the previous donation was, dude. I don't know, man. We gotta make sense of it. War Maze with another gift to sub to the Mysterious Fish. Thank you. And Mr. J, or I'm RJ, thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoying the stream. Cool having you guys here. It's amazing. Thank you guys. So somebody was asking about the blast radius of the C4, which is kind of ridiculous. And then just to, yeah.
9 years.
I can't find your message in the chat. What was it? Something about the blast radius of the C4, but it's a little more, well, I wouldn't say realistic, but it's definitely wider in MGS1. I'm also, okay, I kind of wasted that. Whatever, okay, we don't need it. In fact, 3 is enough to get to Ocelot. Wings of Redemption did the exact thing we were talking about, of course. $2, 1 to kill, 1 to save. Ban anyone who says I can't decide. Thank you, Wings of Redemption. But we also got a $1 from Q8HK to save. So that's actually 31 right now and 30 to kill. You guys are just... Okay, so you're just gonna meme every hypothetical situation. Damn, wouldn't it be a meme somebody donated $80 million right now? So that I have a little project that takes about $80 million to work on. You know, it's a little remake of something. Wait, you're telling me that somehow the name Wings of Redemption is a meme, is a joke? I don't know, it just sounds like a cheesy nickname to me, but it's, what's the deal with it? I don't even want to know. Oh, wait, never mind. I know what you mean now. Okay, you're referring about his joke in the donation. Okay, I got confused. So now we're gonna avoid these gun cameras, which are kind of annoying. Get some more C4. $80 million project. What could that be? So I'm actually gonna do a couple things here. I'm gonna hurt myself, so I'm gonna stay close to the C4. And then we're gonna, now that we destroy all the walls in the way, we're gonna get a checkpoint, because we're actually gonna die a few times. And in order to make it easier for Ocelot to kill me, I'm gonna start with low health, right? Because that does something. I hurt myself. Don't do this at home, kids. If you have C4, don't place it on your walls and then stand close to it. So we can do a couple things here. First, we can actually look at Baker, and you can aim at him even before the fight. If you know where to aim, you can shoot him, and you can hear Ocelot. What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at? So this is supposed to play, like, I guess each time Baker gets hit, even outside the fight. And obviously, if you keep shooting him, he's gonna die, and we get an interesting game over here. You idiot! Now, it doesn't say a maniac. What are you aiming at? I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying. Drunk Pack with the $20 donation to kill. Thank you. Good to see you, man. Guys, Drunk Pack is like one of our oldest viewers. I remember him from like forever ago. Maybe before we even had like subs and stuff like that. Amazing. Yeah, that was Ocelot. So you get that game over where Ocelot just calls you an idiot. Okay, so now we'll let the cutscene play. Can you grenade him? Well, that's a good question. I think so. You can actually slightly increase the range of a grenade if you throw it while running. Cause like this is a regular range, I guess. Well, like if I start running. Oh fuck! Bumped into the wall. Famous last words. So you can do like a very skillful like running thing. Yeah, that definitely makes it go further if you aim it correctly. So maybe I don't want to accidentally run into the room though. Oh, fuck. Now we should really get a you idiot, right? Now it's deserved. You can't use a Nikita here because it's a jamming area. It's got the wait. We don't see it because we don't have the radar, but here you would not have the radar because it's jamming. So you can't use a Nikita anywhere. Ooh, that was a good throw, baby. Yeah, look where that grenade is. Obviously, it's gonna blow up the whole thing, and we get that again. Speaking of game overs here, let's actually get the productive ones, you know, because there is such a thing as a productive game over, but we're gonna let the scene play. So we're gonna let the intro play normally, and then we're gonna let Ocelot kill me 5 times.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt's single-action army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me revolver. Draw!
Now, in order to get something a little unique, we just gotta die to his gunfire. Yay, one hit. It doesn't count if you kill Baker or you blow up the C4, because actually if you blow up the room, what causes a game over is Baker dies. So that doesn't count. You have to actually die to Ocelot's gunfire in order to do this. If I tried punching him to death, it's really hard to get close to Ocelot on extreme because he's fast. The difficulty level influences his movement speed. And you can punch him, but I don't think it does any damage. Let's take a look at the resubs. Now your buddy guy with the 54 months. Thank you. Existence with the 2 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Dark Elite Partner with the 66 months. Whoa. Nuclear Cinnamon with 76. Thank you guys. And we got a new sub from Iokahu. Or Iwaku. How are you pronounce your name? Thank you, man. Glad you're joining the stream. So we can get close to him with a stun. See, I punched him. It doesn't do any damage. And you can't really reliably get close to him all the time. It doesn't do damage when you punch him, but it does have a pretty satisfying, oomph. I can't see. Okay, let's die now. Dr. Elite Partner asks if I ever played in other languages. It's funny, you're the second person to ask about the German, to comment about the German dub, or second or third even. What is it today with like a German dub? But I originally played MGS1 in Italian because that's where I lived for the first 26 years of my life. So I know the feel of like playing in a different language. That was what, the second, third death. Damn it, I lost count. I think this is the third one. So we'll do this 2 more times. French dub is a meme, the Italian dub is terrible and a meme. Like, I think most dubs are just a meme, you know? Earlier we had somebody who could swear the French dub was like the best thing ever. Yeah. I can confirm that like your own like native language dub is gonna be a meme. Once you see the rest of the world plays in English and Japanese, it's those two that matter. Okay, so that was the 4th one. I think this is the 5th one. Eat it. Alright.
What's wrong? Snake!
Nah, they didn't change the code names. They just pronounced them funny. Alright, so now that we died to him 5 times, let's actually do the fight properly. We'll get all the calls and then we'll beat him, and then something is gonna change. We'll let him talk a little bit.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. All right, I'm alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Ooh.
Don't you want to settle this? I love the smell of Corda. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death.
So, yeah, you can sidestep his bullets because muzzle velocity isn't that great. You can actually, when you sidestep in MGS1 and 2, your entire hitbox actually shifts. So, you can do this.
Wait a minute.
Okay, now he doesn't say anything other than wait a minute every time he reloads. But fucking Baker's like, ooh. Shut the fuck up. So he says, what are you aiming at? Even when you punch him? But it's weird because since punching Baker doesn't do as much damage, obviously. Ooh, that's close. If you listen carefully, like it's like the sound effect or the voice line is tied to like how much damage Baker takes. So like punching him only does a fraction of the damage sometimes, so it doesn't trigger the whole voice line. So he interrupts himself. He says, "What are you? What are you? What are you?" Okay, now it didn't. But earlier it did. This isn't dangerous at all. I'm just staring at Baker while we do this shit. What are you? What? Okay, well, we should probably move on. Let's do all the calls now. What are you? What are you?
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
Speaking of tax police, yeah. Tax season, thank you for the 14 months and for the nightmares this year. Co83, nah, thank you for 46 months. Maybe it's a BA like Kubino. Thank you for the resub. Spees nuts. I'm not a gun fanatic. What are you talking about? Spetsnaz.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you.
Fair.
The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do.
Yeah,
I think
well.
that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot.
Sick
the biggest
puppy.
drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
That's extremely oversimplified, but whatever. I won't get into freaking ballistics theory right now because we could talk about it for an hour. Who was what? I forgot what else was talking about. Oh.
He is using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
Collectors and stuff, and you know, cowboy action shooters and whatnot.
The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance. The biggest drawback...
Okay. Alright, let's actually get him now, I guess. So something is gonna happen when the fight ends. Alright, so now the fight is gonna end, and as we all know, he says, you know, you're pretty good. Or does he? No, he's not gonna say that because we died 5 times to him. And when you died to him, I had to do this like on purpose. I never knew about this until I read about it somewhere and I went and tried it. But if you got this like naturally. I'm sorry. But to me, it was like a secret. So he's not going to say you're pretty good. He's going to be disappointed. So he's going to change that line. And it's also going to change what he does when his hand gets cut off. Instead of just saying, you know, oh, my hand. He's just going to scream in pain. So it changes that. Those couple lines at the beginning of the next cutscene. So, yeah, he's gonna be disappointed and he's gonna scream instead of saying, my hand! And of course I miss him.
I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry, I'll kill you quickly. What? Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you? I'm like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
So this will also make Psycho Mantis call Snake a terrible fighter. You know, when he reads your actions, your past. Instead of saying you're a skilled warrior, he's gonna say you're a poor warrior because of this.
Who the hell?
You fucking suck. Muff. Incoming.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card, too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Alright, let's go over a few things here. First, we got a very generous $20 donation from Beatlip to save the muff. Happy Easter. DRK in chat, thank you. Thank you so much for your generosity and happy Easter to you. So, one final, I guess, little piece of trivia about Baker. And usually when I mention these things, I like to mention the source if I can remember it. But you know, I read so many articles and watched so many interviews that I don't always remember correctly. But I think the source with this is, I think some time ago, like during the Rona times, they did like an MGS1 voice actor meetup on like YouTube over Zoom call or whatever. All the voice actor came together, and I think it was for some anniversary thing, and they started talking about, you know, voice acting and just what went behind MGS1 and stuff. I think that's where they mention it, that Baker's voice actor is actually Vulcan Raven's voice actor's father, even though they never like met and worked together at the same time. They're related, so that's a little piece of trivia. And unfortunately, Baker's voice actor also passed away, so rip. Double rip, I guess. Baker and his voice actor. But yeah, that's just a little piece of trivia, I guess. Baker died like he was living, warning people about Muff. You know, I have the perfect idea for the Muff, possible Muff emote. We could have like a little barrel, like with a nuclear like warning sign on it, so like a nuclear disposal, nuclear waste barrel. And then on top of it, we could have a little like bush of hair. So it's like a little barrel with a little like bush in the top of it. Or Chen Muff. I think we might do that, like a hairy barrel. Yeah, because Muff obviously stands for material unaccounted for. Don't Google Muff with 2 F's, right? It's a great emote idea. Chen Muff, little barrel with a nuclear sign and little bush of hair on top of it. Come on, we're not gonna call it with 2 F's, you know? It's just one. Chen Muff, 1 F. Anyway, let's do a few calls here. You know what's kind of a plot hole though? Because Mei Ling mentions you can't call people in the base here.
What can I do for you, Snake?
I think if you save, she says something about it again.
Snake, like Shakespeare said,
Maybe not.
Naught's had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
I think it's because we don't have the radar that Mei Ling doesn't mention it, because normally if we had the radar here we would see that it's jammed and we can't use it. And that also means you can't call people on like normal frequencies, right? Like people who are nearby, instead of using like burst transmission like that they're using with Snake. So that technically means that you shouldn't be able to call him.
First, the DARPA
But
chief,
yeah.
and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No, but there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there.
But yeah, we're able to call him, because I guess it would be kind of a spoiler, right? Maybe an oversight, I don't know. Game Delicious asks, is there any evidence that Snake has similarities with Snake Plissken from Escape in New York, LA movies? Of course, like most of his character and, you know, the name and certain aspects, like Fox Die, like, you know, in Escape from New York, Snake Plissken also gets injected with the whatever exploding thing in his throat when they send him on the mission. So like he gets injected with something as part of the mission that will kill him. So that's another reference. The character design and later the eye patch, you know, with the other games and especially other things in MGS2. In MGS2, of course, you have Iroquois Plissken, so he just quite literally uses a Plissken name, and you have other things like the president being, you know, kidnapped by terrorists, which is another thing in Escape from New York, and the president having like the nuclear briefcase, right, with the handcuffs getting cut off. Those are all things from Escape from New York that get used in MGS1 and MGS2. So yeah, plenty of evidence there. The muff briefcase. It has a lot. It's not the only movie it's based on, but like Metal Gear is like this blend of all these movies and books and things that Kojima put together. You know, you just put it in a blender and out comes Metal Gear as a series. Yeah. Yeah, Carpenter could have sued based on all the similarities, but he ultimately decided not to because, you know, he was so impressed with it. It's like, okay, this is great. Let's not sue Kojima over it. Also, I guess maybe the tape that gets replaced, you know, the troll tape at the end of Escape from New York. I'm not sure if that's another thing. Let's see.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is.
And obviously you have, you know, 2001 references as well, and MGS1 with Otacon being named Hal. There's straight up a call where Otacon mentions his name. He says, "But I'm not a computer, I'm human." Right? Because he's named after Hal, the AI, in 2001. I think it's that call where when we learn that like Naomi doesn't know about her past, and then you call Otacon about it. He says, she didn't even know her name. I always hated my name, but I'm not a computer, I'm human. So that's another movie reference. And Otacon's last name, like Emmerich, is another reference to Roland Emmerich, you know, the director of like Stargate and other stuff. So those are just a few more movie references thrown into MGS1. And of course you have Dave and Hal, which is if you get the Otacon ending, or Hal and Dave, I guess. And if you get the Meryl ending, you get a Police Knots reference instead with Otacon calling him Dave instead of David. So maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter. You know, that's another reference to 2001 when they realized Hal and Dave. Haha, maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter. and so Baker, like every dead body you see, you know, cinematic camera angles to him when you crouch.
They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder. Just like Baker said, each year, there are more and more cases of muff coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for.
Sure it does.
It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market.
Yep.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists. It looks like the DARPA chief and the arms tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security. The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons. The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means little, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate.
Hey May, good to see you. Welcome. Costner is asking, did I miss the Easter egg of why you died 5 times? Yes, because that changes the very first few lines of the cutscene. It just ended here with Ocelot reacting differently. It also changes how Mantis judges you as a warrior later, so there's that too. And plus it Raikou with 29 months. Thank you. No nuclear challenge in FOBs, but you know, nuclear peace was achieved through Stack Overflow, I think on PC. Because in order to make the nukes go to 0, what they did was, you know, getting an 8-bit integer of 2 to the power of 31, 2 billions, 147 million, etc., whatever the exact number is. You know, when the 8-bit integer resets to 0, so they had so many fucking nukes that they reset from 2 billion, 147 million, etc. to 0. And so the PC players actually got that cutscene of, you know, nuclear disarmament. And then it seems like sometimes after that they decided to just give the cutscene randomly to everybody on PS4. I remember this one time I was just firing up the game and I was just minding my own business, and we loaded up the game after a long time and we just randomly got that cutscene of nuclear disarmament. Yeah. so that's how they achieved nuclear peace with 2,147,000,000 nukes just over that, you know. So that happened. They did get the cutscene just randomly. I guess they just reset the thing. They didn't care. I remember getting it on PS4 for sure, but it's kind of a weird thing. Let's see if she has anything else.
After the start.
Okay, she's repeating stuff. We already played this. Wait, no, I don't need to call you now.
What's up, Snake? Good luck, Snake.
But since we're here, why don't we do a little mailing Easter egg?
What is it, Snake?
Since if you keep calling her
Careful, Snake.
without saving, you know, she gets pissed off. She notices.
What is it, Snake?
If you just don't save.
Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
Well, you're cute. So now she's gonna be like, seriously? She doesn't say anything. And when we select do not save again, she's gonna give me faces. First she does that. She looks a little high, but okay. And then this is gonna she's gonna stick her tongue out. If you just keep pissing her off. Well, Andy with the 94 months, thank you so much. There you go. Nice timing too. I think she just doesn't do anything now until we save to reset her to normal. Oh shit, water bottle with the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much, guys. We're gonna have like another sub train going on, it seems. Water bottle, you beautiful bastard. Thank you so much. Guys, enjoy all those gifted subs. We're not gonna be able to go through all of them. It's like, it's gonna like keep rolling on screen for a while, I guess. So I think we gotta save to make her happy now. So the next thing I'm gonna try with her might not work while she's pissed off. I'm not sure.
Snake, in China they say you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Water bottle, so generous with everyone. Thank you. Again, so now that Mei Ling's happy again, another thing we can do with her is if we just call.
What is it, Snake?
And just wait here without selecting anything. If we wait a little bit, she's gonna start like waving her head around and her hair moves too. Kinda cute. There you go. That's really cute.
Good luck, Snake.
Stirring contest, okay. Alright, let's get rid of this guy here. I messed up because for some reason it didn't unequip the SOCOM when I pressed R1. I must not have pressed it all the way. I'll just blame myself. Damn, so when I realized that happened, I had to open the inventory. Damn. That guy probably respawned then. What's the deal here? Maybe not. That's kind of weird. Nobody came. And there's the other guy here on the other side of the room. Using the corner view. The coronal view. Okay, there he is. That was kind of weird. Even with an alert, he didn't respawn. Well, go right. Yes. Damn it. Let's see if we get a ration, maybe. Nope. Well, I get caught earlier. We don't really need to pick it up here, but just because we can. The fam ass. We do have lasers in here.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
Wait, no, he doesn't say anything about it, I think.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
As a soldier, and as a gamer. This is one of those calls that gets rewarded and reused, you know, in some way. In MGS3, the boss has a similar call. When she tells Snake to use all of his senses, including smell, and he's like, I can't smell, because, you know, you can't smell in the game. You can see, you can hear, but you can't smell. And then she's like, oh really? Well, then you'll just have to trust your instinct as a gamer.
A snake that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Oh, cigarette smoke or something.
Oh.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
So this is kind of like a MacGyver thing. It's not originally MGS1, it's Metal Gear 2. And if you play the re-release of Metal Gear 1 as well, the cigarettes show up with lasers. But it seems like Kojima watched the first episode of MacGyver. Because in Metal Gear 2, you have, you know, smoke for the lasers, which he does in the first episode. But he lights up a lot more than one cigarette. He just lights up like a bunch of cigarettes, I remember. And the other thing that they do in MacGyver is using chocolate to stop an acid leak, which of course is a thing in Metal Gear 2 where you have the acid puddles and you use a chocolate ration on it to neutralize it. So I guess that's another like TV whatever reference, right? We got two really chunky resubs, two Rex screams. Samodin with the tier 297 months, that is pretty thick, with like 3 C's, like thick. Thank you so much, Samodin, for your support. Score hard with the 98 months. Such incredible support, you guys. You're almost in the 3 digits club now. Thank you so much, guys. If we equip the cigarettes, we see the lasers, and we see that we just need to crawl. And we get the fam ass.
Snake, that room is...
Oh, she's not gonna talk about it because all they talk about is the lasers as long as we're gonna be in here. Step out. There's a speedrun category where you constantly smoke. I'm pretty sure there is. For MGS3 there's like a cigar run. For MGS1 it would be like a no-hit run. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with all the categories, but that's kind of the challenge stuff that some people are really into. These do, you know? Even if it's not necessarily a speed run, like a no-hit run or a cigar run.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Cool. Have I done a naked run of MGS3? I'm pretty sure I have. Not recently, but MGS3 is generally the best in terms of like gameplay challenges. Just because, you know, MGS1 and 2, you're kind of like restricted for certain things, for like weapons and things, because most weapons in MGS1 and 2, they're key items, so you have to use them at one point. MGS3 just opens up so many possibilities with all the different camos, different items, the different, you know, the CQC, all that stuff. And the weapons are not really key items, with very few exceptions compared to MGS1 and 2. Like a torch run, a fork run, of course, that kind of stuff. A classic thing would be a CQC run. Like MGS3, usually when I come up with, you know, ideas for a challenge run, it's most likely going to be an MGS3 because it just lends itself to that best. So we could call Meryl, and if you call her in a different area, as soon as you get to... Oh, I went to the wrong floor. As long as you go to the next area, she automatically opens the door. And if you call her here, she takes a while. But that's okay, because we're going to look around and we're going to pick up the box and do stuff. So we can call her here. On the back of the package.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second-floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are.
in the codec
You pause for
everybody
just
screen.
1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay, let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard, just like my uncle said.
Huh, I told you, the real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
You see some people talking about it in chat, and it's true. The way that MGS1's like environment and feel and music and sound effect and atmosphere and dialogue all blend together is, you know, chef's kiss. Like, how the fuck did they manage to, like, I don't know. There's some magic involved. It's more than the sum of its parts. The way the music and everything kicks in, and the calls and the music and the background sound effects, the atmosphere in general. Just music plays such a huge role in MGS1 in creating the atmosphere and how it's used. Imagine if they went and changed it. yeah. That will never happen. Lord Leo was asking, are we going to do the box calls? Yes, I'm actually on my way to get the box now. We'll do all the calls while we wait for Meryl to open the door. And can we just take a second to appreciate how insanely generous Water Bottle is today? After the 20 gifted subs, he donated $50 to save Meryl, which is now winning by quite a bit. Water Bottle, yeah, I don't know, man. Thank you so much once again. Can we just all thank Water Bottle, really? Because remember, it's these people who made the channel possible, guys. Without your support, your, you know, presence, lurking, supporting, subbing, donating, it's you guys who make it possible for everybody to be here, enjoy the community and the channel and everything. So thank you. Here's a box. I not to get cheesy or anything, but I'm really grateful to have all you guys.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
I don't care, I have a box. Scar Alien, it's an M4 or M4gery, you know? But actually, yeah, it is on FIFA's channel. And I will start the process of actually doing something like YouTube. I tried recently, some of you might have noticed, But like the video import feature directly from Twitch is so bad. So I'm gonna have to find like another solution, and we'll put that video in there too as well. All right, well there's a box. Let's get all the box calls.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
Of course, Campbell would know about it already. Man, when I go back and watch the video of like me trying to put an AR together the first time and dealing with all, you know, the streaming setup and cameras and chat and stuff, I was such a noob. Like, it took me forever to figure it out, and even then I did some stupid shit. Like, when I go back and look at it, like, no, what the fuck am I doing? It's not in battery, or I put the fucking sides backwards, yeah? Like, oh, god damn it, what the fuck? But I guess that's the, yeah, the vise and the desk, like, what the fuck was I doing? But you know what, it turned out okay. It's great, and it runs great, and it's reliable, and we got it eventually. But I had to make a lot of mistakes, but that's life, right? If you don't try and you make mistakes, you're not gonna get it right. Hey, Mei-Ling with the 10 gift the subs, thank you so much. Guys, I'm gonna give her a little shout out because she's just been playing Metal Gear games for the first time in her life. You know, it's amazing to watch people play for the first time. Thank you for the gift of subs, guys, enjoy that. So sometimes you guys might have noticed we do a raid, Little Dragon Mei-Ling, because she's going through the Metal Gear games for the first time, and it's really enjoyable to watch somebody play for the first time. So go check her out. What upper receiver? The finest quality Poverty Pony upper receiver, because it's just, you know, mil spec. Mil spec is mil spec. It's just as good. Insert all your Poverty Pony memes. But you know what? As long as you get the right materials and tolerances, like the design is what it is. The only thing is you gotta get lucky with QA or, you know, quality control, quality assurance. Which I guess I did. But yeah, this is just an Anderson lower and upper. We're like an arrow barrel, government profile, of course, with the notch. But you can find that video on FIFA's channel too. Okay, so when we call Master about the box, it's gonna give us a little detail because he mentions Zanzibar only.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
So he only mentions Zanzibar because Miller was only in Metal Gear 2, not in Metal Gear 1. So he doesn't mention Outer Heaven, which, you know, Metal Gear 1, and he only mentions Zanzibar, which is Metal Gear 2. And then Snake adds Save My Ass in Outer Heaven too. Which is the opposite of what Grown Zeros does, unfortunately, where they just randomly gave Miller a Metal Gear 1 quote that never existed because Miller is not a Metal Gear 1. So I guess Liquid did his homework.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
Little Meryl and like Campbell sitting by the fireplace, you know, with him telling her stories about the man in the cardboard box. This would have been somewhere like between like 6 and 10 years prior. So like Meryl would have been 8 to 12 years old when Campbell was telling her the stories. Yep.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
I think Snake is a little ashamed to tell Nastasha the actual use of the box when she describes it, like the scientific definition and usage, and like get a very technical analysis of what a box is. What's with the box? Nothing. I'm totally not like hiding in it or something. It's a very, very strange call. And Snake is like, no big deal. Yep, with the 39 months, thank you. Okay, since the floor makes noise here, let's get the call about it too.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
But the reason Snake says I can't do it is because it's not actually a gameplay mechanic, like, you know, with the D-pad in MGS3 or just moving the analog slowly in 2. But in Twin Snakes, you know, since it's such a detailed game, they actually changed this call because you can do it in Twin Snakes. You can walk slowly. Although, you know what? It works if you do it slowly because you just don't make any footstep noise because the animation doesn't complete. But yeah, that call is different. I guess they tell you to crawl, not to make any noise, but if you just know how the animation works, like you can just slowly move forward and the animation doesn't really complete, so there's no footsteps. Because if you move, this would actually be heard by guards nearby. Only in that kind of terrain, not this, but this. But there's a much better way of actually avoiding the noise in MGS1, and it is to continuously unequip your gun and re-equip it while you're walking. You can go at full speed, and you know, it resets the animation. And I actually use this a lot later in Rex's hangar, where there's actually a guard nearby when you make noise. So if you see me doing this, it's because it's footstep noise. Durandir, thank you so much for the 87 months. Chorus and Reverb with the 8 months. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. Okay, let's see. I guess we can go now for... Oh, wait. Before I go for the lasers, let me get this guy. I want to do something, but it might be screwed already because... we already had an alert here. I'm not sure if it's screwed now. Oh, nice. But this guy here is supposed to be asleep, but yeah, he's not asleep because we got an alert. If you get an alert here at any point, even before like getting in this room, he will not be asleep, so we won't be able to get the calls about it. That kind of sucks. Maybe we can do it like much later when we get the box and we go back to the heliport. There's a guard that's asleep there. But yeah, this guy's not asleep, so... I don't want to kill him because I want to use him for something. No, actually. Okay, whatever. Sock'em Suppressor. It's misspelled, but okay. So somebody might have noticed earlier that the cutscene with the ninja after Ocelot, Snake already has the suppressor on his gun. That's because as soon as it's physically possible to get the suppressor, the game will default it in cutscenes. Because what you could do, this is level 1 door. What you could do is technically go to the DARPA chief, get the level 1 card, and before you go to Ocelot, come back here and get the suppressor. That's why the game thinks you might already have the suppressor. But there's not really any reason to come back here. You don't really need the suppressor to go from, you know, the DARPA chief to Ocelot. So I didn't do that. But yeah. MGS1 actually has a crazy little detail, realistic detail about the suppressor, and it's gonna get me in trouble because it's gonna get me an alert, and it's gonna be 2 guys in here. Maybe I can kill this guy, I don't know. But MGS1 is the only game in the series where if you shoot a suppressed gun too close to a soldier, like this close, he will actually hear it and notice it. See? That's crazy. Oh shit, I fucked up. Obviously that's gonna get me in trouble. Just get the fuck out. Because there's two guys in there, the guy who's actually supposed to be there and the guy who chases after you. Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't have to say this, but like in real life, suppressors don't make guns completely quiet. It's kind of crazy that in MGS1 they still notice, but you have to be really close, but they still notice like that. They don't even do that like in the other games. Voices, thank you for the 85 months.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Oh, Ragnarok is asking, why can you carry more ammo now? So the amount of ammo you can carry increases with each boss you defeat. You're kind of like leveling up each time. It also increases Snake's life bar. On lower difficulties, it also heals you for that amount that it's been increased by. And again, on lower difficulties, it also increases how many rations you can carry. On extreme, it's only ever 1 ration. I think on hard, it's only 2. I think on normal, it starts at 2 and then it goes up like 3, 4, 5. On easy, it's like up to 10. With more bosses defeated. So each boss you defeat in MGS1 makes you level up in a way. Yeah, the rating, it's not called a rating, it's called class. It's called class in Metal Gear 1. Okay, so we don't have the thermal goggles. So these lasers, their speed will actually change based on... Oh, it's 5 on easy, really? I thought it was 10. Oh, it's 10 in MGS2, that's for sure. I've seen 10 rations in MGS2. So the speed of these lasers changes with difficulty level. So on extreme, they're pretty freaking fast. And we don't have the thermal goggles. They're not all the same either. Like this one is slower, but you know, overall it's still faster than it would be on lower difficulties. And then there's one ahead that's like crazy fast. This one's pretty fast. One thing about the laser, I'm not gonna try to demonstrate it here because I will fuck it up. But one thing about the lasers in MGS1 is that you can actually step over them. Like we're all the way down to the floor. You can step over it and you won't alert, but it's hard to do, especially this one, it's really fast. Oh god. And this is one of the few parts in MGS1 where if you fuck up, that's it. You don't get to save and try again. You only die. You die instantly if you touch one of these lasers. Well, no, you don't die instantly. You die a slow and painful death that cannot be avoided, which is worse, I guess. So, it still makes me a little bit nervous, you know? I always feel like a sense of relief as soon as I get past the last laser. You guys want to see it? Okay, we can get this checkpoint and then we can see it. It's funny because not only they trap you inside, you're dead. Like they trap you and they gas you and there's nothing you can do about it. And you can't even call anyone, which is funny. Okay, now we're dead. There's nothing you can do to get out of this. It's just a slow and painful death that you have to watch happen. And if you try calling anybody, they're like, nope, no response. Nobody picks up anymore. Can't even save or anything because you're dead. But nobody gives a fuck about Snake anymore. And what's funny to me is that when you die in the continue screen, what do? They try to call you. Oh, now you're trying to call me? Oh, fuck you. That was always funny to me. Like, now they're trying to call him. Okay. Yeah, then there's no control unit. No, I'm pretty sure. No. The doors get locked. Doesn't matter what security level you have. The gas mask only slows down the O2 consumption, so it just makes your death slower and more painful. You can't save yourself. Not that I'm aware of in any way when that happens.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
So this one of your fans line, there's a little bit that goes on with that because... So this is actually a Metal Gear 2 reference where, Gray Fox 2 contacts you about mines and in a lot of ways that we won't cover here. MGS1 is a remake of Metal Gear 2 in 3D. So there's a lot of features and environment and obstacles and things that get reused. One of them being when you get into a minefield, Gray Fox calls you under, anonymous frequency and he tells you he's one of your fans. Except, so this is what happened. In the English re-release of Metal Gear 2, they actually mistranslated that. Instead of one of your fans, it's mistranslated as your #1 fan, which is different. It's just the way Japanese is interpreted differently, I guess. So they mistranslate that as your #1 fan instead of one of your fans. But since Metal Gear 2 came before MGS1, you might think, no, that's actually the correct line, because, the game came first. But remember, they translated it after Metal Gear Solid 1. So the English release of Metal Gear 2 has text that was translated after. Because it turns out, if you go look at the original Japanese script for both MGS1 and Metal Gear 2, it's worded the exact same way. So it's supposed to be one of your fans, not your #1 fan. It's just a little complicated. You might not catch on that because the game got released first, but it got translated after, and then the Japanese script is what you had to look at. Anyway, Mei Ling, what do you know about Deep Throat?
Mei Ling, how can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
Can you tell me where he called from?
I'm sorry. The signal is too weak to locate its source. But I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
It's funny, so after the call, you can decide who to call to ask about it.
Be careful, Snake.
I like to ask Mei Ling about Deep Throat, but you can ask Campbell, you can ask Master. I think you only get one. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. I think you might get all of them.
Master.
Yeah.
Does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Definitely no one else on the base, right? I don't think Nastasha gives a shit about it. Because,
That area is mined? If you only had a mine detector. After you locate the mines on your radar, crawl forward and retrieve them. Anti-personnel mines have killed over 20,000 non-combatants in the past 30 years. In countries like Cambodia and Nicaragua, the killing and maiming of innocent victims continues long after the wars have ended. It is easy to plant mines, you see, but removing them is a different matter. It requires more time and manpower than anyone is willing to invest. The superpowers need to donate more mine detectors and other equipment to remove them. It is the least we could do after laying them.
Yeah, there's a couple calls where Miller, he's genuinely surprised about certain things that happen and he gets upset. I don't know about this one because they probably already know, but there's definitely a couple calls where his reactions are genuine, That was a little interesting historical background on mines, you know, just left there after wars.
If you go north from there, you should come to the warhead storage building.
Dr. Emmerich is probably being held there.
You've got to save him and find out how to destroy Metal Gear.
But I guess we can't ask them about it?
If you go north...
Okay, whatever. It's funny Nastasha still mentions the mine detector because we can't actually use the mine detector even if I picked it up. Because that requires a radar. In fact, if you pick up the mine detector on hard or extreme difficulties, the description changes and it just says, "You dumbass, why did you pick this up? It doesn't work." Okay, now it says unavailable in hard or extreme difficulties or something like that. Cannot be used on hard or extreme difficulties. Because it just takes space in your inventory for no reason if you pick it up. Let's do the... wait a second, I don't have... I kind of wish I kept that ration, you know? Because now it's gonna hurt. Oh, we can just get a continue, whatever. We're gonna see Raven flex and laugh a little bit.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
I hope this doesn't kill me one hit, because if it does, we won't be able to see the little Easter egg here. So each time he shoots his main gun, there is a related like reaction that he does if you get hit, depending on which it is. It's like numbered. So if we get hit by like, let me see if it kills me one hit. Okay, it doesn't, so we can see it. So he just comes out, points and laughs for the first few ones. Okay, I'm gonna die now because we won't survive the next one. I guess in order to not get this call all the time, we can get it now. And then... fuck it. I can just... why the fuck did I do that? Now I'm not gonna be able to survive the shot, the tank shell, you know? Okay, wasted attempt. Oops. Because we need to survive it for the camera to change and see him and all, so... Oops. Because it's actually numbered. And the 7th shot does something special, something different. It's just not laughing. Let's do that. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa. So on the 7th tank shell, he will come out and flex. Weird flex, but okay.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
The Raven flexed on me too hard, and I died. I want to get this call every time, because if you don't, it changes the call later. Alright, so I actually want to get a couple claymores because they're useful against the tank. The tank is actually one of the hardest fights on Extreme because of how random it can be. It can be really easy, it can be really hard, depending on how he feels that day. And now that we got so many continues, we get backseating.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
So you're supposed to like use a chaff here, but you can also get away with getting behind these obstacles to get close if you know the timing and positioning. And then we can try to slow it down, hopefully get threads. Okay, that looked good. Maybe. Okay, but we had to do it twice. On Extreme, you have to hit the threads twice to actually slow it down. So, like, Claymore, that didn't do shit. Maybe it did, but we didn't see the, like, explosion effect on it, so I don't know. Come on. Bullshit. Now I might step on it myself. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Okay, now it's actually slowed down. So when the tank decides to go south of the map, where there's like all those little hills and the terrain is regular, it's really hard to get aligned with the grenades and everything, but... Okay, that went well, he didn't go down, and now that we're close to it, the calls actually change for Nastasha, because once you're close, they don't tell you how to get close anymore.
Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once
claymores.
slowed down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks. You can't get to the warhead storage building unless you beat the tank, Snake. You've got to destroy it.
Okay, okay. Now I'm not from New Jersey, but that's pretty random. Thank you, though, I guess. Meryl, just in case you don't have Nastasha in the codec, tells you something too. Same thing, really.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
Wow. How do you know so much? Is that like a meme, like a New Jersey meme? I don't know. I just fell for it.
You can't get to the...
Okay, okay. Fuck it. Now we gotta like align with the turret, and then when you hear a sound effect, it means it was a direct like throw inside the turret and does full damage, so it takes the guy out in one hit. But there's two guys, so we can...
Yeah, you like this.
When its invincibility frames run out, it just timed right with the first couple grenades. So you can just spam there. The guy isn't even on fire. And he doesn't even like get up. And Snake punches him in the face, you know?
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Su means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
So this is actually a quite unique cutscene because Snake decides to walk through the door himself, so we don't really get to mess around there. I guess he's not supposed to hear what they're talking about. So that was actually 3 people. That was Raven, Ocelot, and Liquid talking there. How did Raven survive? Because he's giant and shaven. A couple grenades aren't going to kill him, like even during the actual fight. Grenades do damage to him, but you need a bunch of them to kill him, I guess. So we don't really get to mess with the tank unless we go back manually. It's still here for the time being. Let me save because this might get glitchy.
What is it, Snake?
But when he says, "So, General Ivan, I heard you took your hand."
Snake, like Confucius said,
Oh, this
the
saying.
cautious seldom err. If you proceed cautiously, you probably won't make a big mistake. Snake, even after you get used to the mission, don't lose your concentration.
Yeah, the tank always appears in the same position. And it's really easy to miss it during gameplay because Snake just walks away from it, and when you come back here, it will be gone after the torture, you know? So you can mess with it a little bit. So when Raven calls Ocelot General Ivan there, he's just like making fun of him because I guess Ivan or Ivan is like a generic name for Russians. The same thing happens in MGS2. When Vamp calls him Crazy Ivan, sometimes tells the truth, right? That's Ocelot in both cases. They're just picking on him for being Russian, just generic Russian name. So we're trying to do some tricks here. Ooh, almost. I don't remember if it's here, but we can actually get on the tank through some glitchy stuff. And, oh, maybe here. At least he's in French. Yeah, right. Whoa. See how it gets glitchy when I do that. Come on. Maybe we need to be closer, I don't know. I really am not sure what the right angle to do this is, but we'll figure it out. Damn it. Or, you know, maybe Konami patched it. Yeah, I'm sure. Ah, almost. I don't care. I must get on that tank. Maybe here? No. We have to stick out just enough to be able to stand up. God damn it. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, we had something going on there for a second. Shit. Oh, there you go. So the tank sounds strangely like footsteps on snow. I wonder why. Be a lot easier if you could just get in this and have a stealth tank, you know? Kinda like some other Metal Gear game. Our tank now. Well, we can get down here too. So this doesn't really sound like metal because it never intended for you to do this. So we're leaving footprints on it, I think. Yeah, there's something going on in those footprints. And we can also get down here. But it does have like collision here. You could knock on it. I guess because you could potentially knock on it in tank hangar or anywhere. You can press against it earlier. Because this is the tank that was in the tank hangar before. And then when you come back from Ocelot, it's here. So it does have collision here. You can also go on the other side, but oh, well, as fun as that is, that's pretty much all you can do with it, I think. Oh, I wonder what happens if I do this. Oh, I can't go under it. Okay. Yeah, it will be gone later. They'll move it, so. There should have been like a call like, oh, Snake, you trying to take over the tank or something? You can't do that. This isn't MGS5 or whatever. Oh, I can't use my weapon. Fuck.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Okay. Well, we'll take a look at this. Maybe kill a couple people. I only really need to kill the guy up here. That was a weird slide forward. No ration? Damn. Alright, so we get a good view of everything here. That was the only guy that we had to worry about. So obviously all of these missiles and the crates have warheads, but they're like separated from the missiles, I guess. But there's actually supposed to be more under these tarps. But these tarps are actually peak MGS1, PS1 technology, you know? When you come back here in MGS4, we were doing the podcast just the other day, you know, the developer commentary on MGS4. So in this area, they explained that the reason that there's tarps here is actually to save on polygon count. Because instead of using all those polygons for like the missile, these are covered up. So the polygons more like, the tarp just makes it less polygons, right? Which means this area just completely maxes out the PS1's capabilities and polygon count and memory and whatnot. So the tarp is a technical workaround, which, yeah, makes sense. Because here they kind of show you how it's supposed to be, and that these are covered, and these are just hanging there. Also in MGS4, this here is actually a window, and you can see through the window that there's many other rooms like this one. It's not just this room, there's many other areas on the other side of this wall with more warheads and more missiles. Let's see, Nastasha, you have a lot of things to say here.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer.
That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
I just realized something. May, I'm really sorry. I just spoiled something for you. But unfortunately, that's to be expected. Like, when we're here, we just talk spoilers and we talk about the entire fucking series. Like, you know, going back and forth. There's references and things. So I'm really sorry if you heard that. I just spoiled something of what I'm just for. Oops. That sucks because she's playing the series for the first time. Well, hopefully she didn't hear that. Okay. Yeah, there's always, you know, spoiler warnings. I guess we just talk freely about everything in the series, going back and forth constantly. Because there's always connections and things to talk about. Hopefully she didn't hear that. So another thing that they do here is they use gas when you get caught. You can actually get away if you have like a gas mask or something. But yeah, it doesn't matter because the enemies still use their weapons. It's just to fuck with the player, you know?
Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found. Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium.
Yeah, she's repeating stuff now. Okay.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
Whoa. 5100 bits? Scissors 51. Something scissoring. Thank you, Peachy. 5100 bits. Interesting. Should we put it towards like donation war or something? Legion's asking, don't they use shotguns in Twin Snakes? So in Twin Snakes they have these like under-barrel grenade launchers for the FAMAS, which I guess are loaded with non-lethal like air or less lethal ammo or like air slugs or whatever they're called. So to make up for, okay, so it's for Otacon. I can math because it's like, dude, that's, oh, I see what you're doing. That's 51. That's why it's 51, because it's like $51. Holy shit. In bits. Damn it. Okay. We're making the donation more interesting. It's now even. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize, like, for a second, like, I saw bits and didn't realize, like, how much that is. That is $5,100, right? Okay. So that makes it even. Math is hard, I guess. I don't usually do this with bits, but I guess why not? An overdose DG with a sub. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Welcome aboard. So yeah, to make up for the fact that they still shoot you, and in Twin Snakes they have these like under-barrel non-lethal grenade launchers. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, you can shoot the crates with the PSG1. It doesn't do anything. It's just a way to mess with the player here. Let's see. So yeah, we had another call here where they compare, you know, kids playing in VR trainers or VR simulators and real soldiers. It's like, that's been a thing since MGS1. No, we're not gonna exclude you.
Snake,
You've got to rescue...
Okay. I know. Shut up. It's spicy donation war because it's, yeah. Before we go there, let's get the Nikita. The most unrealistic weapon. Craziest weapon. The missiles are just too slow to stay airborne, except it's not that crazy today because I guess we have drones and shit, but no, it's not the same. We have a few weapon calls we haven't done.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
People doing like muff math in the chat. Muff math. Oh god. Okay, let's take a second here where it's, you know, safe. Take a look at Otacon. You can look at Otacon just so you can look at the DARPA chief or decoy octopus through the wall here, other side. Again, the wall is too thick for him to hear. I do wonder if the Nikita missiles are just named after that TV series, you know? That's such a Kojima thing to do. Because it's not a real weapon, so it's like, maybe... when did it come out? Maybe... Probably came out before this game, right? I remember that. That's the only other instance of the Nikita name that I've ever seen. We did the C4 call. We didn't do a stun grenade call.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
The bad guys. Yeah, the only two fake weapons in MGS1 are the Nikita and the chaff grenade. And the chaff is only partially fake, because there is such a thing as a chaff cloud in real life, but that's released from like huge quantities, volume from like fighter jets and shit. There's no like man-portable version of it that affects a small area as a grenade, but chaff is a real thing, just not chaff grenades. And this is Nikita just completely insane the way that it's portrayed, because the missiles are just too slow to stay airborne, and you know, there's all that technology and whatnot and wireless stuff. Although, you know, with the years we got closer and closer to something like that with drones and javelin or whatever else. Oh, but still, this is like completely fictional.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
Just pull the pin. Yeah, we did all of these, I think. Yeah, it's not for cameras in real life. It's for missile tracking systems and radars. Because the point of chaff is basically to spread just a bunch of metal all over the place so that it gets picked up by radar and just creates a huge signature on the radar so you don't know what's actually going on. I think it's more for radar than for... because for missile guidance systems they have flares, right?
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
It depends on the missile, I guess.
For the time being, let's trust what Deep Throat told us. Use a remote-controlled missile to destroy the switchboard in the northwest section of the Warhead Storage Building's second-floor basement. Make sure your remote-controlled missile doesn't get shot down by
Okay.
those gun cameras.
Femme Nikita is a French movie. I could swear there was like a Nikita character in some TV series. But maybe I'm just getting confused. I don't know. Could be. I mean, it's more likely a movie reference than that. So we just have to go full speed to avoid these cameras. Maybe we're talking about the same thing, but it's like, I don't know. I just barely remember. Alright, it's Easter, so you guys ready? We gotta take a look at the Easter Island head. Yay! In all of its glory. Spoilers, but the other version of this comes back when we come back. Oh, I fucking spoil it again. It's, you know, much smaller, actually. But it's close enough. Why is this thing such a meme like Reddit or whatever? I don't know how the hell that happened, but you know, let me get some air back. I don't remember. Oh, there's the one in Grunziers. I know Grunziers actually has several, as does MGS2. And MGS1, we get this one. But the thing is, this is more of a Konami Easter egg than the Metal Gear Easter egg. This just happens in just a couple Konami games, including Metal Gear. Grady is, I think, Castlevania, maybe Silent Hill, I don't know. Grady's for sure. But yeah, that's the thing. Now here we can, okay, we shoot down thing. And we can get the gas mask, which is kind of useless. I don't usually get it, because you don't need it, but take a look at it. All it does is it slows down the O2 gauge a lot, but it doesn't completely stop it. So we also have this in first person view. And oh, hold on, I'm gonna need some air for this. So there's another thing to look at here. Is there one in 4? No. You can't even go in these rooms in 4. You can look through the glass, yeah. Because there are glass doors. So, okay, here I'm gonna destroy another gun camera. So we can come close and look at the door, which is, yeah, it's another detail that got completely removed from Twin Snakes. What it says on the door, it's gonna be a little hard to see in first person because of the gas mask, but it says Hal's Labo. Keep out. So there's a lot that goes on about this. Now, first of all, you would think it would say lab instead of labo, but apparently calling it labo is like a Japanese thing. So Hal's Labo, keep out. What this is, it's supposed to be a part of, you know, Otakun's personality or original attempt or original idea behind his personality. It's like, you know, like a annoying little teenager who would write this on his door. Like, Hal's room, keep out, right? Because he's like, he was originally supposed to be perceived as this, you know, goal-oriented, but also, you know, didn't really care about all the misery and the destruction that Metal Gear caused. He was just supposed to care about his research and was supposed to be like a little shit about it, right? And not really understanding what he did and not really being liked. And that is manifested in a way that, in a way that he calls himself an otaku, right? So he calls himself an otaku, which we make fun of it and we make memes out of it, but especially back in the day, you know, when the game came out and the fact that it's a Japanese game, like apparently referring to yourself as an otaku in Japan is just kind of frowned upon because there's many more, you know, intrinsic like social consequences or social meaning behind it. So him calling himself an otaku was actually kind of a big deal. It's supposed to be kind of a big deal. Now we kind of like make fun of it. Because an otaku is not just somebody who's like into anime or whatever. It's just part of it. You could be an otaku about anything. It's just being an otaku just means that you're too much into something. You make your whole life about it. You don't go out. You're shut in, and you don't shower enough, probably. So those people are like really looked down upon. You know, it's not just about watching anime. It means a lot of different things. Just being an otaku. It's an insult, really. Apparently, or it's supposed to be. Now the times are different, I guess. I don't know how we look at it now, but that's what the idea was, to have Otacon be this little shut-in, little shit, being, you know, all high and mighty about his lab and writing that on his door. And the players weren't really supposed to like him. You were supposed to look at him as this little kid who doesn't understand the consequences of what he did. He doesn't understand and he doesn't care. So he was supposed to be a little shit. That didn't really work out because of the way that, you know, he cries about it and the final way that they wrote him as a character. But the writing on the door remained. So what happened is that the fans' reaction to Otacon was a little too positive, or, you know, the original intended idea. So, oh shit, I opened the door. And that's actually why we got all that like family drama going on in MGS2. The reason that Kojima gave Otacon such a dark, fucked up past, that he's, you know, he created all this drama and destroyed his family and whatnot, it's because people liked him a little bit too much in MGS1 compared to the original intent. Specifically doing things such as having his lab coat be stained with Emma's blood in MGS2. That was specifically a request, that Otacon's lab coat be stained with Emma's blood to show that he's responsible for her death, that it's his fault, you know? So that was specifically made because people liked Otacon a little bit too much, give him a dark past, and do that kind of stuff. Of course, that didn't really go anywhere because Huey kind of deserved it, but that didn't come after like a while, right? Now we think of Otacon as this Chad who like, you know, cucked Huey to death. Yay, Otacon! But the original idea was that give him a dark past so people wouldn't like him as much. So that writing on the door has to do with all of this, all these concepts about Otacon. Whoa. What the Oh, I know what happened. I talked for so long and my headphones turned off, so I didn't hear the thing here, and I thought the game froze. I didn't hear a sound effect. You know, freeze! Oh. I mean, I know what it sounds like, but I didn't hear my headphones, so I thought the game froze for a second. That's why I said, what the fuck? Alright, so these glory holes in the wall.
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before
Are you
they
sure?
enter the lab.
Are you sure that's what the hole in the wall is for? You mean I shouldn't stick my snake through it? I'm trying to stick my snake through the hole, guys. For blowing. Yeah, it's for blowing particles. Alright, enough. See, we're not really supposed to see this happen. Snake should get here when it's too late. I fucking knew it. Spec Ops Fox with a tier 2 sub, always resubbing here.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Thank you so much. Good to have you. Good to see you still around. Thank you. Because this is a perfect room because it's a mix of, you know, Fox Sound forces and, of course, Grey Fox. Because all of these guys, they all actually have Fox Sound emblems on their uniforms. You see this messy blur of pixels on his shoulder? Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Because they're under Fox Sound. They're not Fox Sound, but I guess they're under Fox Sound command. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Not that you can tell from the game itself. So here, we hear the stuff in the background, which is, you might think is just nonsense, just, you know, gibberish. But if you listen carefully, okay, it's a little hard to make out an MGS1 really, but especially because it's echoed and it's like doubled and it's like repeated, and there's of course the like electronic like sound effect to it. These are the same train stations that, you know, they're most famous for like the Colonel going crazy in MGS2 and repeating them on the codec, but they were actually a thing in MGS1 as well. And you have it in several games. You have it in MGS1, you have it in MGS2 as the Colonel goes crazy. And you were supposed to have an MGS3 as well. MGS3 has audio on the disc of the Sorrow's voice saying those same Japanese train stations or train stops, tram stops, whatever you want to call them. That is actually the order of the stops of the line that Kojima used, I think, to go to work or something. And then in MGS4, does this show up in MGS4? I don't remember. But in Peace Walker, it's another one of those crazy things that the AI says when you start pulling out the memory boards. And it has a couple of lines from MGS2 crazy Colonel AI, and that's one of them, so it's there too. So it's really fucking creepy, but it really scared me as a kid. Like, the concept of the ninja really scared me because it's like the super fast invisible guy who can cut you in half at any point. And you can never see it coming, you know, just from anywhere. So I thought, like, at any point in gameplay, like, I felt fucking paranoid that at any point a fucking ninja would come and fucking kill me out of nowhere. That's what I thought was gonna happen, especially after they show him doing this and after they show him just like jumping around like crazy after the Ocelot thing cutscene. Yeah, I was fucking paranoid about it. Oh shit, how could I forget about Sunny? Yeah, Sunny sings, one of her songs has that. Yeah. One of Sunny's songs while she makes eggs, she sings the Japanese train stations too, to the MGS4 victory song, right? I don't know how I could forget about that, but then again it's MGS4, so I don't blame myself. So here we have a bunch of details. Unfortunately, I don't have the thermal goggles to show you guys, but for one thing, remember how I said there could only be like 3 guards or 4 guards on stream? So all of these guys here, most of them are actually pre-rendered. They're part of the background, they're part of the map, so that the game doesn't have to use resources to render them. And if we had the thermal goggles, we would see that if I equip them, these guys, most of these guys don't have heat signatures, indicating that maybe they died earlier, I don't know. And the 2 guys who are here, these 2 guys, the guy who just died in front of me because of the cutscene, and the guy who's actually still alive. This guy just got impaled, but he's still alive, he's still breathing. You can see him just slowly suffering on the floor here. These 2 guys actually are rendered in real time because they need to move. So these 2 guys have like heat signatures if you equip the thermal goggles. So that's a nice detail, but unfortunately I don't have the thermal goggles with me right now, but you can see that the guy just died in front of me and this guy is still breathing. It's easy to miss that this guy is breathing, and later when we come back from the fight, he will die sometime during that. So once we come back, he won't be breathing anymore. I never have them because I always show the SOCOM thing, dude, on extended runs. So that makes the thermal goggles move or move away. It's actually where you would find the body armor, which is like a level 5 or level 6 door. So this guy is still moving, but yeah, you can't end his suffering. Like, you can't shoot him, you can't do anything. It's just there. Even if you grenade him, because it's like, here, hold this grenade. I'm fucking invincible. Yeah, he doesn't have a hitbox. We can't finish him off. But he does have, you know, neat little cinematic camera angles. From a cigarette. Yeah, depending on where you teabag him, I guess. Imagine that you're dying and there's a dude just sitting on your face, applying his nuts to your face while you're dying. God damn it. Can you like not make it worse, maybe? I don't know. So we have a couple details here. We have the dent in the wall, we have all the blood. We have these huge bullet holes that like for 5.56 are fucking huge. But maybe what happened is, you know, the ninja deflected a bunch of bullets, right? So they probably started like getting tumbling and yawing and getting caught. So it's not completely crazy that they're this big. I guess they just live it bigger. And I guess the real reason that they're this big is so that the player could notice and tell what they are, because, you know, they only have a few pixels to do that. But every single one of these guys, speaking of pixels, it's impressive. Oh, you can see the Foxhound thing on his arm there. It's impressive in how just a few pixels, like, you can tell what happened. Like this guy's rib cage. Ugh. Very detailed. This guy's even worse. This guy's like it's split in half. You can see it's like his rib cage is just there, hanging out, split in half. Very nice and cinematic. And here we even have another detail, which is this is the only other SOCOM pistol in the game. This guy has it, and he doesn't have a suppressor, so it's not gonna match perfectly, but it's the only other Mark 23 in the game, which is kind of cool. And later this turns out to be like a big dent. This is kind of like a 2D dent here, but still, whatever. And this weird camera angle with the guy's foot twitching, and he's still alive, he's still moving, and his foot is just in front here. And then another detail we have here is that the ninja actually destroyed the control panel for the door. If he hadn't done that, we wouldn't be able to be here. This is a level 4 door, and we only have a level 3 card at this point in the story. So it's thanks to the ninja that we are able to go in at all. And we can see this cut a little bit more clearly, you know, later. And this guy should have a camera angle too, with FAMAS on the ground. It's crazy that even just a few pixels, you know. But it makes sense, because Snake says, you haven't even taken the safety off, rookie. You see that thing just in front of the trigger there, and inside the trigger guard, that's the safety. And depending on how you rotate it, you know, you can tell if it's on or not. I guess that's what the Snake was looking at. The exact model of FAMAS that we get in MGS1, so okay, the FAMAS is a unicorn to get in the first place. Like, you can't get one, but even if you wanted to, if you had access or money to, the exact model that's in MGS1 is even more of a unicorn, because it's developmental, like in-between versions model of it. So it has certain features that you won't find on the ones, or even the ones that are available. That sucks, because if you want like an exact freaking MGS1 FAMAS, it's impossible, basically. So that kind of sucks. Same thing with the Mark 23, by the way. You can't find that lamb. Okay, we don't have a ration, but okay. Let's see if Meryl did all of this. Oh, I think.
Hurry!
Yeah,
Dr. Emmerich
we
is
should have
in
called her
danger.
before seeing Ninja. So before you call the Ninja, you see the Ninja, you can ask Meryl if she did this. But that's because that's before you go around the corner, which unfortunately I did not do. I forgot to do that. But Meryl does have a knife, you know, on her back. So when Snake says they were killed by some kind of blade, and I guess he remembers that Meryl has a knife, so Meryl could have potentially done this, you know? Imagine if fucking Meryl did this. Oh, the gift a sub to Rogue Shadow. Wait, what? What? Wait, no, that's... Okay, so you're paying forward the gift sub, and you gave it to Rogue Shadow? How does that work? I'm confused. I didn't know that was a thing. So I gift you a sub, and you pay for the sub, and you give the gift a sub to another person. My mind is blown. I didn't know you could do that. Because he asked a good question. Okay, let me see, because I was just rambling about the room here and details. What did you ask, Rogue Shadow? I'm like lurking in the chat. MGS was far ahead of any game at the time. Did we know how long development took? Oh, okay, okay. So the development of MGS1 actually started as a 3DO game in like 1995 or 1996, I think. And if you don't know what a 3DO is, go look it up because you will laugh your ass off. MGS1 started as a 3DO game. And you know, there's actual footage out there, some like test build that actually looks a lot better because the 3DO was a little bit more powerful, I think, but there were other problems. Yeah. I want to say it started in 1995 on 3DO, and by 1998 it was released, you know, on PS1. The 3DO thing is just so funny, man. Banana Cakes also got a sub. Oh, X2404 also got a sub from Peachy. Thank you. You gave so many subs. Thank you. Deathly Death. Did I thank you for the 44 months also? Alright, enough rambling. Let's go fight the ninja, goddammit. Yeah, that was a good question. We don't get to talk about that very often, so. It started on 3DO.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
We're gonna mess with him a little bit here. I guess during the first phase, we didn't... I kind of want to go bother Otacon, but we can do that during the last phase or second last phase where he's walking around. Let's just get him on the first phase. We do damage twice. That gets him into the second phase.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
In my opinion, this is the most dangerous phase because you have to like stay on him and avoid his jump attack, and then stay on him again. Oh, he fucked me up. He jumped on the same spot. Oh, okay. No, thankfully, he didn't do his moving like kick attack. He stayed in the same spot too. But the trick to this fight is to... Oh, god damn it. I didn't have a gun equipped. The trick to this fight is to follow him. See, when he notices the gun, he gets startled for a second, and then instead of attacking, he did the exclamation point. And you want to avoid this attack, do damage, and then watch him carefully. Like, which direction does he jump? Follow him. And do... I fucked up. Why did I go there? I'm just too busy talking about it, and I fucked up. It's like I tried to go to the right, but the fucking desk was there. And I realized, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to go down now because his hitbox is too big. So the key thing is to have a gun equipped, even though he says, you know, don't use guns. Because sometimes instead of jumping away, he will decide to attack on the spot. And if you have a gun equipped, you can make him like confused because he notices the gun instead of attacking. So that saves you from a hit. I did say, it's the most dangerous phase.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life.
So 3 things happen after you damage the cannon. One is that he jumps away, in which case you want to follow him and attack him again before he attacks. 2 is that he can do this jump. Or 3 is that he decides to attack on the spot. And if he does that, you're kind of screwed unless you have a gun equipped, in which case he will get startled and it gives you a chance to get away or attack him, right? So that's the 3 things that happen after. He did that shit again. Just jumped in the same spot. It's pretty rare that he decides to attack on the spot.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
This is the time that he waits for actually changes based on the difficulty level. So if he's close like this, we can get him. But like if he's on the other side of the room, like right now, I wouldn't have the time to like walk up to him, and when he starts running like this, he will counterattack. So a little trick here is to crouch down. Okay, he's right here.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this.
So he has like a different kick attack if you're standing during that, but if you're crouching, he does a jump attack, which is really slow and easy to avoid. Okay, now that he's just fucking around, we can mess with him a little bit. Like, he's gonna start teleporting, and another change on extreme difficulty, he stays invisible, or he stays with the stealth camo on after he teleports. I like how, you know, the difficulty levels don't just change like the damage you do and receive, but also little things in the AI, such as he stays invisible after he teleports, or, you know, the reaction time. For a lot of bosses, there's a reaction time to their actions when you do things. This gets really messy because when you flip him, like he counterattacks or he counters it by just flipping himself back into his feet. But he's also like teleporting at the same time because it's this phase, so it's like a little messy. And you see crazy shit happen. Such as that. But if you just want to keep him busy, you can keep flipping him, I guess. There is actually a way to flip into the ground with a chaff grenade, which is crazy. Like, I didn't think of doing this. Like, I knew the chaff grenade stop him, and you can actually hit him with like any weapon or punches while he's like this, because the chaff grenade just stops him. But for like 13, 15 years, I didn't think to flip him while he's in this vulnerable state. So you can actually make Gray Fox go down to the ground, which is insane to me. And then he has this unique animation for getting up. To me, it's like one of the last few things I found out about the fight. So it's like so new, quote unquote, right? But yeah, chaff grenades are like cheesing in. If you can't do anything, no, Mei-Ling, I don't want to hurt you. If you can't literally do anything else, you can do that. That's why there's chaff grenades here in this room. Wasted a few, but whatever. Actually, if you do this at the beginning of the fight, he like calls you like pathetic or whatever. You don't need. You shouldn't need this weapon. Also, you can grab him. Like if you try to grab him without flipping it, this is what happens. Which is kind of disappointing because Liquid has a cool fucking counterattack move if you try to grab him. The ninja doesn't. You think the ninja would do something like that too, but whatever. And he teleports twice. Okay, let's actually do damage. But during this phase where he's like moving around slowly until he gets close at least, this is probably the safest phase to go mess with Otacon. You know, ninja slow. If we listen here, we need a camera angle. You can hear Otacon freaking out if you knock on the locker. It probably smells like piss.
That's it. I remember that punch.
It sounds like Otacon is in trouble.
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew.
Hey Otacon, you're in trouble. Ha ha ha. See, the goal here is to trick the player into kicking. And if you kick, you can't move. So he teleports and nothing personal, kid. You know? And he really hates those chairs. You're in trouble, Otacon. It smells like Otaku spirit.
That's good, Snake. Hurt me more. That's good.
So if you time it right or position it right, you can actually punch him before he teleports. He teleports when he's like closer than punch range, but whatever. And now he's gonna start freaking out. This is a phase that they completely removed from Twin Snakes in favor of fucking fighter jet noises, you know? So there's plenty of people who died to this because they didn't expect it. First playthrough or whatever. It's you know, it's an integral part of the fight. Right? Okay. He really hates that chair. And he really hates the PS1 as well. We can't really mess with Otacon now. I mean, you can, but you can't really hear him over all the noise that the ninja's making, I think. Yeah. You can actually walk up and punch him during this if you time it right. Because the electricity only does damage when he discharges it, like at first. Like now, and then now, and then you would have time in between. But it gets harder and harder with each new, like, location. Let's see. That was close. Now it's gonna get faster. The bubble is like smaller, so it probably has less range. But see how he does it more often? It's like the initial discharge is what hurts. Alright, so we'll just give him a grenade. And then we'll take a look at the PS1 here and other things. Oh, I forgot to do the calls, damn it. Of course.
I felt that, Snake.
I got carried away.
Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
Huh. I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. And otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Alright. Let's see, we got a couple things going on here. Okay, more than a couple things. Gift a sub, Speechwalker, gift a sub to Garhan. Thank you again, Peachy, and 100 bits to save the animals. So I guess Meryl's an animal. Come on, guys, I'm alive. Hold on. And another 300 went Otacon. Okay. Let me add that and we'll go over okay. Who else? We have Malachite Kel with 100 bits to save the animals. Like, how are we saving the animals? Because the caribou shows up when you save Meryl, right? So you're saving the caribou. What are those? Caribou. Nectarius with 100 bits for the bro ending. Thank you, added that as well. And we also got 100 bits from DJog Gaming 89 without any like preference for the donation war. So you can let me know in the chat if you want to add that. Thank you. And new sub from Javato. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. We're saving the caribou. What are those? Muff. So a couple things to look at here. Otacon has a PS1. With, you know, technology ahead of its time, a wireless controller. It's a little rough, but close enough, you know. But Otacon's PS1 isn't just any PS1. If you look, it's a little like darker color. It's not quite black, but it is like a darker shade of gray. I guess it's supposed to be black because what this is actually supposed to be is one of those developer PS1s, maybe PS1 kits. What did they call them? Like Net Yarozi or Net Yaros, however it's supposed to be pronounced. I don't know. But it's one of these black collar, really cool looking PS1s that now you can make little, you know, homebrew games basically. Pixel games mostly, but not only. I remember those used to come with demo discs sometimes. So it has one of those developer PS1s. So maybe Otacon was developing something on it. Leonardo DiFaprio with the kill 100 bits. Thank you. I really need to add like bits donation sounds for the donation ending or donation war, you know. It looks like a Sega Saturn. No, it's a PS1. So the weed footage when Snake asks Otacon that we get is actually from Zone of the Enders. I remember actually somebody was asking like what I think is Zone of the Enders. You know, Zone of the Enders 1 was basically the MGS2 demo for sale, so a lot of people just bought Zone of the Enders because it came with the MGS2 demo. But the game itself, you know, it's short. It's an early PS2 title, and it was cute for the time, and it's pretty good. Like if you're into Metal Gear, you have at least heard or noticed all of the endless Zone of the Enders references. The Zone of the Enders is another Kojima-produced game. It's not quite directed, but it's another Kojima-produced game that you know he put his name on. Like I said, the first title is a pretty short, early PS2 title, and then Zone of the Enders 2 is a lot cooler than that, and they came up with an HD VR even version of it on PS4. There's an HD collection on PS3 as well with both games. And I made the mistake, I'll never forget that, I made the mistake of playing those games on the hardest difficulty available my first playthrough, especially Zone of the Enders 2. It kicked my ass so bad. Like, I would not suggest doing that because I got stuck so many times, especially on the train part. But yeah, Zone of the Enders is unfortunately another one of those abandoned Konami series that people... sorry, I was thinking of... yes, we'll get to that in a second. I was thinking of freaking Twin Snakes. That's the difference between Twin Snakes and MGS1 here. In Twin Snakes, Otacon shows you footage of Zone of the Enders. And here, of course, is Police Knots. And we'll come back to this because that's actually where Kojima's picture is. So we'll take a look at that. So the thing that Twin Snakes changes here is that because you get these like anime style cutscenes in Zone of the Enders too, right? So that's what they show. But yeah, Zone of the Enders 2 kicked my ass, man. I kind of want to play it again, but unfortunately I found that you know, people don't really seem to like watching it too much. I don't know, maybe we'll try it out again sometime. But as for, yeah, MGS1, it's footage from Police Knots. We have this Police Knots poster. That's another actual Kojima directed game. And this here, and the footage that Otacon shows us. So another thing about this room, actually, and the source for this is the Japanese-only developer commentary. If you play, you know, integral version of MGS1, it has this extra frequency 140.07, I think, which is a developer commentary about each area. And some good people out there went and started like translating that stuff. BG, thank you for the 400 bits. Let me add that in a second. More Otacon bits of Otacon. More like bits of Meryl spread all over the place because she dies. All right. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the other thing about this room is, you know how Otacon says, if you need ammo or rations, just tell me, I'll bring them to you. The original way this was supposed to work, because he doesn't really do that in the game. He only does it once when you get captured. It brings you the ration and the ketchup. But the way it was originally supposed to work is that this area was supposed to have like a hidden like weeb room where Otacon would store all of his hentai, anime stuff, right? So you were supposed to have like this hidden area in here where you could go back to, and if you called Otacon, he would leave like ammo and rations in there. You would have to go to that hidden weeb room in this area. That was left out of the game eventually, but that was the original idea. That's why he says, if you need ammo and rations, just tell me. Yeah, he would have his collection there. So here we can see Kojima's ghost, but in order to do that, we have to use card 4. So card 4 is unique in which it doesn't really have any like story use, because this door is broken. You don't actually need the card for this, so you can just walk out. This door is broken because the ninja destroyed the panel on the other side. And every other door from here to where Meryl is, they're level 3 or lower, so we don't need that card 4. But it does have a use, because right now we could just go straight to Meryl and get card 5 from her. But if we actually voluntarily add some backtracking, oh my god, who would do that, right? Card 4 has a use to get a special ghost in the women's bathroom, because the women's bathroom you can only go there when Meryl goes there. Once the door closes, you can't go back to it. So if you want to get all the ghosts, well, if you want to get all the ghosts, really, you need to do New Game Plus, because there's some in the starting area as well, and the only way to have the camera in the starting area is to do New Game Plus. But specifically to get the one in the ladies' room, you have to like backtrack now if you want to do it now, because you can never go back to it once Meryl goes in there. So you better have the camera once you go there, which is why we're backtracking now. And the one level 4 door that lets us get the camera is all the way back at the armory. So you backtrack to the armory some more. Ben Dixon, hey, thank you, man. I'm doing, you know, well, I'm actually doing a lot better lately. I'm more than functional, maybe even something approaching happiness very, very lately. But you know, it's been a rough year. It still is a rough year. Lots of changes and headaches and expenses that I didn't anticipate, and just, you know, we're functioning. And if I do have time to do one thing, it's streaming. So yes, we will have a lot more streams, guys. So let's go back to the armory down here. This is reasons, yes. There's probably guards here now. That guy should be. Maybe not, actually. That's bad. Those are bad for you. Yeah, he's here. Okay. So now we can actually go through the door directly to where you fight Ocelot. That's level 2 door, actually. Chaff these gun cameras. There's a level 6 door here with some stinger ammo, but there's also the one level 4 door that matters, where we can get the camera. There's actually ghosts in here too, but we won't get every ghost, we'll just get a couple. Man, I don't know this room on the way back from here. I don't really go back here, usually. But let's see, this guy should be on the right here somewhere. Safi with the $5, thank you. Waifu ending, or I'm gonna ban you all. Where am I? Thank you, let me add that in a second. Damn, no ration? Okay. Let's kill this guy, just to see if we can get a ration or something. God damn it. Oh, I did the noob thing. The noob thing, classic noob thing, is trying to come up to somebody to strangle them, and then so you end up flipping them because you don't let go of the analog in time. Yeah. And now he's gonna go right, I think. Well, the other noob thing is sliding forward when you grab somebody so they alert, like Snake's hitbox slides from behind in front of their eyes, so you end up getting an alert. And no luck with rations. Oh well. Okay. Alright, so we gotta add $5 to save Meryl. I mean, once. Let me see if by chance this guy is maybe asleep now. Nope. Okay, he just never goes back to sleep. Luckily the lasers are gone here because that's annoying. Raphael Martins just got a sub from Peach Walker, thank you. Is it his birthday or something? Yeah, you've been gifting a lot of subs, thank you. I keep looking for the thermal goggles, which I don't have here. Although, you know what? We're here, and that's a level 4 door too. So I could go even more out of my way. If we come back here, the door that's usually open with the thermal goggles or the SOCOM, depending on what you do, just up here actually. That door is now locked. closed and it's a level 4 door. So, okay, so that guy should be somewhere. Okay, we're safe to go. Maybe we'll even kill him in the hunt for rations. Uh-oh. Damn it. The game really hates me right now. It's not giving me anything. Now it gets a little tricky because there's actually a guy up here just in front of the room I want to go to. That's where he gets moved after. But you know what? We have the PSG1. Wait, we don't have the PSG1. What the fuck am I talking about? I thought we went back to the armory for the PSG1 already. No, we went back for the camera. I'm losing it. I'm gonna have to get this guy somehow. Who remembers that trailer where they show Snake roundhouse kicking this guy off the platform? From here, actually. Okay, let's wait for him. Too bad they took that out of the game, you know? Yeah, I could just shoot him, but I have to like align myself and not get caught and that stuff. Let's see if we can be cool instead. Bacterius, thanks for gifting a sub to Candy493. Oh god. Hello. Yeah. He didn't go down. But I guess he got stunned at least. Fuck it, hide here. This is gonna get messy now. God damn it. So I'm trying to do like the trailer thing here, but it's not. This is not gonna end well, dude. We gotta get the timing just right. There you go. Oh, now you give me something? Okay, at least it's not a ration. It's like ammo. Whatever. That's the trailer thing, except it was supposed to be a roundhouse kick. We got 300 more Otacon bits. Beachwalker, thank you again. Who was... Oh, Candy Corn. That got a sub from Nectarius. Okay, so now that we have the SOCOM and we're here, these are the thermal goggles, finally. Really going out of my way for this, but whatever. They're kind of useful against Mantis, I guess. This is the other level 4 door that you could come back for. Okay. Let me add those 300 Otacon bits. We'll just call them Otacon bits and metal bits now. Trap Cage got an anonymous gift sub. Thank you, mysterious supporter. Sorry, I haven't been able to keep up with what's going on in the chat. I don't know if there's any like birthdays or whatever. Deep Throat gifted sub. Anonymous supporter, you know? Now we can see the claymores. Not that it matters too much, but whatever. Was your birthday on April 4th? You're still learning a lot. Thank you. Hey, that's always nice to hear. It's a huge part of the reason I like doing these runs. Well, these little details and stuff, right? There's nothing more satisfying than just showing people something new about these games, just to overall have more appreciation, you know? What's that? Backtracking in my game? This game sucks. There should just be, you know, pipes and PSG1T out of place. I can kill this guy too. I just kind of want a ration or two right now. Nope, ammo. Okay. Let's try this guy. Still no ration. Okay, let's try the guy who takes a piss so we can show the piss details as well. This is important. This is like piss technology, okay? Meryl's actually in here, so we can hear Mantis' theme. Look at that piss. It's censored, but you can see that it's steaming because it's Alaska. It's hot. It's cold, right? So the piss is hot. So it's steaming. But let's listen to that sound design of the piss. Look, last few drops. And then the zipper. And then he shakes and zips up. And then he only pretends to wash his hands. He just kind of stares at the mirror. Hey, you're supposed to wash your hands, dude. Because if you don't, Snake will come and snap your neck and you get a ration. So what the guards do here is actually that they take turns taking a piss. So now that that guy was heading back to the main room, that means the other guy is about to come out to go take a piss. And he takes a piss in a different urinal and he uses a different sink, you know, because it's a different guard. A piss-stained ration. Yeah, there he is. I would eat it, I don't care. Alright, let's listen to that piss sound technology again. The animation and the sound direction, dude. Last few drops of piss and shaking. Alright, enough. So Meryl actually is in here right now, and she's also part of the pattern of taking a piss, you know? She takes turns taking a piss. So if we wait long enough, we'll see Meryl come out on her own. You don't have to find her. And she will go, I guess, take a piss in the ladies' room. It might be in there already, who knows? I don't need to hide here, actually. So I guess this is something that not everybody knows, that you don't have to find Meryl. You just have to wait for her to naturally go to the bathroom. Just like the other soldiers do, right? She wasn't there already, she's coming back. And you see that she's wiggling her ass. She wasn't there already. So there's something about Meryl's ass, it's just really sweaty right now. So it's squeaky. The way you identify Meryl, oh, she's gonna see me here. Look at her light just on the left there. Okay. In first person or corner view, we can hear squeaky ass when she gets close. Squeak, 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 squeak. Her ass cheeks are just really, really sweaty right now. They're just squeaking as they rub together, you know. But anyway, let's not mess with her yet. I need to go take a picture of Kojima or something. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Clapping of her ass cheeks. We need to make a version of a Dummy Thick meme with Meryl's voice. Oh, there's Johnny Steen boxers. No. Yeah, you can follow her in the bathroom without having her notice you. Exactly. You don't have to alert her or anything. Alright, so now that we're back here with the camera, hopefully we can get the right angle first try. We'll take a couple of pictures. But if we take a picture of the police knots poster, this should do it, actually. Looks good. And you can tell because it takes like a while for it to load or save after. Yeah. Okay, now let's call mailing and save and quit.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
That's a really specific question, Ben. No, I don't think so. Okay, so right now they're all talking about like Otacon's struggle and issues here, so those are actually pretty good calls. Let's get those. Yeah.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations.
Does Nastasha ever say muff? Yes, she does. She has a muff call where she just says muff, yeah. Another thing that I forgot to mention about the cutscene that takes place here. Otacon mentions the Rivermore National Labs, and that's a case of, you know, English swapping out L's and R's. It doesn't help much that I guess a river is a ward as well, but it's actually, you know, Livermore. It's Livermore in California, right? And what's funny to me is not just that they did that English and, you know, left it as Rivermore in the final version. They also, out of all the things that Twin Snakes went and changed to be like more faithful or whatever, or reinterpreting it or changing all those lines randomly, they didn't change the one thing that actually needed to be fixed, and it stays Rivermore even in Twin Snakes. They didn't fix it until MGS2, and MGS2, Emma mentions the same lab in an optional call with Otacon. She says Lawrence Livermore Labs. And it's just so funny to me that Twin Snakes was trying to have like the, more faithful, more adjusted, you know, translation, and then they fucking left the same mistake in there. Out of all the things that they should not have changed, that was one of them. They had to change 200 bits for Peachy with the Otacon ending again. Thank you. Alright. Wait. That's not save, that's kill. Twin Snakes is a more accurate script. It's not a weakness. It's a weak point. It's not a weak point. It's a weakness. We should make that a sound bit too. Anyway, now that we're here... Oh, wait. Nastasha has a couple more interesting calls about stuff Otacon said.
In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation. The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests.
Should have a TMD call. It's pretty interesting too.
That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose." When Dr. Emmerich designed the new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit.
You know what's funny? We know from MGS2 and In the Darkness of Shadow Moses that, basically during MGS1, Nastasha is being held at gunpoint by the Patriots and Ames, who basically take over her house, her apartment, with, agents just standing there, and Ames with basically a gun to her head, so that there are things that she cannot tell Snake, obviously, about the Patriots, and Nastasha actually knows a lot more about that comes through into the game itself. So now she mentioned Patriot-type missiles, and I can see Ames sweating there, just looking around. She said Patriot. Oh fuck, that's kind of a funny thought. I mean, this is all stuff that was added later, but imagine Ames just standing there where she says Patriot, and it's fuck, what do I do? That's funny. But if you read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, that's basically what's happening. So it's supposed to be happening to Nastasha now.
There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who was looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal. The warheads are supposed to be...
Okay, she's just repeating stuff now. Okay, I'm actually gonna get next checkpoint because I don't want to repeat those calls later. Because now getting this checkpoint, the game saves the fact that I did those calls. Now we can save again and quit to get to the picture.
What's up, Snake?
That was Patriot missiles. OnlyFans missiles.
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right. But by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
Nah, that's cute. That's the first part of her background. There's another call. There's a follow-up. Mr. Trousers, sorry, I already annoyed Mei Ling earlier. I guess you missed it, so you can't really do it again. I don't think it works twice. Let's see. We can try it.
What is it, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake.
I always thought she only does it once, but we could try it.
What's up, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake. What is it, Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
Oh, it might work again, actually. Yeah, it might work again. Nice. There you go. Yeah, she's making the same face. And then she's gonna just say nothing, and the next one she's gonna stick her tongue out again, I guess. Nice. See, I learned something new too. She does it more than once. Alright, look at her now. You should do it. There you go. Mei Ling, best girl. But we learned something. I didn't even know that she did it more than once. I wonder how many times you can do it. Is it like something different? If you do it like 300 times. Wait, I was gonna kill myself. That's right. God damn it. So now we go to special and we go take a look at the album and we look at the picture I took. And we can play Konami Simulator here. So MGS1 is all of these developer ghosts, and of course we're gonna take a picture of Kojima's ghost, right? Which only shows up if you go into the special menu and look at the photos again. Look how young Kojima is in this. You can see a little ID card on his hip too. But you know, normally you get name, entry, caller, exit, but if there's a ghost in the picture, you also get the exercise option. So if you somehow, you know, wanted the picture without the ghost, you can play Konami Simulator and get rid of Kojima. There seems to be strong spiritual existence of the developers in this photograph. The developer. Do you wish to get rid of this? You guys ready? You gonna play Konami Simulator? Boom, no more Kojima. Goodbye, Kojima. So we could save the change, or we could just not save it and look at it again if you want to keep doing that. It's a nice little sound effect too. I should change it to "You're fired." Do you wish to get rid of Kojima? I could do that a lot, you know. Alright. And you can fire Kojima and Peace Walker too, so there's that. Mission logs don't get nearly as much attention or love as they should, you know? Mission logs are kind of neat, because there's always some Shinkawa art in the background. Somebody went and extracted all of these, maybe upscale them, I think, as well. In this case, you get the ninja, because that's the last thing that happened. But, you know, depending on where you save in the game, you'll get different art or just related stuff. And you get a little summary of what's going on, just in case you come back to the game after a long time, I guess. That's something we don't usually look at, because you would have like save everywhere, I think, or whenever these change, and go look at them every time you load. But they're kind of neat. Kind of wish they kept them for the later games, you know? And Traxo, thank you so much for the 74 months. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear. Yeah, that's kind of like the same thing as deleting all the game logos from Ground Zero. That's what Miller says there. Okay, so basically that's to use the card for. The story-wise, it doesn't matter. Imagine there's an MGS-V. It would just say, Big Medic goes to Fulton, a random dude in the desert, once again. The next mission would be called, Yet Another Motherfucking Fulton in the Desert. It was Cypher. Yet another motherfucking mission, Fultoning a dude in the desert. Mine clearing 37. Wow, it's an enemy. We better beat him up. Always forget to call Otacon because its frequency doesn't, wrong frequency, doesn't actually show up in the codec unless you manually enter it.
You still haven't found Meryl? She's dressed like one of the terrorists, but that's just on the outside. The inside hasn't changed. Watch for the way she walks.
Garble Rigatoni with the 37 months. Thank you. Hey, cheers, Mr. Trouser Banana. That's good to hear. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Is there a way to see the mission logs without saving and reloading? I'm pretty sure that by now somebody has extracted them. At the very least, I've seen the art, like all the artwork, being extracted and upscaled. It's somewhere on Twitter. I don't know about the text stuff. You can probably just Google it easily if you really want to see them. Like MGS1 mission logs.
Snake, she's dressed up like...
Okay.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Look at her ass. Onion, what the fuck are you asking me? Would I prefer several pounds of muff or a Silver Moon body pillow? Depends on the muff. Yeah, if it's a good muff, maybe. What the fuck are we talking about?
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning, and so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
Yeah. I'm playing this on PS3. It's a PS1 version, PSN version on PS3. That reminds me, somebody was mentioning the PC version there. So the entire save and reload system is different on PC. So do they even have these mission logs? Alright, so we're in here, and before we check the last stall, we actually get these few seconds of gameplay in here, during which we can call people. In Twin Snakes, you can't do that because as soon as the door opens, the cutscene begins. So these calls don't exist in Twin Snakes, probably because of the themes, you know, very suggestive.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
This is like the best call. She really shouldn't let you save here.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
We already looked at the guards taking a piss and the piss technology in this game.
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there. Search around.
And he doesn't care.
Did you find Meryl?
Sort of. I'm positive I saw her come into this bathroom, but...
There's only one exit, right?
Yeah.
Well, then she must still be in there. Is there any place she might be hiding in there?
I'm guessing these were removed because of the sexual suggestive themes. You know, anything remotely sexual. They removed the word naked from the beginning. You know, they call it the heliport. Like Campbell says, except for your binoculars, you're naked. They removed the word naked because it's too much for the Nintendo audience, I guess. I don't know, man. So I can see them removing all these.
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess you're right. I'll take him in order.
No, we're actually not taking an order. We're going to rush to the last one. So what happens here is that if you go after Meryl before the door closes behind her or just right after, if you're quick about it and you go here, she won't have any pants on in the first part of the cutscene. If you're slow, she'll have her pants on. If you're quick, like here, she won't have any pants.
That's the second
Your
time
jeans.
I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
I think it smells like shit.
Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food. Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Yep. 8-year-old with a .50 caliber Desert Eagle. What could go wrong, right? Jamaicans with a 90 mods. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much. Let's see. She didn't put her Johnny's underwear anywhere, so she might still be wearing it. I don't know. Nah, but we saw her panties already. That's not it. So once we come out of here, I remember being fascinated by this as a kid. And it's like, oh, it's the hand dryer thing. You get close to it. There should be a call about it, dude. So once we go out of here, if we get another checkpoint or something, unless I kill myself, the door never opens again. So we can never actually come back in here. So if you say wanted to get all the pictures in the game of all the ghosts, one of them is actually in here. Look at this beautiful devil. Do you get any different color of the tuxedo? No. The game doesn't really acknowledge its existence. Somebody was asking how do they do the mirror reflections, and we always talk about this, how the reflections are achieved. It's literally another model of everything. The window, it's just like a window, see-through wall. It's not really a mirror. That's the most convenient and easy and resource optimized way to create reflections is just make it see-through and just have another model of everything. So like there's another bathroom, another snake, another everything on the other side of this wall. A lot of games do it that way. Because creating like actual reflections based on like, I guess picture like lighting quality, camera angles, that's more resource intensive. But this game has function in mirrors and back in 1998, so it's like, yeah. So I'm pretty sure that when you sidestep in MGS1, your hitbox shifts. And if you do this in MGS2, you can see like Raiden shift around as well in the bathroom. But here, I guess the mirrored snake isn't shifting because they don't really take that input into account. But that's the mirror snake, the twin snakes, another clone. It moves your whole model, so you can dodge shit like this. You can dodge Ocelot's gunfire. You can dodge Ray's gunfire. Ray, what the fuck? Rex's gunfire and laser like this. Anyway, did we take the picture? I don't remember. It's a really creepy ghost because it's like pretending to be stuck in the mirror, and the guy's like wearing a mask too, like a fox mask, I think, or a cat mask, or one of those. Damn, we barely have room for one. Oh well, okay. You can dodge Sniper Ball's cutscene shot too? I didn't know that. Damn, you had to like do it perfectly.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, see, she's all cheerful right now because we're doing good.
Talk to you later, Snake.
Your niece is fine.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
Oh, I guess you got a sub because you shared something interesting. Sober Sam. I like that name. I like Sober Sam. Thank you, Beachwalker, for gifting Sober Sam a sub. That's cute.
What can I do
Wait,
for
I
you,
already
Snake?
saved. We'll just do all these calls.
Be careful,
We
Snake.
get the Otacon call with like the nervous laughter.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
You might sound awkward and everything, but that kind of makes sense actually. I don't think Nastasha gives a shit.
You found
Oh, he
Meryl.
does. That's right. That's all you get.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
Okay. Well, I would just kill myself and look at the ghost now, but we're gonna get a game over pretty soon anyway from fucking around with Meryl. But that's okay.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Of course, all Liquid cares about is the card. Okay, we don't really have any use for the stuff now because we're probably gonna get a game over soon. So the first thing we're gonna do is look at Meryl's ass, boobs. Nah. See, now she knows that she knows that Snake likes her ass, so she doesn't let him get behind her. Come on, I wanna look at your ass. Nope, she's always facing you. So we gotta mess with like camera angles to do that. She's not moving. Why is she not moving? She should start following me maybe after a while. I don't know. Maybe if I get far enough from her. Or maybe we can just forcefully relocate her, you know? Like this. She's gonna smack Snake now.
What are you thinking?
But now we can look at her ass well for a second. I can see where she starts following you after a while. And then after another while she gets pissed and just starts waiting in front of the door. I don't know why. Maybe we need to wait a little bit. While we do that, we can do another something. We can look at her and pay attention to her razor-sharp nipples that could cut a man in half.
What? What is it?
That's the enemy nipple. Be careful, boss. Could cut a man in half. So her skin tone, actually pay attention to her skin tone. Every time she says something,
Snake.
she's getting embarrassed, because there's a snake staring at her. And every time she says something, her skin tone changes.
Stare at me like that.
More and more reddish every time. She turns into a pepper eventually. Oh, I think it's this animation.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
When she starts doing this like waiting animation, I think it's when she starts following. Yep, there you go. See, Meryl, this is important. We had to look at your ass. Ah, there you go. Perfect. Strangely enough, Meryl has like the only like pistol holster modeled in the game. I don't know why like Snake doesn't have one. I mean, he's supposed to have one, but it's not modeled. And Snake's, Meryl's holster is right there. I don't think there's any other ones really. And yeah, we can. If you were like wondering what that thing at the top of the ass emote is, it's her knife. The ass emote is based on this. And she's like bored waiting. Okay, let's make her blush some more. Maybe it's because she got shy. Maybe she starts like looking away, or maybe it's because enough time passed. I'm not sure.
What are you staring at?
She turns into like a pepper eventually. She gets so red.
Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that.
Ooh, some freaky thing going on there with her model when you zoom in too much.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it?
Them blur of pixels for eyes. MGS1 style, you know? It's perfect. The only person with eyes is Gray Fox in this game. And then the dogs have eyes too, but that's it.
Come on, Snake. Snake, let's hurry up and go to the commander's room.
Alright, if you waste too much time, she just tells you to fuck off and shows you where to go, I guess. Now, I can't even go take a piss if I wanted to. The elevator's turned off. Because technically we have card 5, but we can't go get the PSG1. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It moves her entire model when you zoom in, so you don't clip through it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You know what else makes sense? Now she's gonna be pissed. Now she's gonna be after my ass. Forever. So you can hide in here and save yourself for a little bit. But she's now on hunt forever. She's gonna wait until I come out and kick my ass. And it turns out she has a lot more time than I do to wait here. So it's like, yep. Eventually you had to come out, you know? The sun was not kind to her, and that was Snake's stare. Yeah, she just waits forever until you come out. You're screwed.
What are you thinking?
However, there is a way around it. If we use a little, crawling glitch thing here, you can actually get on this desk. Now the trick to that is to do it. Now I did it first try, but the trick to that is to do it before she gets close enough. You know, that can be a little dangerous. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, she's coming! Do it! I'm gonna mess it up. Oh, there you go. Nope, you missed.
What are you thinking?
But she's satisfied with that, I guess. Very rarely she will actually miss, even when she's right in front of you. But that's just very rare. Like you need the exact positioning for that. I don't even know where it is. But anyway, according to my Nikita, she's an enemy. Look. Oh, Pernal, I found an enemy.
How could you? Why? Snake.
It said enemy, I don't know.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
We did save, right? Yes. Okay. So now we can go look at creepy guy in the mirror. Let her die, not kill her. Well, we're gonna have to let her die a couple more times. Oh, there he is. See, this fucker he's probably the creepiest ghost, I think. Because he's actually disturbing. And being trapped in the mirror with that mask, yeah. If you imagine that you don't know anything, you don't know anything about the ghosts, This is like a pretty likely location for somebody to take a picture because it's cool. You know, it's like the mirror. You can look at Snake. So I can imagine some poor bastard just wanting to take a picture of the mirror and just like shitting their pants randomly running into this, you know? It's very possible. It's not Soto Yoda. Soto Yoda's ghost is where you fight Raven. Sorry to ruin your party. Is that a mask or a cat face? I don't know. Is there cat people in real life? Maybe it's even more disturbing than we thought. It's probably a mask. Exercises guy. I don't even know what his name is. We should look it up because I always show it along with Kojima's ghost. Alright. No more. Go away. It's Catman. Imagine somebody who does like nothing about it. Damn. I would like seriously disturb you. Seriously be disturbing. Alright. I kind of wanted to look at that mission log, but I'm so used to skipping it. But it's okay, we're gonna get another game over soon.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
We're gonna get a game over to see two things. One is like a special game over when Meryl dies.
There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
That's just me during Twin Snakes constantly. What happened to the music? So to get the next kind of Easter egg thing, we have to actually let Meryl die to Mantis. And also get a couple calls there. So we'll just go there and then we'll come back here after the game over. Now there's no call for beating her up, no. Or making her blush.
My head! Oh, it hurts!
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake!
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Psycho Mantis.
Okay. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
So now there's a little something weird going on, right? For one thing, she kind of sounds like she has a gas mask on, and now we can see through her eyes, or Mantis's eyes, in first person. And she doesn't retaliate when you beat her up. If you just want to look at how cool Snake is. And a huge cigarette. You know, the proportions are just off. But in order for it to show up, I guess, during gameplay like this, it has to be freaking huge in his face. Or maybe just, you know. It's interesting that even like the freaking, you know, MGS1 pixel models, they still modeled, look at the Mark 23 lamp, they modeled the two different lasers holes right below it. Below the suppressor, I guess. Because that little white thing there is a flashlight, and the two lasers on top, one is infrared, one is visible. And they have both of those holes in the PS1 model, which is kind of insane, actually. And it's again one of those things that Twin Snakes fucks up. So, weapon details I will always point out when they fuck it up in Twin Snakes. Yeah. Alright. Oh, let's get all the calls about Meryl acting a little weird now. Also, she doesn't blush if you look at her. Like, if you really wanted to look in first person, we could use camera or the binoculars, but she's not gonna blush anymore.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
Yeah, Bruno, you just stare at her right outside the bathroom.
It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions.
What?
You never know when a long demo is about to begin. So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary.
The game warning you about long cutscenes, you know? Because demo is what the Japanese call cutscenes. Yeah, we call them cutscenes, but for them it's like demo. So they just literally use that in the English version too. I guess back then it wasn't really being changed or localized that way. But you never know when a long cutscene is gonna start, so don't go take a shit or anything, yeah?
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
Wait, H-Sticky, are you serious? This is big news. If you're... Give me an example. Sticky says that cigarettes show up in certain cutscenes if equipped. I hope you're not talking about like those gameplay bits where it's just gameplay but forced movement. Because that, yes, that will reflect what you have equipped to some degree. But what's a cutscene where the cigarette shows up if it's equipped? I've never seen that. That's kind of fucking huge, you know? And I'm just one after all this time. I don't know, I'm kind of skeptical of that.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
I just genuinely want to know. Like, I want to see it. If it's true, that's like mind-blowing after all these years, you know?
Hurry ahead, Snake.
Okay.
What is it, Snake? Good luck, Snake.
The door waits a little bit because there's someone else entering here. Oh, you mean during the Mantis? But that's just because he stops the gameplay for like forced movements and dialogue. It's not really a cutscene.
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't like girls?
Yes, that is a Desert Eagle. In fact, okay, let's call first.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
You know, they even got the mag capacity, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, reload. Imagine having reload animations in your Metal Gear game. Ah, shit. She takes a while to reload too. 5, 6, 7. I want to look at that reload animation actually. From her boobs. Nice. Oh shit. Jorg of AC with the $10. Thank you. Enjoying the stream as always. Put this into save. Thank you so much, man. Let's... Okay, so I actually want to get into the actual fight because we probably can't get those calls yet. So now he's gonna call me like a shitty warrior or whatever because we died to Ocelot so many times. Okay, I'm gonna add those $10 during this cutscene. Let's just... Oops. Ah, she's still up.
Useless woman. Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick. You doubt my power?
I don't know if you have saves in this memory card.
Why I am the most
Maybe?
powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy.
I think that's on my other PS3.
No, there's no need for words, Snake.
Yeah, maybe we can switch it out. Because we're gonna get a game over anyway.
That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. Huh. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man, aren't you? And you're a poor warrior.
They're just talking shit.
However, you are skillful at eluding traps.
I don't know what this traps thing depends on, actually.
Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. I can see
we do have
your
a...
mind. So, you like Suikoden. So, you like Azure Dreams? You like Castlevania, don't you? You enjoy role-playing games. I see that you enjoy Konami games.
Not anymore.
You have saved often. You are a prudent person. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
I always forget which console I had the saves on. All this one with a 98. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Almost in 3 digits. That's insane. So I'm not going to switch controllers right away here. I'm going to show you guys how it works if you don't switch controllers. I added $10 from DRK29 to save Meryl, by the way. Thank you again. Muff Revengeance with the gift of sub to Headmine. Nice. So the fight is actually the same if you don't switch the controller. What happens is that he dodges 8 times. So that was 1, 2, I don't know if that counted actually. 3, 4, 5. God damn it. 6. I don't know if that counted, but it should have maybe 6. 7. So the 8th attack should hit. There you go. So it's the same shit. You have to deal with all his attacks and whatnot, and you just have to hit him 8 times for each hit. So like the fight is 8 times longer. Let's do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now it's gonna hit. So it's just this really. Oh, I shouldn't just sit there. I forgot that hits you when you're crawling too. So if you have the patience to just keep dodging all of his attacks and, you know, hit him 8 times as much, you can do the fight in the first controller. However, and if you really can't figure out, like somebody was like, how are you supposed to figure out that you're supposed to switch the controller, right? Like, you figure out a lot of things, the game actually tells you if you keep calling. But they want you to think for yourself.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
So, like I said, they don't just tell you straight away, they want you to think for yourself. So they're slowly getting at it. The more you call, the more details you get.
Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind. He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him. He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
And finally, if you really can't figure it out, they just straight up tell you.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Yeah, how excited he is, and it's completely serious too. I've got it. Use the controller port. So after you get all these series of calls, not before, you have to know that you're supposed to switch controllers. If you die to him, you'll get a new call when you come back here for kind of like a fail-safe. So actually what we're going to do is, to get a game over, we're going to let Meryl kill herself. So we're going to like do this the hard way. Very hard, because I just stood there like an idiot. I think it works even if you switch the controller, but whatever. Little challenge, I guess. Okay, so that was the 8th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now we can shoot him, because punches actually only do half damage. So we can use the punches to go through his dodges, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Oops. I'm really not giving any fucks because I know that I'm gonna get a game over for this. Was that 2, 3, whatever. And the fight is the same. If you know how to dodge his attacks, you can just keep doing that. Oh, I got out too early. Speaking of dodging. I think we might have gotten one here. No. Maybe not. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have a 6 or 7. Okay, let's. There you go. 1, 2, 3 games. 20, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was dumb. And 8. Alright, this is really stupid. We shouldn't need to do this, but whatever. I want to combine the fact that you need a game over to get the next part with the unique game over you get here for Meryl killing herself. I should really concentrate because this is actually harder than, you know. Yes, the box will help. What am I doing? These actually are kind of annoying. Count, so I'm not gonna punch him now. We're gonna have to get ammo here. I am really making my life more complicated than it needs to be. Ooh, that was close. So the game never leaves you without ammo. There's always respawning ammo around the bosses, but yeah, you still have to go pick it up, which is like an added danger. Nice aim. You must be Ames. 66 Haunted, thank you so much for the sub. Prime sub too, thank you. How are you doing the stream? Even though we're like fucking around now. Ah. I guess it's more of a, you know, endurance thing. And you're gonna fuck up if it takes this long. We just need to get to the part where he decides to use Meryl again. We don't have to get to do the whole fight like this, just in case you're wondering. I really should have picked up the ammo outside. I hate those statues. We're gonna get our revenge on those statues soon. I would hate to accidentally punch him when it's like ready to be hit. It's like a waste of a hit. Nope. It was like 5 hits quickly. I have a bullet for you. I can read your You can't just stand in one spot, it turns out. Not like Twin Snakes, nope. Because the ammo forces you to move around when you do that. In Twin Snakes, they fucked up and then they don't have the ammo relative to your position. It just spawns anywhere. That's a good spot to farm hits on him. Ooh, that was dangerous. He won't use Meryl. Damn, we need to get his health even lower than that. Should be pretty close though. Ooh, that's dangerous. Damn, I don't know if I've ever seen the chairs go that far. To the left. One eternity later. Kinda want ammo right now. Finally a hit. Alright, let's go now. 1, 2, 3. This is tedious. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. One. Three. Okay. Now we're not gonna do the whole boss fight like this. I'm trying to do something. It's not worth the time though. I'm starting to think it's not worth doing it this way. Ah, fuck. There it goes. So the punch only does half the damage. Ah, shit. Well, I was close to. We wasted one, I guess. But now that if I punch him again, it will equal to a bullet with 2 punches. Never spawns here. It depends on where you are in the room when you run out of ammo. If you're closer to one side, the ammo spawns on the opposite side, just to make your life difficult, you know? I think we're pretty close to the point where he starts using Meryl. Maybe another couple hits or something. I think it's like 6 right now. Oh shit. I'm not sure if it's 6 or 7 somewhere. Shoot him. Oh, that was scary. There he goes. We're gonna fuck it up, right? eventually you're just gonna do something stupid and get hit by something that should be easy to dodge. I don't know where he is. Oh shit, oh shit. And then he's gonna back off by deadly chairs. You know, going from flame whales to chairs, moving furniture around. You just crawl through the ammo like the crawl of shame. Yeah, it's pretty easy to lose the rhythm, like when it starts taking this long. Yeah. Finally, we have ammo on this side. I can see how this would be really depressing if you don't know. Like, he just keeps dodging it, but you think it is useless. This is actually kind of challenging. He's like at more than half health and he's still not using Meryl. Damn, I didn't realize it was this late into it. Need ammo. I guess we shouldn't complain, there's like free ammo everywhere. They don't say something different. He still says, oh, you use the other controller, you know? He still says that. This feels like an eternity, holy shit. Fire Lord Van with the 71 years. Thank you. Note to self, it is not worth combining the two things into one because this just takes too long. Let's never do this again. Finally.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Finally, holy shit. So we're doing this for no reason. I mean, no, two reasons. One, we get the special game over, and two, because we need the game over. Oh wait, I can just start her. We need that game over because that gives you the next set of calls.
You're powerful indeed, but I know your weak point.
Yeah, Candy Corn, that's all reflections are.
Stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Alright, have fun.
Stop! Meryl!
So this is a unique game over, when Meryl kills herself here. Oh shit, the camera.
You stupid fool.
You get Snake getting on his knees, saying that, and then the game over screen is...
What happened? Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
See, that's unique too, because you hear Campbell sounding a little concerned, and you actually hear Snake in the game over screen, right? So it's pretty unique. And the second part of this, what this is gonna do is give us the failsafe Because you need to hear all the calls about switching to the controller port, and then you need to go back there after a game over. I think that game over counts, even though it's unique, because you've failed to Mantis, I guess, in some way. And so now there's going to be the second set of call. Oh, it's really just one call. That's just the fail-safe system to this. In case there's something like physically wrong with your PS1 or something. God, equipping the camera there for a second kind of ruined things, but luckily the game switched anyway to Snake getting on his knees.
My head. Oh.
Okay, we need to list that again.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Yeah, this is PS1 version of PS3, but like the PSN copy of it. Uh-oh, we got some bits. From Peachy with Otacon. No. Wait, does that mean it's like not the Otacon ending then? I'm not sure. What do I do with it? Tell me. Okay, we don't need to do our shit again. Will the PS1 copy play well on the PS2? Absolutely. The PS2 has just perfect, like, PS1 compatibility. I think. Are you guys aware of any, like, PS1 games that don't run well on PS2? Because I think it just works, right?
Useless woman.
Maybe there's some. Okay, I keep forgetting we can skip now. So we don't need to switch the controller port. Oh, for Otacon, okay. So now, finally we're back here, and we can't change controller port somehow. We got a game over. Colonel, what do I do?
Snake, is there some reason you can't use controller port 2? Ah, well, it's okay. Do you see something that looks like a statue on both sides of the room?
Yeah. You mean those things with their faces all wrapped up in leather bands?
Yes. Attack those statues to uncover their faces.
Why?
Those statues were modeled after Mantis's real face. Mantis despises the sight of his own face. If he suddenly sees his own disfigured face staring at him, it might break his concentration.
Snake, if you destroy the faces of those statues, you should be able to disturb Mantis's psychic powers.
That was for Otacon? Okay, cool. Thank you. So now, during that call, which you can only get if you do all the controller port calls and get a game over, you come back here, you get that call. That call actually makes the statues... stupid. Makes the statues vulnerable. You can't destroy them before you do that call. So you destroy one, and you destroy the second one. None of this makes any sense, right? Because the explanation they give you is like... Mantis despises the sight of his own face, so he covered it up. So I have questions. Number one, the terrorists took over the base, right? It's not like it's their base. Why the fuck are there pictures of Mantis in here in the statue form? Does Mantis bring statues of himself everywhere he goes? If he doesn't like his face, why the fuck would you even have those statues, right? From a logical standpoint, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And secondly, it's not like destroying the statues would actually reveal their face. No, it fucking destroys the statue, so there is no face anyway. So it's like, how does he see his face now? It's fucking gone. It doesn't make any sense. But it's just, you know, it's a fail-safe system. Just in case you can't switch your controller port. That's all it is. Don't look too much into it. Now that these statues are destroyed, he's gonna act as if we were in the second controller. So we can just hit him normally, thank God. I can't breed him. I can't breed you. I'm so used to picking up that ammo now. Oh, this is bad. Okay, just wait here. Okay. I heard him. See, the direction of sound is useful. Oh, this is so much better. Holy shit. I need to remember to do the calls before he's dead. We'll do it during the last phase. Canned burrito. That spot is a little tricky because you can't auto aim there from across the desk. And we're back here now. He also has this. Ooh, that was weird. Like sneaky counter attack here. Oh, he doesn't always do it. You don't expect it. Not again. Damn it.
No! It cannot be! No!
Okay, let's remember to do the calls before last phase, and Mantis will have a seat in that chair. There it is, last phase. Alright.
You destroy the faces of those statues.
Oh, we already did the calls with her, sorry, with Naomi. But that's all they say now.
Snake.
Yeah.
A psychic soldier, yes. Although they will not admit it, many countries have paranormal programs and use psychics in their special ops. Psychics range in power from those who can bend spoons to those who can cause natural disasters. But Psycho Mantis is one of the most powerful. Be careful.
He used to be able to summon fire whales, you know? Now he moves furniture around.
It's true. Your enemy is a powerful telepath. But you've got more battle experience. You can do it, Snake.
That's it? That's all you had to say about this guy? Who, like, you know, extracted the parasites from your throat? You're pretty close friends, yeah? There's like anything about these, like there's them just fire comment for everything.
Please, Snake, you've got to save her.
That's it.
Please.
It's true.
Can you believe how they kind of... Oh shit, I didn't mean to stand up yet. After these. I got lucky and get hit there. Now we can just fight in a straight line, or fire in a straight line. And you will have a seat right on the chair.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers and use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake, you're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this. other people's thoughts force their way into my mind before I die. I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, Snake is 33. Like Jesus. And it's Easter. Get it? And normally here we wouldn't get the message that says plug the controller back into controller port 1, but we never switched it because of the statues. So here we are. There's a couple things I want to address in the chat because you guys are, we're going to be talking spoilers, okay? So if you don't want to, like, I know there's at least one person dear to me who doesn't, I don't want to get spoiled in the chat, so here's your warning. So, okay, where do I begin? The whole thing with Mantis burning his village down and, you know, his reading his father's mind and burning his village down because of that. Not to be confused, it is not to be confused with the fucking man on fire. It has nothing to do with it, even though they framed it that way, even though they're both Russian, you know, fucking Volgin and Mantis. It's not that. He's not talking about like Volgin burning shit down and I'm just fine. It has nothing to do with it. It's just further fucking confusing the players, you know? It's funny how they kind of ruined Mantis on both his past and his future in MGS4, so it's kind of sad. Mantis is not a Volgin's son. No, don't get confused. He talks about, you know, setting his village on fire through his father who shoots flames. No, he not shoots flames, but still. You know, it can be really confusing if you look at it that way. So, and like every unique body, he has his camera angles. Come on, just one? Yeah, it's like MGS4 ruined his future, MGS5 ruined his past. God damn it. And that was a good point Peach Walker was saying, like, Mantis never had parasites, probably because of his mask, but also because, like, he never really talks or just does anything, and then just V. Like, Mantis, his actions, none of his actions are only ever, they're only ever other people's thoughts controlling him. And another thing that doesn't make any fucking sense is that he specifically says that even in the tapes, they mention that he uses the mask to block other people's thoughts. Here he mentions it too. And yet, he has the mask on the whole time, but other people's thoughts constantly influence him. That's all he does in V. It's other people's thoughts, other people's like will. He doesn't have his own like thoughts and his own actions. So they just kind of forgot about that, or they didn't care about it, or they thought the mask was too iconic or something. And going back to the whole parasite nonsense, of course, don't play MGS1 with like parasites in mind, because none of that was supposed to be a thing back then. However, if you want to play that game, you can think of all the characters who are supposed to have parasites and still have parasites, and nanomachines, because you know, nanomachines and parasites is the two plot devices. That's how you know who the most, you know, relevant, maybe important, most present character is, and that would be Ocelot. Because I thought about this, you know, I thought this through. Ocelot is the only character who has both nanomachines and parasites. Still at like the time of MGS 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever. Yeah, sorry, not 3, but 1, 2, 4, and all the way into the future from 5. He's the only character who has both nanomachines and parasites. But that's just like a little game to play with what little canon nonsense we know. But that's not to be applied as, you know, anything. Of course Ocelot has parasites. It was his mother base during the outbreak, and he had to get like Wolbachia, and he's sterile as a result too. Like Ocelot can't procreate either, you know? Isn't that convenient? And Liquid would be a close second, but during Mission 51, if you watch the video, you know, Mission 51, the YouTube exclusive mission, you know, they were so thoughtful to release something on YouTube platform. Mission 51, YouTube exclusive mission, Mantis actually takes Liquid's parasites out of his throat. You can see him like, I don't know, teleporting his parasites just out of his throat. It's just bullshit. But that way Liquid doesn't have parasites. Because Liquid definitely has nanomachines as part of, you know, being Foxhound and everything. And so does Ocelot. But they have only Ocelot is left with parasites. Alright, enough of that nonsense. It's not to be taken seriously, you know. It's just to put together all the nonsense we got. That's what you get, but you shouldn't take it seriously, because that's not the intended like message or experience in any of these games. God damn it. All right, let's do the calls here.
It looks like Meryl's okay. Thanks, Snake. Snake, there's no time left. You've got to hurry up and get to the underground base. You should be able to go north from the commander's room.
Mei Ling's quote that gets reused later.
The sounds of dying men enforce attention, like deep harmony. Snake, people don't normally lie with their dying breath. I think he was telling the truth. Maybe you should believe him. Please, Snake, don't give up.
Psycho Mantis. What a pathetic man. He was born with all the right tools, but he never knew how to use them.
See, it's ironic for him to say that, but okay.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
A psychic soldier. What a waste. I guess fighting was all he ever knew.
Are you feeling sorry for him?
Mantis had incredible power. Fantastic power. Maybe that power could have been used to make people happy. It's a sad thing when you see all that power being used just for war.
I know that we don't usually do this, guys, but there's like actual like people who are playing the series for the first time that I kind of care about. So like, if you can like avoid talking about that shit now, that'd be great. I know it's not usually a thing that we do, but in this case, you know, I want to go out of my way for somebody in the chat. Let's go with the wolf dogs that actually don't look high in this. Damn it.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
This is so ironic, I know, right?
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
Nah, we're not gonna do like a no spoiler thing. Like, I'm gonna try my best to like talk about it and give like a warning. This is a troll here. He tells you to go this way, so naturally everybody goes this way and it's like blocked off. But the game lets you see her through here. Just to troll you. Ah, she's got like a unique animation there for waiting too. Nice. You usually see that. XX69 Herm Dog 420. That name with the 2 gift subs. Head Truck Trash and Hugmaster. Guys, enjoy this gift subs. I need to introduce you to a guy, XX69 420. You'll like him. He wears a pink suit. And he has a lot of your passions in common. I need to introduce you to that guy. Alright, so we can't... I'm here to farm catch. Got another sub for XX69 Harm Dog for 20XX. What a name, man. Swagmaster was your dad. That explains a lot. Okay, I'm gonna use a stun grenade to get past these. Oh yeah, now that we're in here, all of Miller's or Master's calls change to, you know, wolves related stuff, and then later like darkness related stuff. Peachy with the gift sub to Rod BMZ. What did Rod BMZ do to deserve such a sub? Or nothing, I don't know. Thank you. Can I have one too? I'll just literally just beg for it. I was shameless, dude, but it worked, so I can't blame you. Enjoy it.
Those are wolf dogs in there. Just like their name, they're a cross between huskies and Alaskan wolves. They were bred to be used as sled dogs.
They were trying to create an animal that would combine the gentleness of a dog with the endurance and ferocity of a wolf, but they didn't get the stamina and power they were hoping for. On top of that, their personalities wound up closer to wolves. Most of them won't even let you get close. That's why they never caught on.
Ah, that's right. You're a musher.
Yeah. And after they outlawed the use of hybrids and dog sled races in 2002, no one even wanted to breed them anymore. I heard that most of them were put to sleep after that.
Yes, but some of the wolf dog pups that were thrown away went wild. I've heard that wild wolf dogs hunt in packs, just like wolves. Better be careful.
So this call is both like kind of cute and kind of weird. When you think about it, it's like Liquid is really trolling Snake, like trying to talk to him about his hobbies, and like and then like Snake starts going off. So like Liquid must have really thought like, I'm really trolling the fuck out of him right now. You know, it's kind of like poor Snake. He gets like tricked into talking about his hobbies to Liquid. So that's kind of cute. But at the same time, let's remember something. Snake mentioned a change in like the rules for mushers breeding dogs in 2002. Now the game takes place in 2005, so that makes sense. But the game was fucking written way before 2002. It came out in 1998. So what's the deal with that? Any mushers in the chat who can confirm that that's a 2002 like rule change? And how the fuck did Kojima know about this? Kojima is like the dog whisperer. Like he knows they're gonna change the musher like rules. What the fuck? That's so weird that they mentioned that. Oh, in 2002. Okay. I don't know what the deal with that is at all. It's just weird. But yeah, even if he has friends in the business, like how would they know? Like maybe they announced it ahead of time, like a few years. I don't know. Is it a real thing? I'm curious.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Yeah, well, Gore Lab, thanks for gifting sub to Fab912. Dog God with the gift of sub to Solid Snake XRP. Peachy Walker with the 2,000 bits. Or Otacon again. You're keeping it spicy. I see. I like it when you keep it spicy, because now it's even. Alright, so you're gonna do a couple things here. Normally, we know that Meryl retaliates with a slap when you slap her or when you punch her, right? But now she has the dogs at her disposal, so the little guy here, this little fuck, he's like cute and all, but if you punch Meryl, she will get him to bite your ankles. However, there's a way around it. Normally, if you equip the box right after punching Meryl, she will like call out the snake, she's like, Snake! And he comes out of the box and then she slaps you. But if you do it here, actually the dog decides to deal with it a different way.
What are you doing?
So now he's pissed on the box. Now he has piss on the box. And what this does, it actually has a gameplay purpose. This makes the box smell like dog piss, which means we can now use it to traverse here undisturbed, because you get in the piss box and they don't attack you because of it, because of the smell. So somebody thought, oh, let's have the player like punch Meryl, equip the box, and then get pissed on, and actually give him a way to get across this area safely. It is now a piss box, exactly. So it will be useful on the way back. Now that we're here, let me see, the call's changed.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
They had to throw in like a real life thing at the end. So now that we're in the dark, so inside the cave, I think he just talks about the wolf dogs, and now like we're outside-ish, so he talks about darkness.
When you're fighting in the dark, you need to use your sense of hearing and smell. Don't trust your eyes. Use your ears. Feel the flow of the air with your whole body. That's the way to tell where your enemy is.
And so he's supposed to be like this survival master, environmental master. Like every time the environment changes, you get different calls depending on what environment you're in. So in the darkness, he will talk about like fighting in the dark. We go out in the snow, he will start talking about like the snow and the cold and how to survive it. So we'll do those calls later.
People sometimes panic in the dark. Try to stay cool.
Because you're actually looking at shit up. Nice.
When you're wearing night vision goggles, the light gets amplified 100-fold. So if you look at an explosion or a stun grenade, you may burn your retinas. If that happens, it'll take a little while until your vision returns. When you're wearing night vision goggles...
That's it? Okay. Otacon is not gonna like this.
Snake, Metal Gear is in an underground base to the north. Hurry! You should use your night vision goggles in dark places. If you want night vision goggles...
And whatever. Let's mess with the dogs. So we go back here. Oh, are they gonna come back though? I don't know. Probably not. I should have done this sooner. Damn it. Let me just kill myself. Yay! It's okay, we just missed a call with Otacon, come on.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
If you start messing with the dogs, Otacon doesn't really like it.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please.
What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me.
But those dogs are just innocent animals.
If they were guilty, it'd be okay.
But you keep dogs, don't you?
So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
Jeez, that's cold. But I guess he's right. Because he doesn't know about the piss box. Now that we killed one, rip. It's okay, they respawn. What is all I can say?
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
Should be another call, I think. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, they're biting my dick off. Oh shit. This is actually kind of dangerous.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
I thought there was another call where he just doesn't see anything, he just stares at him, but that might be for the wolf fight or later. Yeah. God, they just bite your dick off like that.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Yeah, now we'll have to make the piss box again. Piss box. Me. I am bowling with the $5. Until live. Come on, man.
What are you thinking?
It's okay, he's probably just British or Australian, you know, that's like commas for them. The C word. Thank you. Let's add that. Yak Rat, got a sub from Peachy, thank you. Oh, nice. Now we got a piss box. And wolves are among the first or the few NPCs that actually have eyes. You know, it's kind of crazy. These wolf dogs, they look really good actually for like a PS1 model. They have well-defined eyes. The only other like person that has eyes is Gray Fox. He has one eye, maybe that's why. they're actually not that bad. You know, I'll take this over the Twin Snakes nonsense any day, or like the jackals that look high in 5. It's actually kind of impressive, you know, considering all the polygons around here. Let's see. I'm pretty sure if you wait long enough, I don't know how it plays with like Meryl into the picture, but they actually like fall asleep. I'm not sure how long. We're probably gonna sit here forever and wait for that. You just keep spamming little hearts. It's cute. But that's actually for Meryl, not for Snake or the piss box. I guess I do it for the piss box, but that's for Meryl. I always thought it was like a way to make her change what she says. Like when she says, "I thought you were good with dogs." Like if you do anything to make the dogs like you, no, that's I don't think you can do that. Anyway, let's move on. Because here we have the most important part of the game, right? The most useful thing that Meryl does.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
So, this is really useful.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Yeah, that's cool and all, but let's move on, okay? So I don't know if it's intended or if it's just It just happens to be that way, that you can just run straight forward from the point where you start. I don't know if it's intended, but if you look at the mines, you can look at the mines, there's actually quite a few mines. But you just narrowly miss one when you do that.
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
The chat just ruined the scene for me. Thank you guys.
Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
It must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else, either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Why is there a meatball ocelot emote? What the fuck? Who was saying I wish you could really shoot her? You can shoot her. Peachy, you're donating all your bits. 600. I guess this is for killing, just to put killing ahead. Alright. We'll put those in. Thanks.
How could you? Why?
Bitch, you told me to.
Snake.
Oh, ouch.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane?
Why, like, okay, this might be the darker, like, way to look at this, but I'm pretty sure that when she says, you know, my gun, I can't reach it, I'm pretty sure that she wants to kill herself. That's, I think, another something that maybe the people who made Twin Snakes didn't quite get, because when she does have the gun in her hand for a few seconds in that scene, she tries to, like, point at a Sniper Wolf, like, in the distance. And I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure she wants to kill herself, you know? She doesn't want to get in the way.
Snake, leave me.
And invincibility frames because she's talking. Okay, there you go. Oh shit.
Why'd you do it? Snake!
Stop it! You'll kill her!
What happens is a PSG-1 take. It's a 7.62x51 308 rifle, however you want to look at it. So 3 of those in limbs, that's gonna leave more than just a hole through your arm or leg. I'm pretty sure she would bleed out and die from like a femoral artery or something. But luckily, Sniper Wolf is using a 22 conversion.
Snake, stop!
We need to get all the calls here.
How could you? Why? Snake. A terrible snake. Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
The last call here, Campbell sounds really desperate.
No! I can't believe it! Snake has gone insane!
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
I can't believe it. He sounds like really fucking concerned, you know? It's good. Okay, let's get out of here. There's a cool little call with Mei Ling here of all people, kind of random. It's okay, bullets have high muzzle velocity, so they barely do any damage. You know that velocity is the #1 factor contributing to muzzle energy over weight and shape. Like bullet design out, it's velocity that fucks you up. And so yeah, I know you're trolling, but that's cute. Still.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible, but that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
Nelson with 250 bits. Let me add that. Thank you. Let's see. Oh my god, we got decimals going on in here. Math is hard. And British, not on purpose. Hey Apache, good to see you. It's okay, I was stuck in Europe too, and now I have guns too. Let's see, piss box. So now the dogs actually like me. Oh my god, backtracking. And in my game? Literally unplayable. Twisted PB, I can't believe you're doing that. Thank you. So did you find anything about hybrids in 2002? Uh-oh. Somebody actually went and looked that up. That's crazy. You didn't have to. I guess it's a fun activity though if you're bored. Dr. Sassa with the 169. And now we have officially begun the decimal wars. 69 for death. That's messed up, man. But thank you. I'm gonna add it in a second. Like, all they talk about now is just getting the PSG-1. And Ottocon's not gonna be happy about it.
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
See his face expression kind of changed there. Am I gonna use the box and truck trick? Yes, but not yet. I'm gonna do it when we have all 3 boxes. It's kind of pointless right now.
Otacon, Where is there a sniper rifle?
Well, there's a PSG-1 in the armory in the second floor basement of the tank hangar.
Twisted BB is actually serious about this. Snake is just one of those noobs that doesn't want a backpack. So they do use mixed breeds dogs. I don't know. You should find something about like wolves though. I don't know. That's okay. We don't need to actually, obsess over that. There's a PSG-1T for your people who don't want to backtrack. Dude, cats will literally like eat you when you die. A dog will be sad and try to revive you. A cat will start like eating you, starting with your ears and nose because they're the softest. I don't know. And don't die in a room with a cat in it or a house with a cat in it. Oh, sweet. What's up to Apache? Peachy Apache. Cool. Let's just get the PSG-1. Nobody talks about anything else until you get that and get back. You can't even get the proper like PSG-1 call because of it. So we'll just get there and do the boss fight. Ah, yes, I got a PSG-1.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Merle. He's currently dead by 19 cents. Oh, it's a hobby of your what? Like being a musher? No, or researching random shit like that. Okay, since you said you wrote a huge paper in the conspiracy theory, the guy in the tactical tuna outfit, the shocking conspiracy behind Shadow Moses, the guy sneaking into Shadow Moses with a tuna suit, that guy's a fucking legend. I shit you not, guys. If you go to read all the, of course, my final tuna would say something about that. He used my final tuna to or tuna as Three Dog would say, tuna. There is a guy who goes back to Shadow Moses to investigate what little he could find of the events after the fact, right? And he used a tuna disguise to get ashore. I shit you not. That's a thing in the Metal Gear universe. Somebody goes back to... Where's that spin-off, Konami? Somebody goes to Shadow Moses in a tuna outfit. Oh, God. Yeah, that one. Well, what's going on with the donations? I see a couple. Okay, let me get this guy and we'll do it. What am I doing? I really like tuna. I kind of want a ration, but whatever. Wait, what the heck? Okay, so KLL, you donated $1 twice to save Meryl. Okay. Thank you. And Mei Ling donated $10 also to save Meryl. Thank you. Okay, so we got 12 to save. I can't select the text. Okay. Thank you guys. I'm glad to see all these people in here. New people, old people, supporters, lurkers. All you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you. And of course, keeping the channel going. Like salmon and tuna are like the two best fish, I think. Tactical tuna. The real tactical tuna is the F2000 or maybe the XM8. But they actually refer to the tactical tuna. The F2000 is that bullpup rifle with like a toilet bowl cover on it. Piss box. Oh, I like heal too. Alright. We just smell like dog piss. Oh yeah, you would have to get the FS 2000, you know, civilian semi-auto version of it. Alright, I'm not gonna do this the hard way. We're gonna... Oh, okay, she's already hiding. Because really the only way, unless you're like, I don't know, perfect with it, to get her... Even that was dangerous. Is to get her before she's aiming at you. Because one thing that extreme difficulty does is... Oh shit, that missed, really? It really changes her reaction time, so that she settles down, aims, and shoots you really quickly. So if you're not like already looking at her, chances are you're gonna get hit. Alright, let me get a couple more hits and we can do the calls. Because these are some pretty interesting like sniping calls. Alright, we stop time while the bullet is traveling through the air. You know? Now we can get some sniping calls. Nastasia's calls in particular are pretty nice.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day, with each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist.
It doesn't really put you to sleep. Apparently it's supposed to help you stay awake too. Like Sniper Wolf stays awake for like a week straight. I don't know. Ender 2084 got a sub for Beachwalker. Could we just take a second to like, I don't know how to thank Beachwalker anymore, because like subs and bits and gifted subs like every literally 5 minutes this whole stream. So damn, thank you. You guys should help me as well. But yeah, there's sometimes there's some people that are just awesome like that. And remember, it's like everybody benefits from you guys supporting the channel. If you guys enjoy the stream, the community, and all the bullshit that we do here, like these people keep us going. Thank you. Sniping. Real peach, I know, right?
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs. Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Cool story, sister. That's nothing. At 308. You know, those numbers are not too impressive anymore, but that friend is probably Ames. Maybe, you know, since Ames is over there, like, pointing a gun at her head right now, maybe she was like, tell him I can hit a target of 520 meters. I wanna be cool. Yeah, well, my daddy can hit a target of 1,000 meters. Ship Smoke, thank you for the 4 months, Risa. But really, those are not overtly like impressive distances for actual like an actual sniper rifle, full caliber cartridge and whatnot. You can do that 5.56. You can definitely do this distance like with a mouse or whatever. It's Ames, yes.
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it. A slight tremor in your hand
can cause you to miss a target 60 meters away by a half a foot or more. Concentrate. Hold your breath and try to stop your hand from moving.
Nastasha, make up your mind of what units you want to use. 60 meters away, half a foot. Like, what? just pick one and stick to it. Like, I don't know.
The most important thing is to zero your rifle scope. If you do not zero your sight correctly, you will never be able to hit your target. Your sight might be slightly off, so it would be a good idea to try a test shot. If it is off, you will have to take some lead for that when you shoot.
This is a weird call.
This was Sniper Wolf's rifle.
In that case, you had better not mess with it.
This is a really weird call because I think there might be something going on with translation, maybe or localization, whatever. There is no indication whatsoever that this PSG-1 we have was also Sniper Wolf's PSG-1. But she is using a PSG-1 herself too. And how would Snake know that was Sniper Wolf's PSG-1? That's just because they're using the same type of rifle doesn't mean that the one you have is zero correctly. Like, I don't understand this call, like, at all. I think there's something wrong with the translation of it. I don't know. And that's kind of weird. Let's see.
At a distance of 400 meters, a 1 degree difference in air temperature will take you about 1 centimeter off your target. Atmospheric pressure will affect your shot in the same way. That is why you have to aim differently depending on the conditions.
Well, the fact that it's supposedly her rifle means that, you know, she's a really good sniper, so it's zeroed really well. So she's like, okay, don't mess with it. However, when you look into the finer details of it, you can argue that a gun can be zeroed differently for different people depending on how they like to hold and like, you know, eye relief and cheek weld and stuff like that. So you could make that argument, but obviously we're not going that deep into it. 1400 bits just out of nowhere from Peachy again. Wait, oh, did I forget to add the last few bits? Nah, I don't think I did. But we have 1500, and I think they've all been for saving Otacon, so now we gotta do math. Of course. Okay. Wait, we already had the 69 there. I see where this is going. I think I can do math. Thanks again. She should start repeating stuff.
Have you ever heard of the Magnus effect? Normally, a rifle bullet rotates and curves slightly to the right. That is called the Magnus effect. Think about Comrade Magnus when you are lining up your crosshairs.
Alright.
To be a good sniper.
Okay, she's repeating stuff now. Do it, Twisted. This is one of the things, okay, so it's not perfect, but in terms of, like, you know, games, details, like, as far as that goes, like, usually the series gets it pretty decent, not perfect. I wouldn't even say good, but better than most, maybe. It's pretty decent.
The most important tools you need to be a good sniper are the senses that you were born with. No amount of training can change those. If your senses are dull from the beginning, you'll never be a great sniper. According to the SWAT manual, the longest a shooter can stay adequately focused on his target is 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, the observer and the shooter change places. Sniping is usually a two-man job. It looks like your target is stationary. If you've had enough practice, it shouldn't be a difficult shot.
Now Trav Cage, he doesn't give Raiden a 45 USB, he gives Raiden a Mark 23, which I can't blame you because they're really closely related and similar. But the Mark 23 is actually the gun in MGS1, so Raiden's expectations as the player and the guy who went through, you know, VR missions of MGS1 That's the gun from MGS1, simply put. And also the gun that actually the SEALs had a choice to actually carry. So Snake being disguised as a SEAL actually makes sense that he could have that Mark 23. He probably stole his uniform and his gun and stuff from some random SEAL Team 10 dude like tied up in a locker somewhere, I guess.
The scope of a sniper rifle is extremely powerful. On the other hand, it's got a very narrow field of vision. If you're searching for your enemy's position, it'd be better to use your binoculars.
It is a 45. Okay, so the Mark 23 is basically an oversized, overbuilt 45 caliber USB. So they're really similar looking. They have like a different like decocking and safety, but they're really similar looking. So I can't blame you for mixing them up. But and sometimes even in the script, there's some things like to mix them up, like when Snake has a USB. When you know, Emma is being stabbed by Vamp, the documentary MGS2 said, "Oh, Snake comes out with his SOCOM and shoots Cypher." No, he had a USB. God damn it. Anyway,
According to the
all very closely related because they were basically developed side by side, but for different purposes. They're not the same gun. And the bullet is currently traveling. And that's it. Mozart FX with 1,000 bits to save. Thank you. We've been getting a lot of bits today, guys. Usually it's mostly like PayPal donation. That works too. I mean, it can be quantified, so why the hell not? Thank you. That's the save. Okay. Oh, nice. 169. So the USB came out in 40 caliber originally. It's like one of the few guns that's actually designed around the 40 Smith & Wesson. Unlike other guns are like upscaled 9mm. That's one of the advantages of it. And then they took that and downscaled it so it's like extremely durable in 9mm because it's less pressure. And then I think after the Mark 23, the 45, the USB 45 came out like after that. So it's different.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission? You haven't saved your mission in a long time anyway, right?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something. Snake, it's all up to you.
Maybe you should save. They removed that line from Twin Snakes. Something you ate?
Snake, wouldn't now be a good...
Because, you know, that's offensive. Saying that something you ate makes you, like, feel strange or something. That's offensive. I don't know.
Snake, it's all up to you.
If you want a ridiculous looking USB, your options are USB Expert, USB, what's it called? Match. Or what's the super, like, ridiculous one? With his super long barrel? I don't remember. There's like a third model. And like the match has like this ridiculous huge compensator that actually clamps onto the rail. Oh yeah, the Elite. The Elite one is so fucking ugly, dude. But you might not like it, but that's what Speak Performance looks like. The USB Elite is so ugly, my god. And the match, I think, it was famous because fucking Lara Croft used them. 2 of them in the movie. Right, and then after that movie came out, she started using them in games too. I think I'm not too like big into Tomb Raider lore, but I think that's what happened. I remember reading about that. Like she used something else first, and then the movie came out, and they started using the USB match. Oh, there's a compensator Mark 23. I guess everybody makes shit now, but. And if you really want a ridiculous looking Mark 23, just get that nice suppressor, you know? It's like six grand, yep. Alright, here comes the real sniping challenge. Damn it. Ah, there you go. Sometimes these little fuckers accelerate at like turbo speed across the screen, and you can't get them.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Wait, we're not done yet. Ooh, a double. After missing like 3 times. You little fuck. Nice. That timing.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun? Torturing small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
Of course, it's gonna be 169.69, right? That rat contained 800 bits from Peach Walker. Thank you. Let's see if we can catch them going like turbo speed. Sometimes they do that. It's like crazy. Come on. Okay, we can just look with the camera, I guess. Because that doesn't shake around. Oh, but it doesn't zoom as much. Oh, it kind of does. Okay. Ooh, look at that guy. That guy was going turbo speed from the right side. I don't know what the deal is with like the super rats. They're just looking at rats, you know. And well, we got both calls. But yeah, I wasn't torturing them, I was killing them. That's not torture. Because I'm pretty sure there won't be much left of a rat if you shoot it with a 308, so it's like... he won't feel anything. We also have some C4, so that's another way you can kill him. You'll notice that there's blood stains, but Sniper Wolf is nowhere to be found. We can put the C4 there and just look here for these rats. Wait till there's more, maybe. Come on, you little fucks. That triple.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke.
Okay. Let's just sync on. Alright. I know we have... Wait a second. I messed up. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be 169.69. I even said that. But I just typed 8 for some reason. I just typoed, I guess. Alright. Like I was saying, we have lots of beautiful 69s going on. But the donation war is about to come to an end. So we're gonna get captured here, and we're gonna... Wait, let me see. Otacon must not be too happy. So we're gonna go through the torture, we're gonna survive the first wave of torture and all that good stuff, like always. And then we'll decide when Otacon shows up. That's when the donation war will end. Yeah, he's not too happy right now.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
In the 20th century, in order to be a military superpower,
that's
you
random.
had to first be an economic superpower. But things changed toward the end of the century, after the collapse of communism. With all the surplus weapons and technology floating around, even economically weak countries could have a powerful military.
Did I save when I said I was gonna save? Probably not.
Snake wouldn't now be...
Just in case we mess something up, we need to go back and fix it. Cause like, you know,
Snake, it's all up to you.
I wanna go by the donation war. Sometimes you can mess it up. So we got a couple things going on when we get captured.
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it. Oh, I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
During the scene on the torture machine, you can press some buttons, like trying to do things such as the weapons button, the inventory button, and then like moving the analog around to try and break free, and Ocelot will react. There's some lines that he only says if you try to do things.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
It's actually 3 of them. Also, we're not really supposed to be able to look down here, but through a combination of like messing around with the analog and the D-pad at the same time, you can do that. And there's nothing on the bed.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the 2 of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
It's no use. We've taken away all your weapons and items. Don't worry, they're safe. But you won't be needing them anymore.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
Nelson Mandela, thank you for the 519. You took a 69 away, but then you restored another one, so the balance is restored. Thank you.
There definitely is a resemblance.
Oh,
don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker, an octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
I'm glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? Not. That's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay, let's get started.
Sorry, Ocelot, I just did the torture to MGS2. This is nothing.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we recently did the actual European Extreme PS2 torture. It's cute. So we can, like, thank people while we do this. We're gonna survive the first session of torture. Let's see what happened. So Nelson Mandela donated $5.19 to make the 69 there. Thank you again. But Jorgo, you see, like, donated like $10.50 to make it a round number.
Shall we go again?
Well, you guys donated like at the same time, so now it's 19 again. Thank you for the $10.50. Then let's see what's going on here. Tex Bones donated $3 to save. Thank you. Isn't it nice we can thank people while we do this?
Had enough yet? We're not finished
DJ Muller
yet.
Gaming with the 200 bits to send her to the pits. Damn, that rhymed. Was that on purpose? 200 bits to send her to the pits. What pits? Hopefully not Olga's pits.
You still okay? Want me to go on?
That's genius.
Can you take
So the amount
one
of
more?
waves here depends on the difficulty level. When he says, you know, I can do this all day. That's actually the last one. The Peach Pit? I want to go to the Peach Pit. Speaking of which, Peach Walker. with more stuff. 400 bits.
Give up. Make
For
it easy
Otacon.
on yourself.
Gift sub to DJ
One
Mauler
more
Gaming.
time.
Thank you. And apparently there's like a promotion going on where if you give 100 bits to save Otacon, I mean to do the Otacon ending, apparently I hear you get a free sub or something. That sounds like a good deal. Okay, we lose a little bit of health because I'm distracted. But we're nowhere close to dying.
I could do this all day.
See, that's the last one. I could do this all day. I really wanted to regain all of it,
You're
but
a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
so on PS1 he's actually bluffing. He doesn't know if you use okay. When was your first message? Maybe the second one too. Get the fuck out of here. So, what was I saying? He's actually bluffing. He doesn't know if you use autofire on PS1. On GameCube, you know, the superior version, he can actually detect it.
Looks like I got a roommate.
And, well...
The DARPA chief?
He can also detect it if you naturally tap too fast. Like, you can trigger that protection even if you're just too good at tapping the button. Because the game just measures, you know, certain button presses per second, I guess, whatever. So if you're too good, you can trigger that with your regular tapping. And what happens on Twin Snakes is that even after the time runs out, the game stops accepting all inputs. The time runs out, but he keeps shocking you and you just watch your health go down until you die. And there's nothing you can do about it. I watched a video of it on YouTube because I was curious too. That's basically what happens. Text Bones, we haven't finished yet. That was only the first session of torture. There's actually 3. Actually, there's 4 if you really want to do 4. But we're gonna get all the calls here because it gets messed up if you give up at the first chance. So we have a couple more sessions of that. Gord Lab, thank you for the $12.50 to kill her. Oh god, this is gonna be like more math. Yes, it is. To kill, which is currently what, 175, 69, of course. Was $12.50. All right. Oh, I see what you did. You actually, you mad lad. No, because it's like 69 plus 50. That's 19. Yeah, he's the equalizer. Board Lab just made it spicy again. It's the same amount. But remember, since we got the last donation for killing, even if it's the same amount, killing will win right now, as it is. So if you resist the first session of torture, there's actually no way to escape. We have to wait for at least a second one. Shut up! Okay, let me get on the bed. The bed has like blood stains too. That's nice. We're not really supposed to be on the bed, but we can do it. It's my gas money? No, it's my fund for building Mother Base, actually. Like, if I had millions, that's what I would do. Offshore streaming platform.
Are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, Secret advanced nuclear weapons research? Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the President had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the President and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the President's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see?
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about?
Publicly, the President has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right, but he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
With the tuning fork, there's a raw blink on Harakiri Rock. I need scissors. 61. I don't know why that's going on in the chat right now, but... So we can't escape. We have to wait until the next session. We got a bunch of stuff going on. Let's see. Twisted BB with the $5.50 donation. We got all these like decimals going on now. Thank you. I am Bowling donated $1.72. Tits McGee should live. I guess Meryl. They don't really like, you know, Meryl is more of they objectify her ass a lot more, but I guess she does have tits too. So that's probably her. Thank you. Yeah, we do have other calls, but we can do them like whenever. More peachy bits. 100 and 420 to kill. All to kill. So thank you. Sons of Liberty 96 is 200 for. Is that okay? So Otacon, I guess that's for Otacon, even though he's saying like no. Otacon, no. Okay, hold on. The calls break because if you give up in the first session of the torture, the call about, you know, this call that we just listened to and the call about Naomi and Snake's background, where they talk about each other's like stuff, it gets merged into one, and you miss out on some stuff in between, and you don't get like. You would also get like Mei Ling's call if you give up. You get Mei Ling's call about, you know, Snake feeling bad and all of that stuff. So I don't want to like merge those calls yet, and then we get the Otacon scene. now. Okay, hold on. I gotta like keep up with it because you guys are just being too awesome with the support today. So I got too many. Oh, why can't I hold all these bits? You know. Okay, so Sons of Liberty with a 200, so $2 to. I guess both of these are to kill because DJ Mauler Gaming also to 300 to kill the tits. Damn it. Okay, so we got 5 to kill. Thank you. I think that's what's going on here. You guys can always like correct me. That's the kill signal, right? Because it's like Otacon looking at Meryl going like thumbs down. It's Otacon is deciding. I don't know. Typical Anomaly donated $10. Thank you so much. Through rescue Meryl. Okay. So like I can't even like do the math in time because you guys keep donating and that's awesome. Typical Anomaly, thank you for your support, your $10 donation. Nelson Mandela with it, $5.28 to save also. Thank you for those 28 cents because that's like decimals going away. You guys are just awesome today. Thank you. Sorry, I hate like stopping, but I also don't want to like ignore the people who donate and support the channel, you know? That's kind of important to keep us going.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
Oh shit, Snake in a Cake. That's such an awesome name too, like Snake in a Cake. 500 bits to kill. Thank you. Hold on, let's do a couple calls here.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Liquid just telling Snake, yeah, don't tell them anything, you know? It's like, okay, seems legit. Awesome Snake, 112 rather.
Just
What's up? Thank you.
You are locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Take it. I don't know if I've ever seen so many bits in a single stream, you know? It's like you guys had bits all along, it seems. Thank you. Whoa. Oh, hold on. I can't keep up. Why can't I hold all these bits? Like somebody should make a meme with all the bits instead of the lemons. So Awesome Snake, thank you again for your sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome aboard. Soul Survivor, we got 500 bits from Soul Survivor. I guess, okay, so Witch in Love, that must be to save Meryl. Then Sad Camo with a 500 to kill. Everything is perfectly balanced here, just balances itself out. Did I add Snake in the Cakes 500 bits? I know that I started thinking, talking about it, but then I don't know if I actually did it. You guys can correct the math, because like, there's nothing better than doing math in front of like 1,000+ people watching it, right? Dog God donated about 350. It's tradition. Dog God donates to kill. Thank you. 350. The memes never die. I think, I don't know if I added those 500 bits from Snake in a Cake, because like, yeah, I was just talking about that's a cool name and all. So yeah, we had 500 to kill from Snake in a Cake as well. Okay, damn, that puts it very close. All right, I did. Are you sure? Should I just take it away then? Damn it. I mean, if you really want to be sure, you can like go check the VOD, but okay, we should be maybe okay. You were watching artistically. I know, right? How dare you? I'm an artist. Wait, I already called him. What am I doing?
Otacon.
Oh.
I'm headed your way now.
But
can't you just relax?
I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can.
The snake does get impatient.
The guard is only human. He has to sleep and go to the bathroom like the rest of us. That'll be your chance.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse, believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
She cute.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
Okay, Snake's punches have the power to give you diarrhea through the wall. Wait, no, he's not gonna get diarrhea. I forgot this is the first session.
It's showtime. Ocelot.
Snake and a cake. $20 to kill. Thank you. So generous. Just in case I forgot your bits.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend.
So the deadline is gonna be when Otacon shows up.
Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska.
Chad.
I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
We'll have to wait until MGS4 for kisses, unfortunately.
Okay, here we go.
I was known and feared as Chad. Shalachadska. Man, I guess you could. I bet you could like YouTube poop that one. Shalachadska. There's a little project.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Shalachadska. Oh god, the memes. Shiny Toki, nice, so you remember that.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
I must do this with full health because of reasons. It's unnecessary, but it's
Still okay?
pretty satisfying.
Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
Louis, please. Good to see you. How you doing? You never know when Bluey's gonna disappear in like Warzone or something.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
We have many chances to give up, and we're doing as many extras as possible during this run. So there will be a chance ahead. Actually, relatively recently learned that there's 4 sessions of torture. I always thought it was 3.
Man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
Oh, Ocelot, too soon. Sorry. Yeah, there's actually 4 sessions of torture. We're gonna do at least 3, because that's how you get Ocelot's dialogue, and then get the ninja to show up and stuff. And there's a 4th one. If you do like a very specific combination of events, there can be 4 sessions. But unfortunately, the 4th session doesn't give Ocelot any extra lines. So it's like, it's kind of useless, but it's also cool that the game predicts that you could do a certain combination of events and there would be 4 sessions of torture.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all.
Remember that from MGO?
Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go.
Oh.
How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninjas' behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Alright. Taking a cake on $29.11. Thank you for getting rid of that decimal. Thank you for your generous donation. You kill Meryl. So I'm gonna mess with all the extra sessions
Why
here.
don't you contact the Colonel?
Yes, okay. I'm gonna save. Just in case we mess it up.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
So the nice thing here, now that we call Otacon, is there another call with Snake being impatient?
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
And if we look here, Otacon just appears out of nowhere. There he is. The nice thing about this is that the cutscene doesn't actually start until you get close to the door.
Where?
And Otacon is now making a little bit too much sense.
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
I know, right? They should have learned that in MGS2. Well, we can't kiss Otacon, but if this was Twin Snakes, we could grab him and like lift him up through the door. That's what Snake does. Alright, so just to make it clear to everybody so that there's no like misunderstandings or anything or late donations. The cutoff, the deadline is gonna be as soon as this cutscene ends and we regain control of Snake. So I like to make it clear in advance because unfortunately sometimes we have cases of like, you know, people thinking it's still going or donating too late, and I hate to like not count the donations because you guys are generous and everything, and that's awesome, but we had to set like a clear cut deadline to keep it straight for like after this.
It's me!
Otacon.
Wow, they even capture you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go, that hurts.
Hurry up!
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DRK chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later.
Ketchup and tuna.
Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
Should have brought some peaches too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed.
Imagine Otacon killing Johnny. MGS4. Alright, here goes.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
That's it. She's dead, guys. And I like to get rid of the text so that people don't think it's still going. Instantly. That's it. She dead. Shiny, you're right actually with the striped shirt and everything. I wonder that's intentional. Cause like Olga, she's also wearing like an overall thing with like the top like tied around her waist, I guess, or below. And then she has a striped shirt, and Sunny also has that in Rising. You know what else Sunny has in Rising? A giraffe neck. Because they put those headphones around her neck that she always uses. As a result, to like make that fit, her neck is like extra long in Rising. But whatever. Yeah, it was probably intentional. Her giraffe neck, maybe not. So you get a gift to sub from Peachy. Nice. Just for pointing that out. Thank you.
Wait!
So here's what I want to do. I actually want to get the 3rd session of Torture. So, and the 4th. Because some people don't know that there's a 4th one. And the 3rd one gives us more Ocelot lines. So here, okay, so in order to do that, we had to save the ketchup. Because strangely enough, they let Snake keep the ketchup after this next one. So we're just gonna do nothing here. We're gonna, I guess one thing we can do is hide here. That's another way you can escape. Really, Bluey? Okay, I'm glad to hear that.
He's gone.
And I'm here. So we messed up, and now we have to deal with the 3rd session of Torture. And I saved just in case I messed it up, but I'm pretty sure I remember how to get the 4th one as well. Ah, nice. You can like forward that sub randomly in the community. Pablo762. Got it. From Shiny Token. Nice. Thank you. Alright, so now we just wait for the next one. I wonder if Otacon says anything.
Did you use the ketchup? It took me a long time to find that. It's exactly the right color and consistency, too. Use it wisely, okay?
Oh, he like just heavily hints at it here. Nice. And then after we escape, depending on whether you use the ketchup or not, his call will change. But we're gonna use the ketchup in a strange way here.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
In order to get the 4th session of Torture, you gotta use the ketchup, but only to prevent the ninja from showing up. So we're just gonna resist this one as well.
Okay, I'll tell you once more.
Now the wise use is not to
Press
eat it.
the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend.
Oh, come on.
Okay, here we go.
DJ Baller, thank you for the random sub. That went to Tim too. Toxie, you thank you for the $10 donation, but I mean the donation war is over. I thought I made that clear. Well, it still goes to support the channel, you know. That's
How did you like that?
That's hopefully the goal here.
Shall we go again?
So it's still very much appreciated. Thank you. But she's dead. Even with the $10, I think it was more than $10 difference anyway. So you did your best. Thank you.
Enough yet? We're not finished yet.
I just don't really want to continue it right now because I'm just messing with different, like, the different factors to trigger the 4th session of Torture, and I don't want to mess that up. So no matter what we do, we saved, she's gonna die.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Let's see if we can regain a bit of health that I lost. Because he's actually charging up my health. Maybe. We get a little bit.
Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
You know, you gotta be good with your hands to do this, or your fingers. Ah, I fucked up.
Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
So here's some stuff we don't get to hear often, because usually we end it here or before this one. So Ocelot actually has more lines here.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think.
Yeah, there is no auto fire or turbo like detection. He's bluffing.
Understand.
So there's no lines for it.
You and I can't continue to live in a world like this. We need tension, conflict. The world today has become too soft. We are living in an age where true feelings are suppressed. So we're going to shake
He's
things
right,
up a
though.
bit. We'll create a world dripping with tension. A world filled with greed and suspicion, bravery and cowardice. You want the same thing that we do. Liquid Snake is the one. He is an incredible man. He is the man who can really make it happen.
You see, Toxie, you gotta give the sub for that. From Peachy, nice. It all works out. Enjoy it, thank you again. Also, I am DBK. We sub for 8 months. Thank you. And Peach Walker just, you know, gifting subs left and right. IQ 2992. That's a lot of IQ. That's like more than 180 IQ. Enjoy that gift a sub. Because that was cute. I agree. Alright, so now, normally after the third session of torture you think there's nothing you can do, but we still have the ketchup. Normally, if there's nothing you can do, the ninja shows up. However, found out recently that you can actually use the ketchup now. And the game thinks, you know, oh okay, he's gonna escape with the ketchup. We don't need the ninja. So if we do this, the ninja doesn't show up at the third session. Because the game thinks, okay, he's using the ketchup. So we hear Johnny flush the toilet and... That's better. But now that means that we can fuck it up. Because all you had to do is like move and then let Johnny know that you're still there. So it's like... Nah. It's not a bug, it's just a way to prevent Ninja from showing up with an intended feature, and that feature also allows you to like fuck it up, right? If you let him notice. So with the Ninja we had no choice, we had to get out because he breaks down the door. With the ketchup we have a choice. So now there's gonna be a fourth session of torture. I forgot to mention, but it seems like the third and the fourth session of tortures actually do a little bit more damage. So I'm gonna lose a bit more health. I wonder if the fourth one is even worse than the third one.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot.
I might actually have to try for this, you know, because I was trying really hard for that last one and we still didn't gain full health. I'm pretty sure it does more damage. It's like the punishment for keeping, you know, you keep fucking up escaping.
Okay. I'll tell you once more.
So this is weird because it's like the fourth one.
Repeatedly to regain
However,
your
like we said, Meryl's dead, right?
The select button to submit.
So we're just gonna give up.
When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my
What the hell? Soundbite? Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, here we go.
And it's not too bad to give up now because Ocelot doesn't have any extra lines for surviving this. It just ends and you go back to the room, the cell, so it's okay. We can just give up now.
You win.
Had enough? So, you're human after all. The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her before I kill her.
Uh-oh. See, both endings kind of imply
in the mirror, my
that
friend.
Ocelot does stuff to Meryl. Because yeah, you can make the argument that he's just talking about torturing her before he kills her. But then if you do get the Meryl ending, she said, she says, I didn't give in to the torture, and things even worse than that. During all the pain and shame, I was like thinking about you or whatever to survive. So it's implied that, you know, Ocelot was doing something a little worse than that torture, apparently. Yep. Okay, so now there really is nothing we can do. I even tried hiding under the bed to see if there's like a 5th session of torture before. That doesn't work. The ninja shows up even if you're under the bed. Wait, I want to call Mei Ling though, before, because now that she's dead, we might get the emotional call about it.
Mei Ling, you must think I'm garbage.
Snake, don't blame yourself too much.
I just let them kill Meryl to save my own worthless hide.
Listen, in China they have a saying. Forget it. I'll use my own words this time. Cheer up, Snake. Don't listen to what he said. It's nothing but a bluff. I'm sure about that.
I don't think he's the bluffing type.
But Snake, you have a job to do. Pull yourself together for the world's sake. First, you've got to figure out how to get out of there. Snake, listen to me. You've got to pull yourself together and get back to work.
You're right. I've sat here feeling sorry for myself long enough. Thanks, Mei Ling.
This call actually kind of hits hard, you know?
Please, Snake, don't give up.
Sometimes everything is going to shit, and the only way you're gonna get out of it is to pull yourself together, despite everything going to shit. Oh, Mei Ling's words are actually encouraging, right? I'm not even memeing right now.
Snake, don't worry. You'll have a chance to escape. Hang on.
We don't get the Campbell one though. For that, I guess we need to...
Snake, that's a prison cell.
Yeah, he's not acknowledging that at all. I think to get both of those calls, like, we just need to give up normally during like the first or second session, you know, like a game expects you to.
That's all I can do for you, Snake.
Why did I kill her? Because it was actually the chat's decision. We had a little like donation war going on, so people who chose to support the channel, you can add, you know, your donation message whether you like to see one ending or the other, and that's just what won this time. Alright, so now no choice. Doors open, nothing's gonna happen until we go there, and as soon as we go there, Johnny comes back. Yeah, that's totally Otacon.
Otacon? So you're here to get me out. The ninja.
So now that Meryl's dead, we should grab Johnny and kill him too. Fuck you, Johnny. No MGS4 for you. We just doomed the world to nanomachines. And that also satisfies their requirements to get... Look at Snake, it is like 32 pack of abs. It satisfies the requirement to get a cold. In this game, to get a cold, you have to kill Meryl and grab Johnny. For 2 reasons. So when you kill Meryl, Snake is like depressed. When you're depressed, your immune system is down or something, right? There's a psychological factor to it. So Snake's immune system is down, and grabbing Johnny, you know, he has the cold. So grabbing him gives you the cold. That's what happens. So now we're gonna get all those cold-related calls as soon as Snake starts sneezing, and those are hilarious. Actually, those are like, oh, raw garlic. I think you got a cold. You hear like Snake's cold voice. Toxie, thank you for gifting sub to Maidens42. I just noticed. Okay, so before we leave this room, we're gonna get... So the Otacon call changes depending on how you escaped.
Looks like you escaped. I'm glad.
No thanks to you.
Too bad. I thought you'd be able to figure out what my plan was.
What are you talking about? I was just lucky that security was careless.
So Otacon is kind of like disappointed, I guess, the snake didn't figure out what to do. Even though we did it, but we fucked it up on purpose. So I guess that's what the game looks at. If you don't escape with the ketchup, you get this version of the call where Otacon is like disappointed. Oh, I thought you knew what my plan was. And if you escape with the ketchup, they say something like, so you figure out what I had in mind, huh? And then Snake says, I can't believe that actually worked.
Now that you've got your stuff back, you should take a good look through it. If you're slow equipping an item in battle, it could mean death.
Yeah, he's totally not hinting at the fact that there could be a bomb hiding in my items right now, you know? If you save Meryl, you would have a bomb here, so... Let's see... What has Nastasia been doing this whole time?
Snake, hurry to the communications tower.
Now, that's kind of weird. Usually she doesn't tell you where to go, what to do next. She just talks about random shit or equipment. Nice.
To get to the underground...
Okay. And there's even like another optional call with Otacon where he heavily hints at it, you know? Yeah, let me get a couple more chaff grenades here, because we're gonna get around. Now that we actually went through the trouble of getting thermal goggles, even after the fact, that means the body armor spawned in Otacon's lab, or near Otacon's lab, so we'll have to go there. It's really useful. And around the time we reach there, or maybe the communications tower, Snake should start sneezing, because now we have a cold. Yuri wants me to show the details on Rex. Okay, or maybe remind me. I'll try to remember that. Guy's not sleeping. Okay, well, we don't have any business here. And there isn't really that many interesting calls right now because all they're talking about is just going to the communications towers. However, well, now that we're out in the cold, we can get some master cold-related calls, I guess.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor.
It's actually the exact opposite. Snow absorbs sound because, you know, it's a lot of empty mass. So it's the exact opposite. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You ever notice, like, when there's snow, it sounds way quieter? That's because snow absorbs the sound. So I don't know, maybe gunshots are too much for that. But what?
When the temperature falls down to -30 or -40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful.
Okay, so the cold air thing is true. That sounds travels faster, but if there's snow, it kind of compensates for it. I don't know. I guess he's just talking about the cold.
Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
That's a cute call, actually. We learned that Snake doesn't like hats. But that's the bandana lore. That's why he has a bandana.
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
What the fuck? In the cold environment, do not eat the yellow snow. But gaming after a bath should be avoided. What's the science behind that?
easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow.
Especially
You'll
yellow.
freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it.
That's true. Don't eat yellow snow, right? Okay, so we shouldn't take baths. Sorry, guys.
No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That stuff causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments.
No cold liquids, says Liquid. Okay.
Sound travels better.
Okay, now he's repeating stuff.
So, the terrorists intentionally set their deadline to coincide with the signing of the START 3 Accord. According to the terms of START 3, both Russia and the US are to reduce the number of their nuclear warheads in deployment to between 2,000 and 2,500 missiles. The current president has not yet had any major foreign policy successes. His term will be up soon, and the word at the White House is that he desperately wants this one for the history books.
Typical politician.
It is a big concern for him and his
He also
supporters.
looks like you, Snake. I don't know if you noticed, but the president, the current president, yeah, that's Solidus they're talking about. You ever notice that you look strangely like the president, Snake?
The signing of the START 3 was dependent on ratification of the START 2, but MIRVs were the most important weapon in Russian arsenal. Naturally, the conservatives in the Russian parliament were greatly opposed to disarming them. The expansion of NATO, along with tension caused by disagreements over the application of the ABM Treaty with regards to TMD systems, made ratification in the 1990s difficult. It took a tremendous amount of pressure and secret negotiations to get the Russians to sign the START 3 tomorrow. But the political situation in Russia is tenuous at best, and one small incident could bring the signing to a crashing halt. If the Russians learn that America has secretly developed a new type of nuclear weapon, there is no telling how they might react. World opinion will be strongly against us too. That Liquid Snake is a smart one. He knows the political climate. His actions were obviously very well calculated. It is true that the signing of START 3 would mean a reduction in nuclear missiles, but it would still leave between 4,000 to 5,000 missiles between the US and Russia alone. That is more than enough to destroy every living thing on this planet several times over. There is a big difference between nuclear reduction and nuclear elimination.
Hey, Phantom Cigar, cheers, man. Thank you for stopping by.
Negotiations for START 3 began in the late 1990s. The Russian president had actually been pushing for a much more ambitious arms reduction pact, but it was rejected by the Americans. America was the sole remaining superpower on the Earth, and they were not too eager to give up the title. The fact is, in the history of the world, no dominant power has ever willingly given up the reins of that power. In the case of the US, that means nuclear superiority. There has been a lot of effort to reduce the number of strategic nuclear weapons, but even today, there is no treaty limiting tactical nuclear weapons. It may look from the outside that the world is disarming, but in fact, nuclear weapons are not going anywhere soon. The nuclear age is not over yet. As long as one country in the world has nuclear weapons, they will never go away. The signing of the START 3 was dependent on ratification of the START 2.
He's repeating stuff
but
now.
MIRVs were the...
Yep. Don't eat yellow snow. Okay.
If you go straight down the under...
Okay. Now let's make sure we have enough claymores for Raven. Yeah, the tank is gone now. Oh, it was gone before too. And I gotta remember to stop by the second floor or second basement. Just for the record, oh, now we have the PSG-1, so we can get the proper PSG-1 call. Just for the record, like, nothing happens if you shoot here. It's just a gameplay thing. Like, if you hit one of these, you know, nuclear crates or whatever, nothing happens. we can actually shoot in there through though. Sweet, that's a ration. I don't need it. Okay, through the gap here.
Excellent. That is a PSG-1, one of the best sniper rifles in the world. It is accurate enough to shoot cleanly through a 2.5 centimeter square from a distance of 100 meters. Unlike other sniper rifles, the PSG-1 is not bolt action. It is semi-automatic. Its best feature is that it allows for rapid fire. When you are shooting over long distances, the slightest tremble can make you miss your target by inches. Try to keep your hands as still as possible.
Still as possible. Except Snake decides to use 5-round magazines instead of 20-round like G3 mags for some reason. Okay, well. Or is this California or something? New York? Oh shit. Good thing we had the gas mask. Ah, just fucking around the PSG-1 there changed the timing. So if I didn't have the gas mask here, I'd be pretty screwed, actually. That's the one thing the gas mask is good for. To survive an alert here. Maybe we'll get a ration from this guy. Or not. Okay. We would not have survived that without the gas mask. I don't know who that guy was. Oh, the breathing effect, dude. Nice. Okay, now we have to wait for him. It was only short because I grabbed the guy and I like prolonged his death, you know? If you keep getting spotted, of course the alert resets. Around now, actually, maybe, this would Snake would start sneezing. Because I remember one time I got in trouble with this guy because Snake sneezed right here, that guy turned around. So it should be around now. But yeah, during an alert, if you go to a spot where there's no guard assigned to it, and you just let the one guard follow you, and you grab that guard, and you just choke them slowly, you can choke them longer than the alert goes on. And so the alert ends, and the guy dies when the alert is over, or shortly after. Alright, we want the body armor here. It's really helpful getting it this early in the game. We don't need a second chef, I think. And stun grenades are useful too. So we stop by here. I could swear that I tried the fake floor thing, like intentionally falling for the traps and then going to Mantis, and that, I don't think that did it. So it might be the claymores that influences Mantis' like judgment of how good you are with traps. Yeah, Krat, what did I say? What makes you say that? What? Oh, really? The traps and instant kill you? Okay, I haven't done that experiment in a while.
Sounds like you have a bad cold.
Oh.
You had better try to shake it off.
Thank you for telling me. She already knows that I have a cold. We haven't even sneezed yet. Come on. Well, I guess we'll sneeze. Maybe we interrupted it just as the loading screen went on. That's weird. I was trying to get the Claymore the call, right?
Those are Claymore mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, Claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, Claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those Claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors.
Yeah, that's what you guys were talking about. In real life, Claymores use tripwires mostly. But of course, here we have super sophisticated like laser sensors and stealth camo for the mines. Let's see. We did most of these, I think. Yep. We can do some item calls as well. I'm kind of waiting for Snake to sneeze. Like, how does Nastasha know that he has a cold already? There you go. Bless you. A little bit, Chris and Caller, but mostly the game doesn't account for it. We got another Peachy sub to Wardani 21. Enjoy it. Thank you. So she should talk about items as well. A Peachy sub.
You found body armor. It will lower the damage you take from gunfire. It is designed to prevent bullets from penetrating, but you will still feel the impact from the bullets. Don't rely on it too much.
Unless it's like, you know, rifle rounds, but we don't take it that far. Okay. So now that we have Sniper Wolf's handkerchief, this is basically the same as the piss box. Because it smells of her, which means Sniper Wolf smells like dog piss. Because it's the same effect. But the advantage of this is you can use it while you're crawling and crouching and whatever. You don't have to like, and it doesn't slow you down like the box does. So I guess it's a better version of the piss box. It's the piss handkerchief.
Goggles work by thermal imaging instead of by amplifying light like the night vision goggles. They'll work just as well in complete darkness. Not only that, they can also penetrate optic stealth systems. You will be able to spot claymores too, but they will tire your eyes out, so do not use them too much.
I mean, in real life, yeah, I guess the snipers have to like piss and shit themselves, so it's like that's strangely accurate, actually. What do you mean? That's not what it means. My logic is flawless. Dog piss works. Sniper Wolf smell works. Therefore, Sniper Wolf smell equals dog piss. But now they like me. Man, I would imagine that there's sniper diapers there. I don't know. If the alternative is like getting spotted like in the field. You guys heard that story, that one sniper who crawled like, I don't know, for how many days straight in the field of grass with like no cover. It's just grass. There's no cover whatsoever, just grass. Slowly crawling for days. So the choice is between that and shitting yourself and getting like killed. I guess that's it. You shit yourself. Yeah. Oh, you guys even know his name. I don't even know his name. I just remember that story. So yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so we got a cold. Let's do all the cold calls.
Snake, Naomi wants to talk to you.
How do you feel, Snake?
Well, to tell you the truth, I think I'm catching a cold.
I'm monitoring you via the nanomachines. Your body temperature is elevated and your lymph nodes are slightly swollen. But don't worry, it appears to be just a mild rhinovirus.
I guess I got it from that soldier.
I've increased your nutrition and elevated your blood sugar level.
You can't cure it?
Sorry, Snake. The nanomachines don't carry antibiotics. Maybe you could find some garlic. It contains natural antibiotics, you know. Vitamins and minerals too.
What?
Raw garlic. Give me a break.
I guess I got it from that soldier. Medicine somewhere on the base. That would make you feel better. If not, you'll just have to wait until your body's natural defenses take over.
And Naomi proceeds to suggest antibiotics for a viral infection. Like, I know that you don't like Snake, but come on. I don't know. That's the thing.
Snake, those dogs.
Give me a break.
Because we're here, that's what we're getting now. I guess I'm good from that soldier.
Is there any cold medicine on this base?
What's wrong, Snake? You caught a cold? I think there's some in the commander's room. There's a pharmaceutical storage room in the southwest of the first floor basement of the Warhead storage building. There are other types of drugs there too. I gave directions to another soldier who'd caught a cold.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he gave the call to me.
Is there any cold medicine on this base? That's amazing. It's like the best part. But we don't really need the medicines. It's just gonna go away in a little bit. So, all of you guys asking whether Meryl is alive or not, if you miss the torture but somehow catch this cutscene here, like we're about to see, you can actually tell whether Meryl is alive or dead because the dialogue changes here. So, if the Colonel says, "It's okay, Snake, you did what you could," then she's dead. But if she's alive, the Colonel will say, "That's okay, she knows that prisoners are a part of war." Bless you. So the dialogue changes here.
Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest.
Colonel.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No, I
guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
So yeah, it's kind of a weak link in the dialogue here, I guess, in the writing, because just because the Colonel brings up this joke, you know, something so important happens that Naomi has to talk about her grandfather's past, and Liquid is listening in. Strangely enough, another difference between Twin Snakes and you know the real MGS1 is that they gave that line to Snake instead of like Master. When he says, Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family. For some fucking reason, in the Twin Snakes, it's Snake who says that. Even though she's talking to Master, to Liquid there, he's asking all the questions. So, I don't know what it's actually supposed to be. Maybe look at the script, I don't know. Somebody fucked up somewhere. Solid MGS Snake, thank you for the sub. Oh, it's another Peachy sub. Enjoy your Peachy sub. Thanks, Peachy. Bless you. It's just Campbell randomly bringing up the jeans as a joke. Yeah, that's probably the weakest part, maybe, of it, because it leads to something so significant. They had to like bring it up somehow, I guess. Does Twin Snake how Ocelot remembers MGS? What? Ocelot wouldn't write himself like dropping his gun, that's for sure. And I wish they changed every dialogue, every line from Snake to like a cold voice when you have a cold. It's only the cold related calls. Also the mailing one.
What can I do for you, Snake?
I know, right, IQ? Peach Walker did make the stream a lot better.
Oh, he's a limb that has but a disease. Mortal to cut it off. To cure it's easy. Snake, you caught a cold, didn't you? Don't you think you'd better take some cold medicine at least?
We're okay. Strangely, he doesn't say anything about it, I think. Oh no, he does.
You caught a cold, Snake? In battle, you need to be in top physical condition.
I forgot.
Do you have any cold medicine? Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
There's a fourth wall breaking. Again, put yourself in the map designer's mind. He's not wrong though. Okay, we got lots of stun grenades. And as soon as we enter the communications towers... Oh, Master isn't responding anymore. He must be on the toilet. Oh well.
When you are in a dark place...
Okay. I wonder what he's doing, you know? Alright. Time to spam stun grenades. After like 6 or 7 flights of stairs. Was that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and here. I need to remember to do the call at the door. Almost always skip it, because I know it's not going to open. And yes, I know you can skip through it. We're not doing a boba skip. If you try to open his door, you get a call.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside.
Ah, of course.
Outside? You can't open it from the inside?
Sorry, it's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
You know, it's frozen, so we blow it up with C4. Nothing wrong with that. Oh shit, I timed that wrong, but okay, we gotta wait. When your car doors get frozen, just blow up your car with C4. We're gonna save a couple stun grenades here for a little trick, which is completely unnecessary, but just cool that you can do it. I'm gonna save these.
The walkway door won't open, huh?
Wait a minute, Snake. According to these satellite photos that Mei Ling got, it looks as if there's a walkway on the roof as well.
You can take that to the other side, too.
Be careful, Snake.
Now, see, Naomi's slowly changing her mind about snakes, so she might genuinely care now.
Snake, you'll have to use the walkway on the roof. I'm up there.
Ah, so getting that call.
That's easy for you to say.
Nice. Getting that call also changes the calls of Campbell. Nice. That's easy for you to say.
Snake, you'll have to use the...
Nice. I don't think I've heard that in a long time, if ever.
When you are in a dark place...
Okay, well, it's not that dark. Master's still in the toilet. Damn, must be one hell of a shit.
Snake, there's a walkway up on the roof.
I guess that's it. I wanted to get the call about the alert, the chase itself with Campbell, but I guess we got the door call, so that changed everything. Now look at these guys trying to use the ladder if we can. Derp. How do I use a ladder? I was never trained in its operation. Alright, now we have just a few seconds of peace.
I made it to the roof.
You must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing? Then climb down and proceed north.
So there's something weird going on. Campbell sounds like a total, asshole, because he's like, wow, you're out of shape? Then climb down and proceed north. But what's actually happening is that's the second part of the next call where he tells you where to go. It's weird.
Then climb down and proceed north.
But wait, we gotta step out, I guess, to get it. It's weird, like somebody put it out of place, or maybe they thought it would be some light trolling, I don't know. That's a nice walkway. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. So now it's gonna make sense, what Campbell says.
The walkway should be right in front of you. Cross it to get to Tower B. Then climb down and proceed north.
See, now it makes sense. So I don't know what they were doing with that. It's like, you out of shape, then climb down. I don't know. I don't know if it was intended, really. But during these few seconds of peace with the rope in the inventory, we can get a very exclusive Nastasha call.
Rope? If it is at least 12 millimeters thick, lightweight, and hard to cut, you should be able to rappel with it as well. It is not a hemp rope, is it?
No, it looks like it's made of nylon fibers.
Good. When hemp rope gets wet, it loses its flexibility. It would not be good for rappelling, but that rope sounds like it will not be a problem.
Kind of bizarre, but yeah, there's a call for that too. Oh, let's do a gas mask call. Why not?
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic, and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated, so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
What is it that they use? Like nitrogen, I think? Like in between lenses to make it fog-proof or something? I know, because that's also the binos in MGS3. That's what Sagan says. Maybe it changed since then. Who knows? So yeah, it's really difficult to get that rope call because you have to like think about it because you're being chased, and then the only like piece you have with the rope in your inventory is from here to like there, and that's it. You walk up there, and that's it. So it's very easy to miss the rope call. We can explore the walkway a little bit with a Nikita. Kind of looks weird because it's like somewhere you can't go to usually. But you can look around. This is what you're supposed to do. This is where you're supposed to go, right? Except there's like an invisible wall here, and that on the other side is where we fight the Hind. Just in case you didn't realize, all that trouble is just to get to the other side of here, where we fight the Hind. So we can see where we're gonna fight the Hind. Right here. What invisible wall? Okay. Yeah. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Fuck. Hey, cheers, Ronks. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it, and we are very, very blessed to have you guys, for sure.
Damn! Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther.
Look careful, there's a genome soldier up there in the other seat.
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here,
That's the unsung here, you know? Anyway, now that Naomi's talked a little bit more to Snake, you know, she changes her mind about Snake throughout the game. So, she's like genuinely concerned about him now, I think. Probably around the torture, she changes her mind.
The walkway on the roof of Tower A was destroyed. Now, that doesn't mean there's no other way. You'll have to go to the north part of Tower A and use that rope to rappel down to the walkway below.
It's too dangerous. That hind is aiming at Snake, and he'll need to use both hands to repel, too.
You're right, but we have no choice. The hind can't move in tight spaces. It's our best bet.
This is insane.
The Colonel's right. There's no other way.
Snake, are you gonna take on a hind with your bare hands?
Did you just steal Liquid's line?
Isn't there a weapon I can use against him somewhere?
There are Stinger missiles in Communications Tower B. I'm pretty sure they're near the entrance to the walkway. If you had a rope, you could probably get them by dropping down from the roof.
Dude, Otacon and Liquid say the exact same thing. Otacon is Liquid, confirmed.
that hind, you need a SAM, a surface-to-air missile.
A SAM,
you
huh?
cannot shoot it down with just small arms fire. If only you had a Stinger.
I need a SAM too.
To beat that hind, you need a SAM.
Okay, okay. She's not actually going to talk about anything else because that's what's going on right now.
You'll have to go to the north part of...
Let's see what Master has to say. Still in the toilet. Oh well. Main Ling thinks it's a boss fight.
Snake?
Yeah.
Win, Snake, win!
So, we can do a little something here. Not too great, like we have no way to beat him now, or fuck with him. Which is why it's not really boss music, it's like, you know, the high-end theme. Which is really cool, but if we just sit here and get hit a little bit, we'll hear different liquid lines, laughs, I guess. It's worth it just for that. You missed. Don't act so tough, Liquid. I'm gonna put you back in the truck and fold on you. Ah, that's too good, man. It's worth it. Just listen to that. Bluey, thank you for the 200 bits. Fracking credit card cooldown. Let me give subs. Oh, you donated a sub 3 hours ago. What? You know, it doesn't matter because as soon as we start here, the rope sequence, you get a refill anyway, so that's okay. Oh shit! That would fucking kill me if I forgot. Yeah, if you don't have the rope, you just have to climb all the way down. He's still going. DJ Moeller, cheers! Thanks. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Good to see you. Good to have you. See ya.
Here's how to repel.
Shut up, I already know how to. Okay. I always forget to call Otacon. He has that line, you know? It's a pretty cool call, actually.
Wow, Snake! You're like an action movie star.
Totally different.
Huh?
This is real, not some prearranged stunt. If I screw up, there are no retakes.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Except, you know, it continues. Wow.
Snake, there are some places on the wall where steam from the heating system is spurting out. So be careful. It'll give you a nasty burn.
See, it takes itself a little too seriously. Otacon must have been listening to the MGS4 Integral podcast a little too much. Wow.
Snake, there...
Alright. Nastasha has nothing to add here. This is one of those weird places where she doesn't answer either. It's okay, Master will help. Well, still in the toilet. Nastasha and Master are not available. Wow.
Here's how to repel.
Again. Probably gonna get hit a couple times or something. Oh shit. Close. Maybe we got it perfect. Ah, for fuck's sake. Another thing you can do with circle is this. So you can slowly go to the side or even up and down. It's very slow though. I don't know why you would do that, but it's cool. It's another animation. If you hold circle. We don't see that very often. Some people might not know about it. I had to say something, I know, right? That's okay, we're good. We have a ration, we have body armor, we're good. So, what's supposed to happen here is that you run towards there and you start getting shot at by these guys. But if you know they're there, you can shoot them ahead of time. And that's what the game thinks should happen. And then, you know, the hind shows up and all that good stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna save just in case the game gives you a checkpoint or something. I don't think it does.
What's up, Snake?
Grain Imperium, thank you so much for the 32 months. These guys are unique. They're really weird.
In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
What happens if you grab the stinger and go back up? So if you try to go back in Tower A, the door is actually busted. You can't go back there because liquid blew up everything. So you can only go up in Tower B, which is just the hind boss fight, you know? That's what happens. So these guys start taking cover when one of them dies. They're like, oh fuck. And they run away, but then they come back. And they're unique because they have so much range. It's like, they can, I guess you have to be in front of them. Look, it's like you have like an actual like rifle, you know? They realize, oh, we can shoot that far. You have a rifle. And they do a fuckload of damage and it pushes you back. So yeah, that was with the body armor. Holy shit. So they're really unique. And then when they die, they have a lot of health too, because 3 or 4 like PSG1 rounds. The PSG1 is like 3 or 4 times the damage of like a slow combat from us. Yeah, they're unique and they mess you up. So you kill them and then the hind shows up, right? And that's it. And you run in and get the stinger or whatever. But there's actually another outcome to this. So if I die here, let me see what we can do. I'm not sure if I get a checkpoint after I kill those guys, which is why I saved. Okay, perfect. They're here. So the other thing you can do as dangers, you have to time it perfectly. I'm probably gonna fuck it up a couple times, but you can just YOLO it, and they shoot from like whatever side you're approaching on. So if you time it right, you can shift sides as their bullets pass by, all while throwing stun grenades. Let's see. Ah, fuck. I think we got it though, because now... Fuck! We almost got close enough. I should have used a ration. Yeah, you can also Nikita them, but that doesn't change much. This is like completely unnecessary, but it's cool because if you get close to them, their AI changes. And they're again unique in some way. I think we got it. So once you get close to them, they start doing this. They start shooting semi-auto, like 1 round at a time. And they don't do that much damage anymore. They do like normal damage. They're really fucking weird. And